She's getting beat by Lucy Krasowitz with footwork. Okay. Well, that was a strange parry situation. Nice. Gugala just took that and ran with it. Ah, that was a nice touch.
Even though it was parried, there was no repost. A repost is when you hit after your parry. Yeah, Gugala was a little bit ahead at the end of that. They're both looking for a parry, but she goes around Gugala's parry.
Okay, and next, Ainsley McKee is back on the strip. So Ainsley McKee will be on the right, and Kaylee Cho will be on the left.
Don't worry.
Kate Cho. So Kaylee is from Fencers Club in Manhattan. Ainsley McKee practices with Tim Morehouse in Port Chester. I don't know if they've seen each other. You know, I think that when you reach a certain level of competition, you've seen all the people before regularly. I know that Ainsley was out quite a bit last year with an injury, so she's probably not seen as many of these fencers as she would like, but no time but the present.
Yeah, sometimes it's better not to have a preconceived notion of what you think the other person will do, because then you're fencing a bout that's not in front of you. You're fencing a bout in your head.
Yeah.
And people change the way they fence. So McKee fell short, and now we have Cho on the attack. Hopefully she stays patient.
And she was patient.
It's easy to get excited on the long attack and finish too early or get counterattacked.
What I love about McKee is that she is so long. You know, she just sticks her long arm out there, her long legs, and often gets the touch. But Cho is nice.
Cho is using her footwork to her advantage.
Yes.
Because sometimes when you're really long, you can fall short because you misjudge the distance. And almost every touch, McKee has fallen short, being pulled short by Cho. So hopefully, in order to make a comeback, she takes some more steps and doesn't finish in the box. Yeah. But then that sets up preparation because then you're preparing to go long. So it's a catch-22. See, it happened
does the
again.
Same thing, right?
I know. If I was her coach, I'd tell her try something different.
Yeah, because that was 3 in a row she did that. And Cho is getting her exercise on the push. Patience on both parts.
Even though Ainsley is falling short every time, almost, she's winning because she's finding a way to defend herself. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
All right.
And we have Ainsley McKee taking that. Next we have Isabella Favo on the left. Nope, Isabella Favo is on the right, and Madison Duckett is on the left.
Okay.
Change our graphics. Duckett is on the left, M. Duckett. And Favo, Favo is on the right. So Madison Duckett had a really good year last year. She, on the national rankings, is 13. Lucky number 13.
In cadet?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, she got a medal at the Summer Nationals. I was fortunate enough to see it happen. She is tough.
If you get within the top 20 of cadet or juniors, you are able to travel internationally.
Which I think she has done. She's got the pants that are stenciled, so I think that she's done that, actually.
traveling internationally is a great experience with fencing.
Have you done it?
I've done it. Yeah, it's one of my favorite parts about fencing. I mean, the expensive part isn't fun, but.
So tell me where you've been.
I've been to Singapore, actually. That was paid for by my, not by the school, but they sent college fencers to Singapore.
Fantastic.
I've been to Poland way too many times. I like Poland, but I feel like going there 5 or 6 times is a lot.
Yeah.
Hungary, Italy, Germany.
There is a lot of European fencing, that is for sure.
I really enjoyed Costa Rica as an international tournament. They used to do junior women's saber there.
Yes.
They don't do it anymore, which is sad because it's a good change of pace. We got to see the rainforest and hang out with sloths. So up now we have.
I'm sorry, I need to switch over. Lucy Krasowitz and Emily Zhang on the right.
All right. I haven't been hearing a lot of screaming today, but then again, it is pools. Oh, okay.
Early.
Right as I said that, I heard a scream.
That was as though you fixed that.
Yeah. I really like the way Bill Becker referees, but Bill was my coach in Arizona.
Really?
At one point when I first started fencing for, I don't know, almost 8 years.
Wow. So is he still based in? Is he still
now
based?
he's based in Florida.
Right. Still.
Yeah.
Quite a trip for today.
But I think it's good to have a coach who is a good referee because you learn what the referees are looking for, because there's some fencers who are incredible fencers, but maybe they don't make the best coach because they don't really understand what the referee is seeing, and it can be frustrating. Whereas Bill knows exactly what they're calling on the international circuit, and he can train you to do exactly what the referees are going to want to see, and that was really helpful to learn.
Is he an international? Is he an FIE?
He's an FIE referee, yeah. He travels a lot with that. And then in college, my coach was Ariana Klinkov.
Oh, of
who
course.
was one of the, she's one of the best referees, one of the best women referees too, and she was one of the first to be, she was a pioneer for women in refereeing, and she was my coach in college, and I also really liked having a referee as my coach then, because she's like, Jillian, this is what they're calling, and you need to pay attention to that.
So this is Hannah Gugala on the left and Kaylee Cho on the right. Yeah, I don't know Ariana. I've only spoken to her. I've never fenced for her, fenced with her. But my understanding is that she is a great tactician, particularly for veteran fencers.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of vet women who I know who have worked with her at camps in the past, and they cannot say enough amazing things about her.
Yeah.
So Cornell's in good hands.
Yeah. I think the one time I've seen her fence was during a veteran team event, and I think she parried someone like 10 times in a row to make a comeback for the team, because she knows exactly what to do and when to do it as a strategy, and she knows how to take advantage of other people's mistakes. And at a certain point, fencing, you have to be athletic. That's important. But if you're athletic but not smart, it doesn't matter. All right, so I'm seeing some fun parries in this bout. Gugala's being really patient and letting Cho come to her, and she's just taking the parry. At a certain point, fencing kind of becomes a game of chicken, because it's who's willing to wait the longest, but not so long that they're getting hit. And that's really difficult. Yeah.
No, this is not what we've seen. 5-0. We have seen some real tight bouts. This is surprising.
The last bout I saw with Cho, she was pulling people short over and over again. And in this one, she wasn't pulling Gugala short really at all because Gugala was being patient, or maybe Cho changed her strategy in that bout a little bit. So now we have Isabella.
Favo on the left. And Ainsley McKee on the right. Let's see how this matches up.
Yeah, I'm curious. I haven't seen many of these cadet fencers. I've seen Madison Duckett before. I've been a little counselor at a camp that she's fenced at, and I've always seen her do promising things. The other ones, I'm just learning about them and their fencing style right now, and yeah, it's very fun to watch.
Yeah, from bout to bout, some of these, I mean, like what we just saw with Gugala and Cho, you know, Cho changed up her actions from one bout to the next, and not with success.
Yeah, sometimes if something's working, don't change it.
Yeah. I have a coach who's here actually today, Chris Cheney, who, you know, is very big about you do it until it stops. Do it until it stops working.
Sometimes it's fun to throw in something that might not work just to keep the other person on their toes.
But if it keeps working.
If it keeps working, they have to prove to you that they're smart enough to recognize that
you're doing the same thing over and over.
Once they prove that to you, then you're like, okay, now I'm doing something else.
Yeah.
People used to tell me, I don't know who. Oh, okay.
Nice.
That was a quick bout.
Yeah. Ainsley's in her groove.
I don't know who said this. Maybe it was Einstein, but it was madness is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result.
Yep.
Was that Einstein?
I don't know.
It was someone like that, or maybe it's anonymous.
It's been repeated to me so many times.
You know, I've had so many fencing coaches tell me that, and it's really true because you kind of get into the madness of doing something over and over again.
Expecting a different result.
Yeah, you're like, oh, why are they pulling me short every single time when I'm only taking one advanced lunge? Huh, that's interesting. Maybe I should take more steps and wait a little longer. Like the thing about fencing is you can do so many actions, but do them at different tempos and speeds that it almost becomes a different action.
Yeah.
On the left we have Madison Duckett, and on the right we have Lucy
Krasowitz.
Huh.
Not many simuls, but they just got a simul, which means that they were both moving at the same speed, so close that the ref could not determine who had the right of way, who was arm out first, who was leg out first. It happens a lot, I think, with younger fencers.
Yeah, in the older fencers, they're usually someone's making an action there, and also with really good referees like Bill, they usually catch any discrepancy in the way you're attacking.
But that was the first we saw today, which is surprising to me.
Also, the first we saw today was a parry riposte a few touches ago where Lucy parried, but then Madison parried back, and so that's a really fun action too. It makes you feel like you're in Pirates of the Caribbean.
Swashbuckling.
That one was kind of messy because Madison took the action, but she just kind of hit Lucy's guard, and it
did not land where she needed it to.
Sometimes there are touches that are not graceful.
That was graceful.
That was beautiful. Yeah. Sometimes there's just something messy that happens, and you just roll with it.
Okay, very, very nice patience. Oh,
but
not so much.
Just pulling her, you know, if you're getting a little jumpy, it's easy to take that counterattack. Yeah. It's so hard to stay calm and keep all your muscles relaxed and not bounce.
Now, I do not know this for sure, but it appears that Krasowitz is young. I mean, she looks young. And I know that Duckett is at the outer ranges of cadet. I think this is her last year as a cadet fencer.
Sometimes the young ones are the ones who are hungry, and those are the ones you have to really watch out for because they're coming for you. When you're at the top, they're coming for you. And I think the hardest part of being at the top is staying there. It's getting there's hard, but it's harder to stay there.
That was a nice parry. Okay. So in your experience, do you think that fencers, that it's a 50-50 sport, like an equal amount of women, equal amount of men?
I think recently. Obviously, that was really, really not the case until...
For years.
Until I was born in the year 2000, and if I was born 10 years before, I would not have been able to fence saber in competitions.
There was no saber fencing
There's
before
no
2000.
saber fencer. So I remember I was talking about Ariana Klinkov. She fenced at the first ever Women's Saber World Cup. I think she said in the year 2000 or around that time.
Wow.
So if I was born in, let's say the 80s, and I'm 20 in the early 2000s, I'd have to... I guess you could train in saber, but there weren't a lot of opportunities. So that's why you saw people like Mariel Zagunes, Seda Jacobson, that whole American team. They were pioneers, and I think that's incredible that women can be pioneers in such a close time to the present. And there are a lot of sports right now besides fencing where women are saying, "Hey, we can do this." Women's wrestling, women's football, yeah. So it's happening in sports everywhere, and I really hope that one day all sports can be 50-50.
Yeah, that is a dream.
That is a dream, but I think in fencing now it's pretty close.
Parity.
It depends. There are some clubs where there are more women than men who are fencing there.
Yeah, I definitely see that. It's funny because when you're talking, going back on our previous topic about saber fencing not being in existence for women until the 2000s, you really see that in the adult fencing community, because you see, like in 40 now, there are people who are the first generation of fencers who were able to fence in college, right? The caliber of fencing is so high with these vet 40 fencers who are soon going to move into the 50s in the next couple of years, and it's really going to change the face of vet 50 fencing. Ultimately, it'll trickle up, but now you could be somebody who started in your 40s, fenced 2 or 3 years, and be at the top of the game in your vet 50s. But once these college women come in, if they're still in shape, forget it. And it's all the sport. I mean, it's what just happened? Uh-oh. I think she got off the line fast. Too fast, maybe?
Too fast.
I'm
or she
sorry.
Started early.
Yeah, this is Favo, I'm sorry. Isabella Favo, her head cord was off. And Kaylee Cho.
But yeah, what's really interesting is that they let women fence foil since the 1920s.
Totally.
And it's like, really, what is the difference? And I guess they thought that saber was too aggressive. So if you're watching this now, it is more aggressive. It's more spontaneous. But that's why I like it. I think not to dig on foil. Like, some people are perfect for foil, but it doesn't. I wouldn't have fenced if it was foil.
Oh, thank you.
Because I've only fenced foil once, and it takes too much technique. That I had not developed. You have to really be careful with hitting with the point and everything. Saber, you can be more of a brute, and I'm more of a brute. And I think
here we go again with one of these 4-0 shutouts. Surprising. Favo has taken it 5-0 against Cho. Wow.
Cho has to come up with a new strategy. Be more patient, take smaller steps, try something else out. But it's hard in a pool, it's hard to keep positive, because there have been so many pools where I lose a few in a row. Yeah. And then I get down on myself and I realize, every bout is a new day. Every
point is a fresh point.
Yep.
Okay, so now we are going to Lucy Krasowitz on the left and Ainsley McKee on the right. So it seems like, if you've just tuned in and you are not familiar with what happens in fencing, the initial bouts, the pool bouts, you fence everybody in your pool bout. So you will, we see Ainsley McKee over and over and over again, because she's going to fence each one of her 6 competitors. You really get, it's like a round robin, basically. You get a chance to see every single one of your competitors, and that will determine where you're going next through the direct elimination rounds. When you come out of a pool, you have an indicator, which is a combination of points won and not points lost, but points scored against you. It can be negative, it can be positive. It also figures in how many losses and wins you have. And then this will figure into a big calculator with the 3 different pools put together, and we will see you get reseeded after your pool bouts. So every single one of these points does matter. It's not like win or lose. It's if you have 4 and she has 1, that's great. If you have 4 and she has, 5 and she has 4, not so great. So Ainsley just took this one, 5-1.
But the thing is, some people say pools doesn't matter because even if you do really badly in pools, as long as you make it out of pools, if you're able to beat everyone in the tournament in a DE, even the #1 seed out of pools, you're okay. Like I've had teammates who their thing is whenever they do badly in pools, you know that they're going to win the tournament because it's different for everyone. But I do have a teammate out there, and every time she'd do well in pools, we'd be like, oh no.
Oh no, it's trouble.
Oh no, it's trouble. Because she's going to, sometimes you get paired up with someone who's supposed to be worse than you, and they fence weird or you're not used to it. Some people do better against those who are more experienced.
Okay, on the left we have Madison Duckett, and on the right we have Hannah Gugala. Madison just came in and took that first point pretty aggressively.
It's important to start out aggressive, in my opinion, because then you make the other person afraid. And then it opens up more actions that aren't as aggressive because they think you're going to come aggressive. And then you can do things like pull short like Madison just did.
Right. And Gugala was able to take that point. Madison did not defend herself successfully.
Oh, that was nice.
But then she just walked right in. Okay.
Oh, parry no repost. She reposted to the guard.
And Gugala was able to take control after that action. We talk about right of way, right?
Yes.
It's not just whoever gets the touch first.
Yeah, that would, well, if someone got the touch first but there was 1 light.
Right, right.
If there are 2 lights, it really depends what the touch was. This is an epee. Epee's a good thing to start people with because they don't have to learn right of way. But you would think that would make epee more simple, but if anything, I think it makes it more complicated because there are less rules, and so it becomes a waiting game. I watched them jump around, wait for a while, and then...
So he called that simul, 4-4, and came in too tight. Second simul of the
Okay, I'm excited to see what happens here. Pair post for Madison.
Yeah.
Usually at 4-4, the person who takes the risk is usually the one who wins.
Yeah.
And even if you don't win, the way I justify it is, if you're the one who took the risk and you don't win, you're the one who took the risk. And you can't be too mad at yourself because you did what you thought was the best.
Right.
Instead of just doing the same thing over and over, if you're going to do that at 4-4 and win, I don't feel that great if I win at 4-4 doing
the same thing.
Yeah. Unless that same thing has been consistently working and it's measured. So on the
left is Kaylee Cho, CHO, and Emily Zhang is on the right.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right. This will be an interesting mashup just based on how they've been fencing in this pool. This strip is actually pretty lucky. There's nothing necessarily special about this pool compared to the other pools, but this is the pool that was placed on the final strip with the live stream.
Just lucky to be with us.
Yeah, lucky to be with us.
And then they can go, actually, what's really helpful is, this will be on, it's live streaming now, obviously, but it will be stored on the website or on YouTube so that these fencers can go back and watch exactly what they did, because video replay for someone who's training is so important.
So important. And I was talking to older fencers, and they're like, you're not taking advantage of the iPhone enough, because when I fenced, I would fence, and maybe if I brought a film camcorder, maybe I would know what I was doing wrong. But in fencing, a lot of it is you don't realize what you're doing until you watch it and see how something plays out, how something's not working, and then that's the only way you can change, is if you have that awareness.
Cho is very patient.
She's so patient.
But but Zhang just went in with that one. She should have been defending Miss Cho, or Miss Cho should have been defending.
Patience is important, but with dynamic patience. You have to go fast and slow and change the way you're doing things so that it's not always the same tempo and the other person knows exactly how fast you're coming.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to get 2 new fencers. I believe that we have Krasowitz on the left and Fava on the right. I think that is the case. Might be the opposite. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
of course,
okay,
it's the opposite. So basically, you go on the side. You go on the side that you are assigned to. But if neither one of you is a lefty, you just go where you're going. Sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean,
sometimes.
some refs are sticklers. But it seems like these girls have gone loosey. Nice.
That was nice that Favo did not fall for any of Krasowitz's feints or fake counterattacks and finish early. She waited until she finished on her terms. Oh, and there's a little
we got a
scream
scream,
there.
yay.
Yeah. That was a really nice attack and prep. I would have screamed for that too. Sometimes screaming can, it won't really work on Bill Becker, but if you have a less experienced ref, if you scream and the ref isn't really sure whose touch it is, they might call it for you as like a psychology tactic.
It's funny you say that because when I first was around fencing, watching the kids fence in particular, you know, some of them were screamers, and I literally asked my coach. I said, you know, does it behoove you to scream? Like, because do you take the attention away for the refs so they actually believe that you're that person? And I think it works. Sometimes.
It at least shows that you're confident, and it can convince you that you're confident. I think being confident is really important. Not being cocky, but just being, like, knowing that you're in control and you can handle this.
Yeah.
Together. Yeah, that was very close.
Yeah.
Someone
third simul.
Someone needs to make an action when there are a lot of simuls.
Yeah.
Fava
with the yell.
Yeah. Krasowitz could have taken over because Fava missed her attack or fell short, but she didn't take over fast enough, and Fava continued on her attack. All right. I like the speed of this pool bout. It keeps it moving.
Yeah, yeah.
It's never boring.
Okay, so we've got Ainsley McKee on the left and Hannah Gugala on the right. There's some screaming coming off to the side. There are 2 more pools in this Cadet Women's Saber taking place at the same time that we are doing this. And apparently the screamers are off to our right.
To our right, Bill Becker's son is reffing, Dylan Becker.
Nice.
So reffing runs in the family. And fencing. It's a fencing family.
I find that there are a lot of fencing families.
Yes, it's something that you have to become obsessed with. And my parents are really not fencing people, but they kind of were forced to sort of understand what was going on.
We talked about Ainsley, talked about fencing families.
Yeah.
So Ainsley McKee has a sister, Brynley McKee. She is also, like Ainsley, very long and fast. And actually, Madison Duckett has a younger brother, and he was fencing for a while. His name is Miles. So, again, fencing family. But I think that Miles has changed sports. I hear he's a basketball kid now.
Oh, we lost one.
Yeah, they're a very sporty family, though the dad does some kind of martial arts. So
wow.
It's to be expected that there would be a collection of sports in that house.
Yeah.
That was a nice attack. Very patient on Gugala's part. Okay, it's 4-4. Tight, tight.
Let's see what actions they pick.
Ah.
Gugala waited to take a parry, but in taking that parry, Ainsley went around and hit her, which she took a risk. She did what she thought could work, but sometimes it's the technique, it's unforced error that causes something like that to happen.
And now they're coming fast and furious. We're back with Madison Duckett. I feel like she was just there she was there like three spots ago.
3 spots ago. Yeah.
Typical. And then Emily Zhang. Yeah.
Kind of speaking to back on this topic of women in Saber, I just graduated from Cornell University, and on the fencing team there, we would have an alumni banquet where alumni from past years would all come back and compete with on teams with current athletes.
That sounds fantastic.
It was so fun, and we had one on my team. I had a woman who graduated, I think, in 1950.
That must have been so incredible.
It was, and she was getting touches.
Fantastic.
It was fantastic, but there weren't a lot of, I mean, obviously there was really no one who was a saber fencer from that generation or time. And
has she picked up, did she pick up saber fencing as she got older?
No, she was doing foil. So that's, and most of the people, I think she was one of the oldest ones, but everyone even younger than her up until people who went to Cornell in the 2000s, no one fenced saber.
Right,
so,
right.
yeah.
It is looking like Madison might be, she's taking an early lead, 3-1, but Emily just snuck that one in.
In a pool bout, things can change so fast, too.
Yeah.
But it seems like she's keeping up the momentum, and if you get into someone's head, you can keep up that momentum unless the other person's a fighter, and maybe they start fencing harder.
False start on Zhang's part. So what happens when you have false starts? You tell me.
So you get a warning at first, and then if you do it again, you get a yellow card.
Yellow.
And then if you do it again, you get a red card, and the other person gets a point, which can be a really silly way to lose a point if you're just really excited. Nice attack from Madison Duckett there.
Yeah.
I really like bouts that leave the box. My coach always told me the better fencer leaves the box, and so if you're watching a bout where everyone's consistently leaving the middle, trying different actions, pushing each other to the end of the strip and not falling short, that's when you know that you're watching some pretty good fencers.
Right. Okay, so we are going to have Kaylee Cho and Lucy Krasowitz come in. Krasowitz on the right. And Cho is on the left. Yeah, it infuriates me when I'm watching and I see just box fencing. I mean, it's just it feels just slammy and lazy. You know, I want to watch people dance around.
Especially in Saber, because in Saber it's easy to just kind of crash the box, see what happens. That's what makes Epee fun, is that there's a lot of waiting in between touches and different things that could happen during the touch. In Saber, it's kind of the blink of an eye, but as a fencer, I actually had to learn how to slow down time psychologically, because if you're really living in the moment, the touches won't just pass you by, because there have been bouts where I blinked and then, you know, you've lost.
You're gone, right.
Because it happens so fast, if you're not paying attention, it can slip through your fingers. So there's something zen, some sort of mindset that you have to have where you're aware of every touch and every moment and aware of your body.
It very much is a present. You have to live in that very moment. It's funny, I have a quote above my desk at home from a coach, fencer, you know, referee who I know, and he said, when I, did she hurt it? No, okay. When you get on, the quote is, when I get on the strip, everything falls to the side and all I see is the fencing.
Yeah.
You know, he really is able to just tunnel vision it out.
That's so important. I remember Bill, the referee, when I was like 15 or something, he would always go on these rants where he would say, I don't care if your boyfriend broke up with you. I don't care what. And he went through a whole list of things. He's like, I don't care what is happening. He's like, you are fencing right here, right now, and it doesn't matter. And, you know, if anything, you can use those things to fuel you.
Right. Okay, so we are getting to the end of this pool. We're in the last 3 bouts. So now is when it really counts. Well, I mean, it counted all
All
along.
along.
But if you're going to do something, do it now. It's Hannah Gugala on the left and Isabella Fava on the right. Fava is really, no, they switched. Okay, it's Fava on the left and Gugala on the right. Both of these women have been moving really nicely. Oh.
But at the end of the day, it comes down to the arm. Even if your feet are ahead and your arm's behind, you're getting hit in prep.
Okay, Gugala went right for that one.
Oh, again.
And Fava came back. This is a tight.
She looked for a parry. She's swinging her arm in the box, and that gives way to a flaw in being able to hit around that parry.
There they are in the box again. Come on, girls. And a simul. Oh, no touch.
Sometimes the simultaneous can be used strategically to kind of reset the bout, reset the flow, reset the actions, and set up a tempo that you can do an action off of in the next touch.
This is nice. Patience. Patience, Fava. Nope. Hannah Gugala took that one. 3-3. Tight. Neither one touching.
Even though that was Gugala's attack, she landed on Favo's guard, so it was just a matter of distance and changing her hand position there. Same thing in the box. It's the difference between getting a point and not getting a point can sometimes be 1 centimeter of the hand and one tiny movement.
I mean, centimeter could be a millimeter.
Millimeter.
Okay,
yeah.
So we've got Ainsley McKee and Emily Zhang up for their last bout.
Is this the last bout of the pool?
No, there's one more.
One more.
This is the penultimate bout. It's the last time for these women to shake it out on 5 touches. You see Ainsley stretching her hips as she locks into her.
The thing I like about this venue is that we're on soccer turf right now, and so that's a lot easier on your hips and knees compared to a cement convention center.
Now that was interesting because it looked like Zhang was moving quite a bit right off the line, and McKee just came in and swept it.
Yep.
You can. And there goes McKee again. Zhang's got to get her upward motion outward, it looks like. There she goes. But be patient. Okay. Attack no, which is one of my favorite fencing terms. Attack no.
Attack no.
Exactly.
Compared to attack yes.
Yeah, but you never get attack yes. It's always just like you
just
get
attack.
the point.
Oh. Zhang should have continued on with that.
Well, she got that. Nice.
There's a lot of missing from too far a distance, but it is scary to get too close to the other person because then you set yourself up for a counterattack. So you have to find that perfect happy medium where you're not too far and not too close to finish.
Zhang is on the comeback, 4-3. Let's see what happens.
Parry riposte.
Yeah, good job. Both of those women hanging tough. We are coming into the final. The final of this bout is Madison Duckett. She started and she ends. Oh, that's a long series of bouts. And then we have Kaylee Cho. Kaylee Cho is from Fencers Club in Manhattan. These women have probably faced off before. You know, the region is only so big. There's only so many people in it.
Yeah. But if I'm not mistaken, it is the biggest region for fencing in the United States.
It's not the biggest.
But
it's not the biggest geographically,
no,
but it is the most populous.
Yes,
exactly.
I'm from Arizona, so I was always really, really surprised when people said they fenced in a high school.
Right.
Because even in the most fancy, preppy private school in Arizona, you're not going to see fencing.
Just don't have the bulk of people there.
No, you don't have all the Eastern European coaches.
Right. Right. It's easy to keep them here because they just land here.
Yep.
And we keep them, find them places to work. Madison Duckett right off the line.
I don't think she even knew she hit on that one.
Whoops.
That's a good thing to have.
Okay.
She's finishing a little early. She needs to continue pushing.
And Kaylee was a nice push, but Madison got the point. One light.
The thing about Kaylee is she's moving so well. She's pushing. She's pulling short. But
get that arm out, right?
It's the very end of the touch that matters the most when finishing.
This would not look like a 3-0 bout to me, but now it's a 4-0 bout. And Kaylee's working really well. I'm surprised by this.
She has to keep pressure. Yeah.
But Madison Duckett and her long arm.
Yeah.
5-0. That will not help for your indicator. That's a -5 that Kaylee Cho is going to have to overcome.
But that's the thing, you know, if you have a bad pool, you just have to put on some good music. Got to take a walk. Sometimes you have to go outside, get some fresh air.
Grab a snack.
It's a whole new game once you go into DEs, and then you start fresh.
Now, I cannot tell you because I was not keeping track, and I should have been keeping track. I cannot tell you who came out of this bout, who came out of these bouts with the most wins, unfortunately.
They haven't updated it.
They haven't updated it because we are not in real time.
I don't think I saw Madison Duckett lose a bout, though.
I think that is correct. So
I think she came up as the top seed out of this pool, and we'll see how people do in the other pools because there could be someone who also won all their pool bouts, but they scored more points.
Now I wonder, what are we bringing on to the strip next? We'll see. We will probably not be getting another Saber collection in this next round.
Because there are only 3
Yeah,
Saber
there's only
pools.
3 of these
Yeah.
pools. 3 pools of 7, which is nice. That's easy.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a question for you. I'm going to quiz you. So the 9-state RYC, RCC, has named for all 9 of the states in Region 3. Quizzing you, what are the 9 states?
I'm not going to look at the map that's over there.
Don't look at the map. Off the top of your head, what do you think?
I'd say there's Connecticut, New Jersey. Okay, Connecticut, New Jersey, New York, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Pennsylvania, Massachusetts.
Yeah. And?
Oh. I feel like this one is probably the most
No, it's not the most important one.
I said Maine. I said Delaware. Rhode Island?
Rhode Island. Oh, sorry. We're getting close. Yeah, I love how you said Delaware. It was the small state, Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. Rhode Island is pretty. It's
important.
It's a good fencing state.
It's a great fencing state.
You have RIFAC there, or RIFAC. You have Brown University.
That's correct. They have got fencing there.
They have fencing in Rhode Island. Yeah. How could I forget?
Is Tim with us?
Tim is with us.
How you doing?
Congratulations,
Tim. We're on the air here at the state. Hello, everybody.
And we're right next to NBC Sports, next door.
When I pulled up, I was kind of curious why we didn't tap them.
Yeah. Well, maybe we can break into their feed. And, be like, why is fencing on NBC right now instead of football or basketball? But
right.
What was funny is during the pandemic, the height of the pandemic, the only sport I saw on TV was professional cornhole.
Oh, yeah.
And if you won that tournament, you would win a grill, which I thought was the most cornhole prize you could possibly win.
Yeah, their outfits. I actually have seen it on ESPN 8, the Ocho. Their sponsors are all like breakfast sausages, beer. It's very on brand.
Yeah, they know their audience. They know their audience. What would we advertise or give away as a prize at a fencing tournament. Well, we have a sword. Are you giving that sword away?
Yeah, so we
Saber.
The Cadet Women's Saber, their prize is a sword. For everyone else, we actually have a 9-state cup.
I was going to have coffee in that.
Yeah, you can. It's a cup. We like to have our cups. When we say cup, you actually get a cup if you come to something that we do.
It's functional because, you know, trophies just sit on the shelf. When you have a cup, you can actually put some coffee in there. Yeah.
So if you guys don't mind for a second, I just want to share with everyone who's watching at home and welcome everyone. You know, one of the things we're trying to do today is just kind of up the quality and level of what we're doing in fencing to make a greater experience for our participants. And I wanted you guys to say a little bit about yourself, because I think, you know, there's a lot of different perspectives in fencing and a lot of, I don't know, interesting people to get involved. So I don't know, Lisa, if you want to, I know you guys don't want to brag, but you want to talk a little about herself. She is a fencing mom and a fencer, but also has a very nice background as well.
I'm a longtime journalist. I do a lot of content creation. Now we actually are. I'm an award-winning content creator.
I was not lying. People are like, "What award have you won?" No one's broadcaster. I'm like, no, we've won awards. I mean, everyone's won some award, right?
Absolutely. And this year, you know, I have to say, I do the content for Tim Morehouse, and this year we actually won the award. Our club was recognized by USA Fencing, which is super exciting.
I've never seen them give that award away, so I feel like they made that award just for the content that was being made. But maybe they do give it away. I haven't seen it before.
They did it. I think last year was the first year they did it, and the people who won last year were our head and shoulders above everybody else, and we're striving to be on our own plane. And here we are, video.
And this is us going for year 2 of the award.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We upped the game, everyone.
Yeah, we're going to have the special video category. But otherwise, I'm a fencer. I'm a saber fencer. I started the year before the pandemic, so it makes it really hard to train. But, you know, I do what I can. I've been to the Nationals 3 times. I've never won a medal on a national level, but I keep pushing. I'm grinding it out. You know, I will someday reach the top of the medal stand, I hope. And we were talking about this year, for the first time I did an international competition in Canada, the Can-Am, which is a fantastic event. And for the first time in my existence, I made it to the final strip. There weren't that many people participating, but I still made it to the final strip. And it was fun. And the woman I faced was like, oh my gosh. I said, I'm tall. I'm 5'8", and I'm not small. I'm substantial. And this woman was a head taller than me and at least 50 pounds heavier than me. And when she came at me, I was, the defense was hard to come by. So otherwise, I just fence regular ladies. Jillian, tell us all about you, because you've been fencing for a long time.
The thing about my fencing experience is I've kind of had a taste of all kinds of different events. Like I've done college fencing, NCAA fencing. Fencing is an NCAA sport. It's not like sailing or other sports like that with their own league. It actually competes with the basketball and other NCAA sports, which I think is amazing. I also did the international circuit for cadet junior, and I did a senior World Cup in Salt Lake City. And in 2017, I was the Div 1A Women's Saber national champion.
Fantastic.
Which was fun. One of my best friends and teammates was with me in the final, so that was a fun bout that I had a dream of being in a final with one of my teammates, and then whoever wins, it doesn't matter. Like, one of us is coming home with a gold medal.
That's awesome.
But I've been doing fencing for 10 years, and like I was saying before, this is the perfect way to marry my 2 passions, media and fencing.
And you do documentaries, right?
Yeah, I do documentaries. I just got an internship with the Center for New American Media.
Amazing.
Just kind of doing transcriptions and looking at their different interviews, but I came to New York to do documentary work. This is kind of a documentary.
So we have a very talented, award-winning crew.
And Tim Morehouse, Olympic silver medalist.
I know, yeah.
I mean, there's that.
There's that, but I'm really, my main goal whenever we do something is to provide the best experience for people. So, part of this today, and I'm going to ask everyone at home to do a favor. Please share this link if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook. This is a chance for fencing to be in front of more people. If you post fencing, you may get some folks who've not seen fencing before to check it out. And I think there's so much room for our sport to grow and to improve. Especially now, it's much easier, you know, than it's ever been to broadcast an event or, you know, to get the sport out there. So, you know, we want to be helping with that, and this is part of that. And I appreciate you guys being here to do this. We are so throughout the day, all the finals will be on this channel. When they're not finals going on, we will have different pools. So if you're the #1 seed in the pools or the #1 seed out of pools, you'll more likely be on our final strip. So some incentive for folks fencing on their ranking. But yeah, so we should, coming up in like 5 or 10 minutes, we're going to follow this event. So we'll have the women's saber, the cadet women's saber DEs continuing through, and then probably our first finals after that.
Amazing. And currently, right now, there are three other events going on. An Epee event and 2 foil events that will take longer. Yes. They could ultimately make it to the final strip as well, because Saber is fast, right?
Yes.
Saber will be the first to finish, and then we will move on, and hopefully Epee and foil will follow soon thereafter. Although if people push their time, they could be there for 3 hours.
Yes.
In their pools.
Yeah, so I assume the Saber final will be first, unless something radical happens with foil and Epee going faster than
That's
the Saber
why they
match,
put foil and Epee on a timer.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
yes.
they can't last all day.
But there's some really great athletes here, some really great top-ranked fencers here. So I think if you've not watched fencing before, you're going to see some of the best young fencers in our country. We've got Youth 10, Youth 12, Youth 14, and Cadet that are going to be happening this weekend. So we've just been watching Cadet, but you're going to see some great fencing from the Youth 10 fencers. There's, you know, this region where you say 9 states. By the way, can you name the 9 states?
We did.
Can you name
Jillian
it? You already did it?
Jillian did it.
I did it. Yeah.
She forgot Rhode Island.
I didn't know. I didn't know Vermont was
at
like
the
in our
ends.
region.
Yeah, Vermont is.
Where are the fencers from Vermont? Have you ever even met anybody?
I haven't. And actually, when I was like thinking of names for the tournament, I was like, what can we do? It's all like encompassing of Region 3. So I was like, 9 states sounds really good, but I'm like, I don't know if there's 8 or 10. So it took me like a day or 2 to figure out like
that
what
we were
are the
actually
actual
9
states in Region 3.
New Hampshire has Dartmouth, and you would think like Dartmouth sounds like a very fancy. It's an Ivy League school. They probably have a club team, but they don't have an NCAA team for men or women.
That's funny. I'm going to Dartmouth on Tuesday.
Yeah, I scout out the fencing there because I've never met a fencer from Dartmouth. I do know some people from Arizona who went to Dartmouth and they were fencers, but I don't think they continued it there. But that's the perfect place to do fencing. You're out in the mountains, New Hampshire.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's Ivy League. Like you would think they would have a fencing NCAA fencing
You
team.
would think
but
it.
we should give them some funding or start that up somehow.
If you are from Vermont or New Hampshire, please email us. Put a message in the chat. There's a chat below us, right?
Yeah, so
you can comment.
Yeah, we've already gotten a few comments. Please do. If you guys have questions, we'll set it up here so we can see your questions on YouTube.
I'll get my computer in the right way.
Ask us anything.
I saw Madison's mom. We had a few shout outs on there. And then people ask me, like, I had a chance a few years ago to like broadcast the U.S. Open.
Yes.
And it's always been a big inspiration. Like, you know, I try to look at what are the best doing. And the U.S. Open, I mean, I know a lot of people have been or watched. It's incredible what that event is like. But I want later in the day when we have some breaks from fencing, I have some games that we can play. One game we played at the U.S. Open, which was quite fun. I'll see how it works with fencers. Was fencer, or is it a fencer or tennis player?
Oh.
So I'm gonna get some names, and we'll get some people. We'll have some prizes. We have some T-shirts and socks and things to give away. So we will see if people know if it's a fencer. Like I remember there's like Wozniacki was a tennis player or a fencer.
Tennis player, Caroline Wozniacki.
Well,
I'm a big tennis person.
Yeah, but when I hear is that a Polish last name?
No, it might be a Polish last name, but I believe she's Scandinavian. She's from somewhere up in the region.
But when
there's Pozniakova, I think.
Pozniakova.
Oh my gosh.
That's a fencing
we won't get into politics on this broadcast right now, but
tell us where we are.
Oh, where are we? We're in Stamford, Connecticut at Chelsea Piers. Beautiful facility. Morehouse Fencing Club. We have Epee, and we're starting a Saber program this week here.
Nice.
With Coach Bartek is rejoining the club. We're very excited about that. and it's a beautiful facility.
It's, I actually did a little research. I was curious what sports you can do here, and the list is long. Name a sport, and I'll tell you if it can be done here.
My favorite sport that they do here is ninja parkour.
Yes, exactly. I was like, parkour? So we're climbing the walls, bouncing off of, that's cool. But they have baseball, basketball, figure skating, gymnastics, ice hockey, lacrosse, ninja and parkour, rock climbing, soccer, squash, swimming, tennis, triathlon, volleyball, fencing. That's it.
Wow. And this makes me want to move to Stamford and do all the sports here, try them all out, because, yeah, when I was a kid, my mom wanted me to try every sport possible. Even if I was awful at it, I did soccer, but during the game, I'd run away from the game and play in the grass. Softball, they'd always put me in the outfield, and I'd get distracted and like run away. And I'm not meant for sports with a ball. Fencing's perfect for me. I did karate because my grandpa wanted me to learn self-defense, but I would only go for sparring. I wouldn't actually learn how to do karate. So I'd show up for sparring and I'd growl at people and like just try to like tackle them. And I actually got to a purple belt doing that, but at a certain point they were like, okay, Jillian, you need to actually learn how to do karate. You can't just like attack. So that's why fencing ended up being perfect for me.
Because there is attack.
Yeah,
there is attack.
I still had to learn footwork and technique and all that, but really it unleashed what had been inside me for so long.
And not to bring this full circle, but Keith Smart, who's my Olympic teammate, he runs the Brooklyn Chelsea Piers.
Oh.
And that's actually how we ended up getting hooked up. There's they have 3 big facilities, and this is one of them, but they've got Manhattan, which is
enormous.
What people know about Brooklyn, which is growing, and this one. I believe they're going to open more, but Keith has been a big inspiration in my fencing career, and also the relationship we have with him. And
call
runs
out
that
for
Brooklyn
Keith
facility.
Smart, because he's a graduate of Brooklyn Tech in Brooklyn, where my daughter goes to school.
Yeah.
Big alumni organization, a lot of fencers. So.
Yeah.
It's really interesting to see what people do after they were on an Olympic team. They all take really different steps, and usually they stay involved in the sport in some way, like you've done. Some of them, they go, you don't see them, and they're not in the sport anymore, and they move on to something else, and it's just interesting to see these different paths. But
it's nice. It's nice when they stay in the sport, like Ann Marsh-Senek, who is now a team physician. Her daughter's a really good foil fencer. She's a teenager. And who else? Ivan Lee.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And now he's the
at St.
head
John's.
coach of Long Island University.
Oh, Long Island
University.
Yeah. Right.
He's really growing that program, recruiting. So one of the things we're also going to do, because we're still a bootstrapping crew here, is when we see people, like one of the cool things with fencing is you really get access to sort of like Olympians and great folks. We'll literally probably just grab people and bring them in here for interviews.
Excellent.
So we got, we just have Olympians wandering everywhere in the sport, which I think people should appreciate. You don't always, if you play baseball, you may not get to meet a professional baseball player like so easily like you would in the sport of fencing or some of the smaller sports.
Yep.
What's really funny is the Olympians in fencing become, just your friend or just they're normal. But if I saw Michael Phelps, I would start having a meltdown. But I mean, when I first got into fencing and I saw an Olympian, it was really special. Like, I actually have a picture with Tim when I'm 12 at my first snack.
Oh my God, why don't we have that picture here?
It's on Instagram somewhere.
It's on Instagram somewhere. But I remember seeing Tim, and this is before he even had a club, Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, and I saw Tim, and my teammate and I were like, it's Tim Morehouse, let's get a picture, he's an Olympian. And now I'm like, hey Tim, what's up? It kind of changes your perspective, and the Olympians are just like, they're one of you.
Yes. Do we have the seating, by the way? Have they posted the pools
I will
here?
see.
We just saw Madison Duckett win all of her bouts. She did a really great job, so I'm curious to see
what happens here.
So if you haven't watched fencing before, Fencing Time Live is where they post the scores and things. And starting soon is going to be Y14 boys Saber.
Pool results. We have pool results. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sorry, my computer is slow.
Does anyone get cut from this event out of pools?
No.
Where do they get cut? Because there are
national event and North American Cups, which are the big national events. They do. At regional events, it's 100% promotion.
Okay.
Okay, so this is not. This is.
Yeah, that's it. So Madison Duckett comes #1 out of the pools. Caitlin So #2. Brinley McKee #3. Alicia Shinchuk from Dynamo, number 4. Maya Spears, 5. Ainsley McKee, 6. Caitlin Liu, 7. And we got Ashley from Leelaw Fencing, Ashley Lung. And we next time we're going to get everyone's name phonetically spelled. We did send a little thing out to everyone, but I know the U.S. Open, they literally have to, if you mess up a name, it's like not acceptable. You'll have someone yelling at you.
You'll get fired.
You'll have literally a producer yelling at you in your ear if you mispronounce someone's name while on the air. So we would be in the back like sweating, like trying to memorize like phonetic pronunciations of some very complicated names.
Yeah. Well, so we were talking about indicators. And so in this, I'm looking at the list of 21 fencers here. The indicators go from +19 to -23. Wow. And they were both in the bout that we watched, or in the pool that we watched. It was Kaylee Cho. Unfortunately, she did not take any wins, and she scored a total of 7 points. So that means that she is an indicator of -23. Madison Duckett won 6 bouts. So she won 30 points. She gave up 11 points, which means that she had an indicator of 19.
So we will be seeing some more Madison Duckett then, since she's the 1 seed in the tournament.
Right.
First in and now first out of pool.
So we were talking about how the chart, the what do we call it? The bracket is a multiple of 8, right? Well, it's actually 8, 16, 32. So we have 21 kids. They will go into a bracket of 21, which means, there's 21. They will go into a bracket of 32, which means that the top 8 will get buys. So that means that the top 8 fencers, Madison Duckett, Caitlin So, Brinley McKee, Alicia Shinchuk, Maya Spears, Ainsley McKee, Caitlin Liu, and Ashlyn Leung will all get a bye, and then we will start from there to battle it out to see who gets to move on. So, are we going to have action on our strip?
Yeah, I think they're going to be setting the pools up in a couple minutes. I'm sending the DE bouts out in a couple minutes.
Right.
Giving folks time to check their scores.
Right.
And then we'll be back to fencing action here on the first day.
And when you say checking scores, you mean so while you're doing this, obviously the ref is paying attention, right? And you sign a sheet confirming that the points are the right ones that you got. Sometimes there's a translation where it might not get put in correctly, so you always have to be on top of it, right?
We're all human. Yeah, there have been times where I've had to go to the bout committee and say, hey, you said that I lost this one, but I actually won, and that can change an entire tournament. Just one victory changes the whole tableau and who's fencing who. And some of these matchups, even if someone on paper isn't as high up in the seed, they might win that bout.
I'm bringing one of those Olympians we
An
talked
Olympian,
about.
woo!
Oh,
Ziad El Sisi.
Ziad.
How's it going, Ziad?
Good. I like that.
We're
nice
live
setup.
on YouTube right now.
Hi, YouTubers.
So I told people we'd just be dropping people in. So for people that don't know, Ziad is training, competed in the last Olympics, and training for this next one. How was your training going?
It's good. We just started the season a couple weeks ago. We're doing more conditioning to get ready. Well, our first tournament will be in the NAC, in October NAC, in the beginning of October. And first World Cup will be in November in Algeria.
Nice.
Wow.
So you represent Egypt.
Yes.
Which is a powerhouse in fencing. I mean,
It's becoming one.
It's becoming one, yeah.
Well, it looks to me like there's some pretty fantastic fencers. But you train here.
Too.
You train here in the United States.
I train here, and I go back home for camps.
Right.
Do the NACs count for Egyptian fencing qualification?
It does.
Really?
Now they start because there are a lot of Egyptians competing here. So they start counting it as like national points.
Wow.
Right. And you went to Wayne State.
I went to Wayne. I graduated from Wayne State Mechanical Engineering.
Right. And that is, you wouldn't think of it as being a powerhouse for fencing, but it's really quite impressive, some of the things that they've been able to do in the NCAAs.
Yeah, so I was able to get a scholarship to fence for Wayne State. I fenced there for 4 years, and I was the team captain for 3 of them. It was a lot of experience to start doing NCAAs.
Right.
I wasn't used to that format. It was a new format for me, but it really helped me during World Cups because it's a lot of 5-touch bouts. So I was able to get through the pools straight to 64s.
Right.
So it was nice. It was good training, and it really helped me through the international circuit too.
Yeah.
Did you always want to go to school in the U.S. or how does that happen? That like you're in Egypt, and how do you end up like in Cairo? I'm just always curious.
No, it wasn't my plan, but I came for a camp in the U.S. Before college, during high school, and I fenced one of the NACs, and then I started seeing college coaches. They start reaching out to me, and it came from there.
All right, well, we got action coming. Ziad's got to get back to his day job. And thank you, Ziad. I'm going to head out too, guys, for a little bit.
All
I'll be back, but if you're watching at home, please do share.
Some kids on the strip.
We have Fava versus...
I will tell you, Ashlyn Lung. Is that right?
All right, yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, everyone. Share on home, and we'll get the YouTube up here so you can, if you guys have questions, feel free to send them our way.
Yeah, ask us any question, even if it's like, what color is your toothbrush? Preferably something fencing related.
That's funny
Thanks
that you
for joining
asked.
us, Tim.
Next time we will ask the ref to tell us when they're going back to the
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see.
Okay, we are back. I don't know what's going
Back
on
in
my
the action.
YouTube. I'm looking. Okay, so this bout, because it is a direct elimination, you know, it's do or die, right? You win and you move on, or you lose and you're out. Because of that, it goes to 15 points, which is nice because you get a break at 8. You get to reconfigure what you're thinking.
Without the break at 8, I think a lot of bouts would be different, the outcome, because
Sure.
At the break of 8, you can take a moment, you can become zen again, take a breath, drink some water, listen to your coach, and then you realize, hey, maybe I'm doing the same thing over and over again, and I need to change, and I need to make something else happen. There's so many times where the break has made me come back, or the person fencing me make a comeback, and so I think that's a really important part. In college fencing, you can actually take a timeout.
Really?
Yeah, so that's one thing that I thought was funny, and you have to adjust to that, and changes the whole strategy, because if the other person, you feel them gaining momentum,
How can you take a timeout? That's so crazy.
Isn't that crazy? So, and it's only to 5 too. So that 5-touch bout gets
It could be
stretched.
12. It could be 25
Well,
minutes long.
You can. I think you're only allowed 1 timeout per bout.
I see.
Each side. But if both sides take a timeout, like there were times where I'd get a few parries in a row, and the other person's like timeout.
That's
And then
so
I'm like, oh, I
interesting.
just got started. Why are you calling
Right.
timeout? But I do the same thing to them. There was one time where I was really struggling in a bout against someone I shouldn't have been struggling against, and I was in my own head. I was worried about losing, and my coach, Ariana Klinkov, took a timeout. And the best thing a coach has ever told me, she took a timeout. She walked over to me. She said, Jillian, I don't care if you win or lose this bout. I want to see you have fun. I want to see you take actions.
Wow.
I want to see you just fence. Just do what you love to do. And when she walked away, it changed my whole perspective for the rest of the season.
Amazing.
Because I would go into a bout, and I was just like, okay, so what if I lose? Like, I want to fence. I want to do the actions. I want to do what I've been training to do. If it doesn't work, okay, whatever.
Okay.
I've been training to do this. And that was kind of life-changing
That's
in a way.
amazing.
So that timeout, I wish you could take timeouts here because,
Ooh,
no.
What happened? Did we have an injury?
She guard clashed.
Oh, that can hurt.
Yeah.
That bends your thumb backwards, and it gives you, I mean, I've done it before.
Yeah.
Wow.
The thing about fencing is that it's a lot safer than people think it is. It's one of the safest sports.
We're getting a replay.
You can do
yeah.
besides the hand injuries.
I think she actually got slashed on the hand.
Slashed on the hand?
Yeah. That's what it looked like. Can we play that again?
Yeah, I want to see that one more time.
Oh, we're going to get replay. Go, Matt. Oh, she got hit in the chest, like where the arm meets the chest.
But now
Okay,
she's back.
But she's back.
She's back in business.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's just the initial
It's a
shock.
stun,
Yeah.
right? It's
Yeah.
stunning. I don't get any.
But I saw the statistic where fencing is even safer than squash.
I don't think squash seems safe.
No.
That ball coming at you.
I know, but you would think like sword fighting would be really dangerous. But I think it's mostly ankle injuries,
Right.
Thumb injuries. Sometimes like the worst one though is the ACL tears.
Oh, yeah.
That is the absolute worst.
And that's not good. Speaking of squash, you know, Ziad, who was just with us, Ziad Al-Sisi, his wife is the #1 ranked squash player in the world. Her name is Noor, and I will not remember the last name. I'll look it up later, but she's quite impressive.
Yeah, we were talking to Ziad the other day. We're like, oh, how's your wife doing? He's like, oh, she just won, you know, the squash championship.
She's just, you know, #1.
Yeah, she's, you know.
It looks like we're going to have a winner here.
Oh, don't say it too soon, though.
I'm sorry. It looks like we've got some action here.
Yeah, because there have been some
You're right.
crazy.
You're totally right.
There was one time I was up
14-9.
just like this. I was up 14, even maybe like 14-5. The other girl figured out my my weakness.
I cursed her. Look at this. She's got.
I know,
it's 14-10 now.
I think you did that.
I think Ashlyn is.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. But I was up.
I
think 14-5, and the other girl figured out she could counterattack me, and I just kept running at her. And the more she counterattacked me, the more frustrated I got.
Yeah.
And the more furious my running and my mistake became. And I didn't change what I was doing, and she just counterattacked me 10 times in a row. And her coach, my coach, all the coaches were yelling at us, like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And that was making me even more flustered. And I'm like, and I just started, oh my, you know, this other fencer and I'm going to say her name, Daniela Timofeyev. She fences at Columbia.
Right.
But this is when we're probably 17 or something. We still talk about this bout. I go up to her. I'm like, girl, you can never do that to me again. Because I went home, I trained, I fixed that mistake.
Learned from the lesson, right?
But I think something that's really important in fencing is the ability to leave whatever competition you're having on the strip outside of a personal relationship.
Right.
And I think especially when you're immature in the sport, it's easy to take something personally. If someone beats you, like I remember in cadets and even juniors, you know, if I'd beat someone, they'd take it personally and they would be like, we're not friends.
Right.
And I'm like, it's sport. Like, we're supposed to
sport.
do that. I love the people who, after she wins or I win, we like give each other a hug and then we can talk about it. Maybe you need time to process, and you can be mad. It's okay. You can be mad, but you know, later in the day, we can get a beer together.
Right.
You know?
Right.
I think that's important.
That is all about sportsmanship, right?
And I think one of the most important relationships you can have is someone who keeps you going. There's one fencer out there who I wanted to beat her so bad. She was like my nemesis. And for years, when I was training, I'd think about beating her. She probably thought the same thing. And we were so fueled by each other. And as we grew up, we realized that that was what kept us going. And I'm kind of thankful for having a nemesis. And now we're friends.
Well, it's good that you're friends.
We're friends now, but I think it's just really funny that you can have a nemesis in this sport. And yeah, maybe without her, I would have lost interest in fencing. Like, you need something to light a fire under you.
Right, right. Was she regional? Like, was she in your region?
No, she wasn't. This was on, like, the international circuit. We'd always fence or in, like, you know, Junior Olympics or whatever. And it would always be 14-14. And then something would happen. Like, we'd clash guards or something silly would happen at 14-14. And then there'd be so much screaming, so much anger. It was just visceral.
What's that? Oh, no, we are not the bout committee. You got to go over there. Oh, what's the Oh, thank you. Oh,
thank you.
The words: Spears, Maya Spears, and Zhang.
Emily
Zhang. You want to put that up there?
All right.
I think.
So on our, thank you so much.
On our left, we're going to have Maya Spears. And on our right, we're going to have Emily Zhang.
It looks like
no, it's
Spears
the opposite.
Is on our right.
Okay, well then we're going to go the opposite way.
Okay.
Maya Spears is from the New Jersey Fencing Alliance in Maplewood, New Jersey. She is that's the same club where that produced an Olympian.
Which one?
What is her name? Oh my gosh. I'm so bad at Olympians. The one who is oh gosh, let me look it up.
I'm curious now. In Saber?
Yeah. Dead air while we're figuring this out.
Oh, Epee.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, she came out of Ibdi Muhammad.
Epee she has her own Barbie doll.
Her Barbie doll's fantastic.
Yeah.
I wish I had a Barbie doll.
I know. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so she's from Maplewood. When you go to that club for a competition, the thing I hate that club because I love the club because they have so much cool stuff hanging around. All of her memorabilia, all the things she's won, pictures of her at the Olympics. But the strips are like these metal strips that are like cheese graters.
Ooh, that's what we had at Cornell.
And they're so slippery.
Yeah, we had those, and if I fell, I'd cheese grate my
totally.
hand.
You'd come away with like cheese grated arms or
yeah,
whatever.
but that's what makes Olympians.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Apparently cheese grating is the way to go.
Epee now, she has her own fashion brand for modest clothing.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, see, Olympians, they're always doing something interesting.
I think she's the first Olympian to compete in a hijab.
Yeah, yeah, and now Nike makes a hijab for sports.
Yeah. Okay, so we've started?
We've started. And Spears on the right and Emily Zhang on the left. Ooh,
that was
Spears was very patient and then exploded at the last minute, and I think that's really important, that tempo.
Ooh, she's being aggressive today.
Yeah.
But my favorite call, attack no, happened. But she's being patient.
Why is attack no your favorite call?
Because it doesn't make any sense. As a word person, as a writer, as a journalist, you know, I'm used to words.
Yeah.
Attack no.
Attack no is one of my. It's a funny call. It's my least favorite because I'm always like, yes, I have the attack, and then
you get the no.
Then I take I wait on a step or I stomp my foot and stop in some way, and then it's attack no, and it makes me sad.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of attacking going on, but not a lot of hitting.
She just
not a lot of
missed.
hitting because we're going back and forth.
Yeah.
Until finally someone hits.
She needed to get some defense up there. Spears did, because Zhang just saw it and went for it.
That was an attack. He called an attack no for the right for the initial attack. Even though Zhang was ahead, she must have stopped. Nice attack from Spears, compound attack. But if she does that again, she could get hit in prep.
Sure.
See, I guess Zhang thought about taking prep that time. And then a counter attack.
And Spears took it, so now we've got a 1 minute break. The all-important 1 minute break.
Yes. Spears is making this look very chill. Like, Zhang too, like it's very, very chill. But you know, it's kind of like a sailboat where from afar, the sailboat looks like it's calm and just
meanwhile
gliding,
you're on it.
But really, the people on the sailboat are doing so much work. And that's, I feel like there's some fencers you watch and they look like they're going crazy. I feel like if you watch me, I don't look, sometimes I look like a sailboat, but other times I look like a speedboat. Some fencers, you can tell they're freaking out based on their body language. But the body language here is just very zen. I think that's important, keeping relaxed so that you don't make mistakes.
Yeah. Yeah, they seem like they are in good places.
You have to stay very mentally tough when you're the one down, especially down 8-2 at the break. But that doesn't mean anything, honestly. It just gives you information.
She could come back.
Yeah. I had a coach, Coach Daria Schneider. She was the coach for 1 year. She recruited me to Cornell.
Now she's at Harvard.
Now she's at Harvard. But I love Daria because she had a really unique way of training us. We did a lot of unique things. And one thing we did is we would do video review. But one thing that we would watch for was body language.
Right.
Was one of the things we would study. So she'd quiz us like, what is the body language of the fencer on the right? And you know, by watching someone's body language, you can really tell a lot about their psychology and what they're experiencing. So when I'm fencing, a lot of times I'll kind of watch the other fencer and see what their body language is telling me. Ooh. Spears is letting Zhang come to her and then pulling short. patient, I think, is one of the best qualities a fencer can have. Because I think people think it's about being fast, but being fast isn't the greatest if you're the same speed every time. Like I know some people who are so fast.
Mix it up. That's what everybody says.
If I know they're fast, I know how to take advantage of that. If they're slow sometimes, I don't know when they're going to be slow. I can't prepare for that.
So the thing about this is that Zhang is probably tired because she had to fence into this round.
Oh, yeah. But sometimes I like that because
then she's
it
grooving,
pumps me up. Yeah, because if I'm the person who is waiting for my buy, waiting for the two people to fence before I fence them, I'm not as warm as they are. I'm not.
Oh.
Because for me, the more I fence throughout the day, the better I get.
Yeah.
And I need that first DE to kind of get out all the weird stuff, all the kinks.
And there we go again. Okay, it's a back and forth. Somehow Miss Spears, one of her cords came out. So vet fencers have this, there's a million things about vet fencers, but the one thing that I think is very funny is how they come up with like times to recover. You know, they'll come up with strategies for recovery.
Yeah.
So not just the break, because in vet fencing, you know, you fence to 10, so you have a break at 5.
Yeah.
So, but, you know, like she just took a moment because she had to reconnect her wire.
Yeah.
That isn't necessarily something you can do on purpose, but she did get a breather,
that was a
right?
post, yeah. She did get a breather. I've seen some creative ways.
Well, the shoe tying is everybody, I mean, everybody talks about, we just stop and say you have to tie your shoe. And I'm always like, dude, if your shoe is not double knotted by the time you get to that strip, you've got problems. Meanwhile,
I do the shoe thing because sometimes your shoe is just off.
And we have a win.
All right.
And she dropped her weapon as she won. So Spears has taken that and is moving on to the table of 8. She's moving to the top 8.
Oh, top 8.
So she's moved herself into medal contention.
And she will be fencing the winner of Madeline Chan and
Alicia Shinchuk. Yep. That seemed to be a kind of a simple win for her.
Yeah, she made it look easy, but maybe it's the sailboat. Like
yeah, exactly. It feels like it could be the sailboat. So I'm looking further down onto the brackets. We have Coco Guvin now into the top 8. She is a Tim Morehouse fencer. And we have Isabella Favo, who came to us from our bouts that we watched.
And Madison Duckett now.
Madison Duckett just got in. So Duckett and Favo will face off again. They've seen each other already once.
But they can use that information from pools to decide what the bout should be, while also living in the moment and seeing what's happening in the moment.
Now, if we had like a giant crew working with us, it's Duckett and Favo, thank you. If we had a giant video crew working with us, we'd go back and look at the bout between the two of them in their pools, and we would tell you how they did. But I can tell you that Duckett won, because Duckett won all of her bouts.
Yeah, yeah.
And Favo is a fighter. I mean, we've watched her on this strip 6 other times.
Yeah.
So this is going to be good. I'm excited for this.
Let's see if we'll see an upset. I like to root for the underdog.
Yeah, and this is, thank you very much. I knew that. Favo came in from Atlanta for this tournament. And I'm wondering, you know, I've been trying to figure out who came the furthest. Oh, thank you. Who's come the furthest? Let me ask her coach. Samir, do you have other kids here? Do you just one? Okay. Do you think she's come the furthest for anybody here at the tournament?
I mean, yeah, we can find out.
Okay. Okay. I was looking at the fencers last night, trying to figure out who gets the award for traveling the furthest, and it might be Miss Favo right now.
Yeah. But Georgia isn't part of the 9 states.
No, it's not. So she's jumped out of the 9 states, because within the 9 states I had a tie between Rochester and some kids in Virginia, but Virginia again is outside of the state. So
yeah,
within the area, within the 9 states, I think Rochester wins.
For the most people?
For the furthest travel.
Furthest traveled, yeah.
We do not have any kids here from Buffalo, I don't believe, because I think that would be further.
We don't have any kids from Maine?
No. No. Not that I found. Correct me if I am wrong, please.
Yeah,
let me know.
if you're from Maine, let us know
Speak
in the
it
comments.
up.
Wait, no touch happened, but
why did he stop?
But she turned around. She thought she hit.
Duckett did?
Or
oh. Is there a problem with the cords? What is that bouncy?
She gets a yellow card because she turned around, Favo.
Oh.
Because she thought she was counterattacked or hit, and she turned around. Duckett takes the parry there.
Duckett is going right in.
Just a nice, sometimes it's important to just do simple actions, and I can tell Duckett just straight attack, parry. You have to use everything in your tool belt and switch between them, and I see this happening with Madison.
Madison Duckett is fast off that line, and she is taking giant steps. If you watch the middle of the strip, you can see, watch where her foot lands when she first takes off. This, of course, was not the perfect example, but she's got a giant stride.
It's important to take small steps, though.
Yeah,
because
it's true.
Then you have more distance between you and the other person to see what they're doing.
You also have more control over the smaller steps. The big steps, it's big.
Because when I'm coaching, especially younger kids, the main thing I tell them is smaller steps. Even in college, though. Even in college, I have to coach people on that. I have to coach myself on that. It's a reminder.
Yeah.
Sometimes the small things are what make the biggest difference in the bout.
Okay. Okay. I think Fava is nervous. Or her nerves are showing because she jumped off that line ahead of time.
It's a body language thing.
So now they get their 1 minute break. Let's get your head on it, Miss Favo.
So Coach Kata is talking to Madison, and Coach Samir is talking to Favo. I wonder what they're telling them in this moment, what Samir is saying. If you were Samir right now, what would you be telling Isabella Favo?
I don't know. I think he's going to talk about her footwork and moving faster. I love Coach Samir. He's in my children's experience, he was one of my favorite coaches to have on a strip.
What club does he coach at?
He is coaching now. Well, she is. I'm not sure where he is, but she's from Georgia. Hold on.
It says EFA.
Yeah, I did write it down. She's from Elite Fencing Academy in Georgia. I believe he is there, or he might be up here. I don't know. He might be in between clubs, but he is coaching her today. Sometimes your coach comes with you, sometimes they don't, and you pick up somebody along the way.
He should tell her in this moment, have fun.
Yeah.
I want to see you do all the actions that you've been taught, what's working, what's not working. Be patient and be confident, because it makes a big difference whether you believe in yourself. Bill Becker would always shout at me, believe in yourself.
That's a great cheer.
And honestly, that was a really good cheer, because if there was doubt in my heart about an action, if he said that, I was like, okay, I can totally do this.
Come on.
All right. Nice patience, but it's about the finish, you know. You got to change tempo. Favo has to be slow and fast, slow and fast. Try different things instead of just one speed. See, Madison knew what speed, you know, when she speeds up, she knows that she's going to finish, because she isn't speeding up, slowing down, speeding up, slowing down. She's going slow and then speeding up, and you can just guess that that's going to be a finish that you can counterattack or parry. Parry no repost for Madison. It was the right action to take, but she was just a little low on the guard. It's an attack for Madison. She's just further ahead with her hand and feet. But Madison wasn't ready in that one.
Nice.
If you're new to how fencing is refereed, the referee says on guard, ready, fence. And at fence, that's when you go. The ready and the on guard are just checking it to make sure you're ready and you're in on guard. On guard position is the position they stand in at the line, like right about now, where their knees are bent. They're just standing neutral, ready to go, like right now.
And it's the French en guard, not on guard, on guard.
Yes, yes. In guard.
En guard.
In French would be en garde, prêt, aller. And that's how they ref it in international tournaments. Yeah. So Madison won her last bout 15-5. Let's see how this one goes. Nice pull short. Distance parry. But she thought she hit. She has to close the distance a little bit more.
Come on. Somebody make a move.
Nice patient attack from Fava.
That's very nice.
That was beautiful. That's my favorite touch is just a nice long attack. That's, to me, my favorite action.
And Madison Duckett takes it 15-4. That is the end of the road for Miss Favo, but she had a great day. She had some great bouts.
Yeah.
You know, she had a respectful showing, that's for sure. And she's going to walk away with a medal because she made the top 8.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
That's great.
Yep.
Let's see if Madison wins the cup.
We'll see. Well, and I don't know, you know, it's funny. When you're watching these brackets, like our brackets are basically empty except for the top and the bottom.
Yeah, yeah.
Number 1 and number 2 made things happen fast.
Who's in number 2?
Caitlin So from, she is from Scarsdale Fencing Club. She won her last bout 15-6, and she faces Coco Guvin from Tim Morehouse next. Coco just had a squeaker. She won her way into the top 8, 15-14, so that is tight.
15-14 is
could go any way.
Yeah, my coach said all of his gray hair is because
15-14
of me. Because every bout that I would win or lose would usually be 15-14, almost always. Because yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why, but it was always 15-14, unless it was one of the first bouts that would be me winning by a lot. It would always be so close. And it would always be me way ahead and someone catching up to 15-14, or me way behind and then catching up to 15-14.
That is painful.
I have to just end it. And so that's what's funny is from the time I knew him from when I was 12 to when I have been 22, he's received some gray hairs. I also have a lot of gray hairs. You can't see it.
They're hidden away.
They're in my bangs, but I think they're because of fencing and those bouts. My mom, she doesn't even know that much about fencing, and she would get an absolute heart attack. Like, she would be shaking.
Because of what was going on, the stress of it?
It would be, you know, so close, or even neck and neck the whole time, and then it's 15-14, and she's like, I don't know what's going to happen now.
I'm clicking over to look and see what else is going on. I know we don't have cameras spaced everywhere, but I can tell you a little bit of what's happening. In Y12 women's epee, we are at the top 8. We were at the top 8. Actually, a couple of the bouts are going into top 4. It looks like the top seeded fencer was Katerina Borotko. And this number 2 is Nicole Ganser out of Medeo in New Jersey. Epee is a very pokey sport, right? That's how you get your points.
Yeah, you have to hit with the tip.
Yeah.
What's really cool about epee, I think, is that you can hit the toe.
Yes, with a
toe touch.
Your field of attack can be top to bottom, right?
Because I watch epee fencers and I'm like, yeah, she's totally covered. She's going to parry that, and then the person goes for the toe.
Yeah, I remember being at I think it was Nationals or a NAC, and I was watching the epee fencers, and the one fencer was attacking by just dragging her epee on the ground, and it was kind of like I've seen kids fence that way with Saber, and it's like they're lazy dropping their hands, but she was dragging it on the ground and then flicking it up, and she hit the woman in the knee and got a point.
Yeah,
you know, it was like, that is so strange.
Yeah, The thing that's scary about that is that you don't have a lot of padding on your knees.
Right, or the rest of your body.
Or the rest of your body. At least you're wearing, you know, the really thick white fabric.
850 or whatever.
Yeah,
is it 850
yeah,
for international?
But the socks, that, you know, your calves, your shins, those are not really as protected by the socks.
Yeah. So I'm looking over on Y14 women's foil. They have just finished their pools. There were 40 fencers, and we have a tie, a three-way tie, interestingly.
Oh, wow.
For first place.
They all have the same indicator.
Exactly.
And, yeah.
They've all won
And
6 bouts.
wins.
They all have the indicator of 23. It's Iris Yang. It is Aileen Me. I don't know. I'm sorry. And Grace Fang. Aileen is from Rochester. The other two are from Tim Morehouse, Port Chester.
I think it's pretty rare to have a three-way tie where everyone has the exact same, you know,
Yeah.
touches scored and everything.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting set of eliminations because, well, I guess with a field of 40, they'll go into a 64.
Yeah.
So there'll be a couple people toward the bottom of this group that will have to fence it out to get into the top 32. 8 of them will. So there'll be 4 bouts. And the rest of them will just go into they'll filter in. But what a drag to be at the bottom of that pool.
I know.
I'm going to face 1, 1, or 1.
Yeah.
There's no 2 for me.
Epee's more of a marathon than a sprint.
Yeah.
I think it's a different set of athleticism that you have to have with Epee because you have to be on for longer. Instead of short, spontaneous spurts. Something interesting I've noticed after being on the Cornell team and seeing how each weapon squad behaves differently. There's definitely different personalities that are drawn to the different weapons.
Oh, that's interesting.
So on Saber squad, I was the captain of the Saber squad, and everyone on the Saber squad was spontaneous.
Of course they were.
They were definitely, I think, the weirdest group. But they were like fun at a party, kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like I think they're the most outgoing.
Right.
Like I think it says something like we're both interested in journalism, and I think that says something. And they were outgoing, but also a little eccentric. And then I think the Epee fencers were the most studious.
It's funny that you're saying this because not for the Epee fencers, but for the foil fencers.
Yeah.
Look at the top foil fences in our country.
Yeah.
They're all doctors.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I think
Lee Kiefer, who won the gold, she's her husband, Garrick Minor, a doctor.
Well, Kamali Thompson, I think, is an exception to that Saber rule
because
she's
on fire. She's going to be an orthopedist. So that's different. Like a woman orthopedist is like she's got to be hardcore. And she's hardcore.
I can't imagine going to med school and fencing competitively
at the same time. Yeah.
Lee Kiefer, Kamali Thompson. Wow. Like
Garrick Minor.
Superheroes. Incredible. But that was something I noticed at Cornell. Like I think if you're interested in foil, you're more interested in. This is me generalizing. Like there are exceptions to every rule. This is just
sweeping generalizations.
This is just stereotype of the different weapons. It's kind of like in band, every instrument has a certain personality type that likes that instrument. You know, you're just naturally drawn to it. There's something about it. There's always an exception. Always an exception. But the foil people.
Some screaming going on over here.
Oh, nice.
What's happening?
It's a Saber DE against
McKee.
It was
oh my God, the sisters.
Oh, the sisters had to fence.
Ainsley and
Which
Brindley.
one won?
Well, we'll find out in a minute.
Oh God.
Tim's over there. I wish that we had a camera over there.
I can't imagine having a sibling. I'm an only child. I can't imagine having a sibling. In general, but having a sibling who fences and we fence against each other. If I had a sibling, we would have to fence different weapons.
I bet that Ainsley won. The only reason I say that is because she was screaming louder, more loudly. Let's see if it'll come up.
But I think if you're interested in foil, you're more interested in like very technical, graceful sorts of movements. And yeah, working on that technique for sure.
Well, both of the sisters made the top 8. I can tell you if they were fencing off, the fencing time live is a little laggy. But if I can tell you if they fence each other, then Brindley beat Alexis Lee from Scarsdale, and Ainsley beat Lucy Krasowitz, who we saw in our bout. And then they went to each other. And let's see if somebody can come and give us an answer. I saw Tim walking over here, but he didn't quite make it. I don't know.
I'm wearing my glasses, but I can't see the score from here. It's just
yeah,
little
it's
red
it's
dots.
a little side.
Yeah.
It's off to the side. We need a runner. And we got no one. There's a table full of chairs here, and no one can do anything. There's no one here with us.
We'll just have to find out. You know, the suspense is killing me.
Yeah. Do you know who just won the Ainsley? You don't know.
The McKee bout.
That's okay.
Tim, who won between the sisters?
Ainsley or
Brindley
wow.
won.
Brindley is the younger.
You thought Ainsley won because she was screaming louder.
I guess I was wrong.
Yep.
Maybe it was Brindley screaming. Maybe they screamed the same.
They screamed at the same time.
Wow.
Yeah,
Screaming
we
does
were talking
sometimes
about
work.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if it's in the middle, sometimes I don't even know whose point. I'm like, I don't know whose point that was, but I'm screaming.
So we got Madison Duckett. We have got Brindley McKee. She's 14 years old, this kid.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brindley's 14, and how old is Ainsley?
I think she's 15 or 16.
15?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Brindley. She's in 8th grade.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's incredible.
Yeah. That is
Not even in high school yet, and already doing so well in fencing.
She is 45. She's 45 on the ranking, the national rankings for cadet. Okay, so we need to see this real quick. Duckett and Spears.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Okay.
So and. Okay. Brindley and.
This bout with Madison Duckett and Spears will be really interesting because they both made their last bouts look really calm and easy. So we'll see if they still fence each other calm and simple, or if they do something more complicated or
ramp it up.
And if the score gets closer, we'll see if Madison has kind of met someone to match her energy here.
Yeah. Because Spears was kind of effortless, like she was very kind of seamlessly going out after her attacks.
Yeah, and same with Madison. I think they both have the same body language going into their bouts and the same
Madison's
affect.
got a couple of inches over Spears, though.
Yeah.
That could be the difference. Ooh, the light is moving.
But the thing is, I used to hear there's a Russian. I'm tall. Same thing. Like
you're tall.
I'm almost 6 foot. This girl was definitely. She was as tall as my dad, like 6'5".
Wow.
And the thing is, even if I thought I was doing a good action, she would just power through it. And usually, I'm the one doing that. And I'm not scared of very many people, but I was definitely scared of her. I fenced her in Poland and in Spain.
Okay.
At World Cup. So all right.
Duckett and
We're
Spears
both
are
off to
off
a
the line.
energetic start, but Spears is more controlled with the hand.
So we're going 1 for 1 here.
The parry was a good choice there from Spears, knowing that Duckett's probably going to go fast off the line towards her.
That's a nice one light.
Oh, wow. Okay, I can tell that the energy has already been ramped up.
It's ramped.
They're not just being calm right now. This is kind of...
Wow.
This is more pedal to the metal, but the thing that will make the difference here is who's not just going to be pedal to the metal, but who will also slow down.
Oh. Spears took that. I mean, I'm sorry, Duckett took that.
Yeah. Ooh, long reach.
So your ref Bill is, I hear him calling Ale.
Yeah.
So he's calling it in French.
He's very international.
Right.
The funny thing about Bill is he's from Florida. He's not Eastern European like the other coaches, but in order to, sometimes he puts on a Eastern European accent to feel legit and not just like some Florida guy. I I don't think he even realizes he does it. I hear him talking to the Eastern European coaches, and all of a sudden I'm like, Bill, you don't have that accent.
Wow, that was a nice touch because she did not have the right of way.
The more you do counterattacks, the more afraid of the attack the other person becomes.
Right.
And the less likely they are to want it. See, she's falling short because she's scared of going long and getting counterattacked.
And getting counterattacked. Go, Madison. Come on, Maya, let's go. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Nice counterattack. That was beautiful.
That was nice and patient, waiting for Madison to come to her.
Sometimes you see about, now we're taking the break. Sometimes you see a bout in a DE. It might even be like a pool bout.
Yeah.
And you feel like it's the caliber of a final event. And this feel like is the caliber of a final event. They're pretty well matched. There's a lot of very interesting actions, some nice counterattacking.
Yeah. A lot of times it's about who's controlling the bout in terms of who's choosing the actions, but the person who controls the bout isn't always the one who wins, which is interesting because maybe their technique isn't what it should be. Maybe their distance is off, their timing, their speed, but right now they're both controlling the bout. They're both making actions, and so I think it's really coming down to technique.
Okay, so Madison's got a smile on her face. Her coach is either making her laugh or she's enjoying herself. She should be enjoying herself. This is a nice bout.
Something I have to remind a lot of people and myself is that fencing is fun. And you've kind of lost sight if it's not fun anymore, and if it's making you frustrated and sad and angry and mad, and you have to take a step back and be like, this is a game. Like, this is fun. This is something I'm supposed to be having fun with, and then that changes the bout, I think, and you can definitely tell who's having fun in a bout.
Okay.
All right, 4-8 for Madison Duckett on our right.
Maya Spears on the left, adjusting her head cord. Oh, I didn't think that was going to connect.
In this game of chicken, she waited way too long.
Yeah.
And now she's finishing too early because
I
think she's afraid of the long attack now that she's been counterattacked so many times in the first half.
But the thing is, at this point, right, it's do or die.
Yeah.
She should just get her. You've got to overcome your fear and put yourself in that. Harder,
she's finishing. Maya's finishing in the box almost every time, and Madison's pulling her short.
Yeah.
She got that counterattack, but the thing is, you can't rely on counterattacks. You have to also be the attacker and make the other person scared of your attack.
Right.
So if I was Maya's coach, I'd tell her to push Madison to the other end of the strip because Madison's
go.
Madison's not hit. See, she got hit in counterattack again.
Counterattack.
But, she doesn't. I haven't seen Madison hit her in prep, so she should be pushing more.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to worry about the prep. She should just be taking small steps, see Madison pull her short, and push to the end. I think that's the key to winning against Madison right now.
We're in the seats of God, so it's really nice to see it.
Maya's waiting too long. She has to get off that line and create more.
Oh,
there we go. There we go.
It's because she pushed, right?
She pushed. She has to keep pushing.
She has to be aggressive.
That's the key. Because there's still a chance if she keeps pushing to change the flow of this bout.
Oh,
See, she's
keep.
She's moving so well. I love this footwork.
Oh,
nice. Yeah. Yep. So Madison thought maybe she took the blade there, but as the referee has said, Maya is also taking the blade. So if you're the attacker and you're taking the blade too, you get right of way.
Yep. That was a beautiful spurt.
Yeah,
it's
so
okay.
Maya took prep, and so here's the thing: when someone is getting multiple touches in a row, it can get into the other person's head. And I'm looking at Madison's body language, and she's like, "Ah, darn!" Like, see, Maya's still waiting a little too long to pull her short. She has to create more distance backwards to pull Madison short because she's too long, or get in further and then wait less time.
Nice.
All right. Once the person gets in the 10 range, then
anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
For some reason, 10 it feels like a magic number. So.
It feels attainable at 10.
It feels attainable, yeah. And I think psychologically that is a game changer once you get to 10.
I mean, when you're at 14 for a couple of points, it's exasperating, right?
Yes. preparation attack for Maya. For Maya, you
Nice.
can't get away with pulling your hand with referee Bill Becker here.
Everyone's like, this is now, what, she's 4 points now at 14?
Oh, in bouts like this, I always need to like hold someone's hand.
Yeah, right.
Even though I don't have a stake in this.
This is a knuckle cruncher.
They're both wonderful fencers. I'm just for the excitement. I love when it's close.
Yeah.
Not for the oh wow. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. This to me is really showing Maya Spears' mental toughness.
She is full on.
You have to be a fighter.
Roll.
Yeah, a fighter for sure.
Because now she knows it's within her reach.
Yeah. She's not falling short in the box anymore. She's.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
That was definitely Madison's
like,
attack.
She had to get her head in that.
Madison's way ahead right there. Yeah, but that was my favorite bout I've seen today.
Yes. Well, that was the caliber.
That was the
exactly what I
caliber,
said.
yeah.
Like that was a final event caliber. That was fantastic. No, that was semi. Yeah.
Yeah, this was a semifinal.
Yes. Even though the caliber, I mean, we'll see what happens. We've got one more. We got Brynlee McKee and Caitlin So coming up next.
I faced Brynlee last Sunday, actually, because I haven't competed since the April Div 1 championship, and so I'm a little rusty, so I went in just to have some fun and fence some kids.
And what's Brynlee got in her pocket?
Brynlee is a great fencer. Honestly, her attack is so strong. I was watching her fence some of the boys at the club, and she was just destroying them in the attack.
That's the thing about Tim Morehouse the club right now. There's a lot of great boys of this age, but there's only a couple of women.
Yeah, but the women are really good. And
yeah.
she was beating the boys like with her attack because they thought they could go backward, counterattack parry. She's not falling for that. She's just going straight down, and I told her that. And when I fenced her, it was, I had to really focus. I had to really like make sure I was on my game because I'm rusty. I was like, take it easy on this, on me at the ripe old age of 22.
Right.
Like they have a spring in their step.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's definitely a competitor to contend with
The
here.
never-ending energy of a teenager, number one. Number
know.
two, she's also, like, she's tall. I don't know if
She's
you've
tall.
seen her father around here. He's like 6'5" or something.
Yeah.
Like, he's really tall.
Yeah.
So his girls are lanky.
Oh,
whoops.
I'm changing the names.
So, S-O, and Brynlee McKee, M-C.
What's So's first name?
Caitlin, C.
All right, Caitlin So versus Brynlee McKee. See, that's the attack I'm talking about. That's the attack because when she starts attacking, there's not a lot that can stop it. That was an unforced error. She did that to herself. There's not a lot the other person can do to stop Brynlee's attack. She took the blade there, though. That's the thing. See, I think.
Okay.
She finished a little
Caitlin
soon.
So is she's a good mover.
Yeah. Wow. And good with the blade, too.
Yeah.
She took that blade like it was nothing.
Okay. Different game. Get your head on.
We have Ziad, the Olympian, coaching Brynlee. This is where we start to hear some screams.
Yeah.
Brynlee's waiting on the line. She's waiting for her competitor to come to her.
Which is not proving to be successful at this point.
Yeah, because waiting is okay. Waiting is okay if you know when to get out of the way or when to parry or make the action. But if you're waiting too long and not making the action, that's when it's a problem. Waiting can be amazing. I've seen on the senior circuit there are fencers who are, see, that was an amazing attack. That's the attack I'm talking about. Velikaya, one of the Russian Olympic fencers, she will fence a Korean fencer who's so much faster than her. And she will wait and win with the waiting. And I've watched that bout so many times because I need to learn how to wait. I need to learn how, so many people are faster than me. I have to learn how to wait. So that's the biggest lesson. But you have to wait well. And but the thing is, sometimes even if you lose a touch, that touch is still important in the bout.
So now we've gotten to 5-5.
Yeah.
Brynlee's made up the difference, and now she's taken the lead, 6-5.
Really exciting.
Yep.
Bill's explaining the touch.
Well, Ziad gives a little coaching in for Brindley.
What club is So from again?
Scarsdale Fencing Center. It's a new club this year. Last year, I guess
wow.
it started. Her coach in the corner over there is Maxim. Last name I do not know. Coach Maxim.
It's a parry riposte for So there. She's on the guard. She's on the guard.
Oh,
See,
and that was a nice aggressive touch.
That was another weight
okay.
for Brindley, but it's okay. It's 8-7.
Yeah, it's a nail biter. It's 8-7, but it's okay. You know, it's okay to walk out at 8-7 and regroup.
So now
get your head back in the game.
What is Ziad telling to Brindley?
I don't know. And what is Coach Maxim telling Caitlin So?
Yeah, one can only guess. I had a coach who would speak to me in code words so that
no one could hear.
No one could tell, yeah. Like if he said everything bagel. Well, actually, this isn't something he'd do to other people. I made him do this because I thought it was fun.
That's awesome.
If he said everything bagel, that would mean you need to do all the actions that you know how to do.
Right.
If he said janitor, that meant clean it up.
Clean it up.
Yeah. Like you're doing the right thing. You just need to clean it up.
That's amazing. I love your code. That's so smart.
I love coaches who coach everyone a little differently based on their personality.
Right, right.
And so my coach, Will Becker, the son of Bill Becker, was
Who's over there?
Who's right here.
Oh, who's right here?
His son. I love his coaching style so much because Will would always know what worked for me.
Right.
He wouldn't do it to anyone else, and he'd do something totally different for them. And I think that's what makes a coach stand out when they tailor it to each athlete.
Okay, we are off the line. We're off the line, and McKee takes the point.
I don't know statistically. Someone should do a study on this. Whoever gets the first touch after the break, I
wonder if that's they're onto a running start.
That's a good way to judge how the rest of the bout will go. Not always, but I think statistically.
And we have Brindley McKee moving ahead. 11-8. She's had the last 3 points. And that one we got on prep from Caitlin So. Caitlin So is responding. Okay.
Okay. Nice. Yes, actually we did talk about the winner of this cup will actually get a Saber. The winner of the Cadet Women's Saber event today will get a Saber from Signature Fencing.
I did not see what happened. Oh, something's happened. Her mom is getting her something? Oh, she needs her asthma inhaler.
Oh, yes.
So this is like a medical timeout. I don't know if that's real. Do we have medical timeouts?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
For 5 minutes.
Okay. So she has requested her inhaler from her mother. I guess she just took a little puff. Takes a minute or two to take effect. So she took her mask off, and Caitlin So got a break. And I don't know if that's like a good
that could be good or bad.
A good momentum breaker or not. All right, well.
It could be good for Caitlin because she had time to think. You have to be level-headed.
Right. And also, you know that your competition is at a slight physical disadvantage if she's having a hard time breathing.
Yeah. But it could also be a ploy. I've fenced people who
it's the tie in your shoe.
There are some people who are like, oh, my knee hurts, and then no, their knee
doesn't
hurt.
That was a point.
Not to say I don't think she's needing an
asthma inhaler. Right.
But sometimes it can be an advantage to have the other person think that you're needing help.
So in that case, Ainsley went right in and stopped, and Caitlin just kept going. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
At this point, I can only make sounds.
This requires a lot of screaming.
Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
13, 14, this is tight.
Her attack stops.
Shush. 14-14. This is again, it's a final event caliber bout. These women are so, they really are bringing it today.
It's your favorite call, attack no.
Attack no.
Yeah, all right, let's see who's the one who makes the action.
Okay,
you can tell they're nervous.
Yeah.
I'll have to see that again.
We got to watch that on replay. Can we get that on replay?
Yeah, replay.
They can't ask for replay. We can see the replay. Okay.
Okay, we're watching.
Nervous.
She pulls her short. Oh,
I don't know.
I think what Bill is calling is that Ainsley has the attack, but it stops. She doesn't take over in time.
So tight.
I think I have to watch that again, though.
Are we getting it again? Yes. Okay.
I trust Bill, but
we're not at a great angle.
It's just a weird angle that I'm watching this from.
Okay, so they come in.
Caitlin,
Ainsley, but misses.
She missed.
And
it's
Caitlin
because she
comes
misses.
in before.
She parry riposts, and that riposte counts as ending her attack, and then So comes in and hits her.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. It's so tight.
It's a heartbreaker.
I know. But
so now our final in cadet women's saber will be Madison Duckett and Caitlin So. Point of trivia: Caitlin So started her fencing career at Tim Morehouse.
Oh, really?
So all she knows from the base came from Tim Morehouse fencing. I don't know if that matters when it comes to something like this.
I feel like when you're from a club, you know how you get special insight into how the other person fences if they're from that club.
Yeah. What's interesting, though, is that she was in Manhattan and Madison started fencing at Port Chester. So there's a different set of coaches at each place. So
that's
I mean,
true. The styles are probably different.
There's definitely some overlap, but yeah, I wonder if it gives her an edge. I wonder if it gives either one of them an edge, because they are kind of
they're kind of teammates,
right?
Somewhat,
right?
Like in the past, yeah.
Right.
It's
like a second cousin once removed.
Yeah, yeah. If I've never fenced someone, knowing what club that they fence for is really important information, because then you know how their coaches. Right. But this takes a long time. This takes,
years.
Many years of fencing everyone on the circuit, and then how certain people coach. But the thing is, some fencers have their own style regardless of who's coaching them.
Right.
No one can get that out of them, so you have to really pay attention and watch.
All right, so let's see if I can find out what's going on some of the other strips. I'm gonna dig this up, look and see.
Yeah, let's see what's happening in other weapons too.
I feel like we're gonna throw it to the weather.
Yeah, yeah.
Not really, but kind of. What's going on? 9-state Fencing Cup. I believe we are going to be broadcasting every single one of the finals here. So we will. Okay, so everybody has reached the elimination round. Y14 women's foil is at the table of 32. Let's see who is. They're filling in their table of 32. So people are still fencing in. It's going to be a little bit of some time. I'm trying to see if we have anybody who has fenced in yet. No, so they're just now doing. They're fencing in the people who did not get a bye. We have Fukaina Reza. She was able to fence in. That's nice. Yeah, so far so good. Slowly but surely they're going to start filtering in. Let's look at some of the epee. Men's epee Y14. They're at the table of 16. Their top seed is.
I forgot there were men here.
It is not just a women's competition. There are men here. There's boys and men.
Boys
Depends on how old they are.
Yeah.
Young men. These are Y14,
Young
so
men.
they're menish.
They're on their way.
And again, they're very early on in their very early on in their eliminations. Y12 women's epee is a small group, so I would expect them to be, oh, there we go. They're going to be coming to the final strip shortly.
Oh, exciting.
It's Katerina Borotko. She is from Medeo in New Jersey, and Nicole Ganser, who is also from Medeo in New Jersey.
Oh, teammate bouts are so hard because
that is no fun.
Because, well, the thing is about teammate bouts is a lot of times no one's really taking risks in teammate bouts because they know what happens when they do those risks.
Right. Okay, well, I can tell you about these women because they were on my cards. Yay, I've got special cards.
Nice.
And they're like day glow on the camera. Look at that.
Nice. Whoa, it's so neon.
Katerina Borotko is ranked number 39 in the country, which is amazing. And Nicole Ganser is not in Y12 women's epee.
Oh, Y12.
And Nicole is not. Both of these are unrated fencers. It's hard to get a rating at 12.
Yeah.
That
or
doesn't.
Actually, is it?
They're
no,
these are.
Oh, Y12.
They're going to be
yeah,
Y12.
no, still. Yeah, 12. It's hard because most of the people with ratings are
14
Div 1,
cadet,
yeah.
junior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I started in Y12. That was my first event.
When did you get your rating?
I remember, it's really funny, I got my U at some like youth NAC. And I remember getting my U was so much more exciting than getting my A. Because it was like, finally, I felt like I was doing something.
What's happening? Oh. Whoops.
A gust of wind.
A gust of wind. We're still here, broadcasting live.
But when I got my A, I was 15, and it was at a NAC in a cadet final. I got second. And after the final, I was so happy. I had my medal. It was great. And then someone said, "Oh, by the way, you got your A." And I'm like, "Oh."
Were you like, "Oh"?
No, I was just like, "Oh." Like there were so many other things that were so.
Oh my gosh.
I was like so excited to be in the final. I had my medal. It was all great. And then they were like, "Oh, you got your A." And I'm like, "Oh, my A. Okay." And at that point, it wasn't as meaningful. But when I got my B, you know the song "I'm a Bee" by the Black Eyed Peas?
Yeah, of course.
I was playing that. It was after some like local event in Arizona, and I was driving back with my mom.
You were grooving on it.
And we were playing "I'm a Bee," and that was just so good. I remember getting my E.
Right.
And one of my teammates called me. She was older than me. She was like my big sister, and she saw that I got my E at some youth NAC, and she called me and she sang "Happy E Day."
Oh
to
my God, I
you.
love it.
Happy E
It's important.
Day
I mean,
to
you know, what does a rating do for you? Because for the people out there in the world, what does I mean? I know what a rating would do for me, but you need to tell us what does a rating do for you?
I kind of forgot about ratings because we don't really talk
you don't
about
do
them
in
in college.
Yeah.
But I think a rating, it definitely helps with what division you're placed in, because Div 1 you have to be, I think, a C or above. So it changes your pool of fencers.
Well, it also affects your pool.
Yes.
Like in any event, like if you go into it as an A, you are going to be at the top of the pool, and it helps.
Yeah,
right?
It definitely helps.
And it also helps someone who's unrated to look at it and say, okay, I'm unrated and I'm going against 2 Bs and a C. Will I be able to beat them? Mm-hmm. Maybe.
It's definitely a metric. It's a metric for sure, because sometimes it's nice to have these little things that let you know in sort of a label how good someone is. But at the same time, I think the best thing you can be is a U, unrated.
Because you are under the radar. It's you under the radar.
You're under the radar. Like, you're unknown.
Right.
U stands for unknown. I had so much fun as a U at SYCs when I was like 13, 12, and I would be fencing people who would think that I was a nobody.
Right.
And then that's when you're the underdog and you're fighting for something and you're trying to prove something. When you're an A, you're not really proving. You're just proving that you're still in it, you know?
Oh, we need to put some names up there. We've got Caitlin So and Madison Duckett coming up for our gold medal bout.
All right. And also, the winner gets a sword from Signature Fencing.
But they also get this awesome cup, which I kind of want to.
I want a cup just to drink out of.
These are nice cups. I wish we were on the camera. I could show you. Flip us around. No? I guess we're setting up for the final. Well, I'll talk about
the
cup later.
We'll see the cup when the person wins it.
I'll get my smoothie in the cup in a few minutes.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
So I'm looking to see where Caitlin So is in the women's cadet rankings, because Madeline is lucky number 13.
Madison is number.
I'm sorry, Madison. Yeah, is number 13, and Miss So is. She is. Am I in the right one? Yeah. I do not see.
You could do Control F, maybe.
She's not on this ranking. I wonder if it's because she's young.
Yeah, she's not on the cadet ranking.
She is not on the cadet ranking. So let's see where she is in the Y14. That makes me think. I believe she's young. Okay. So we're off to a pretty quick start here. But nice, she just, Caitlin So just got a point. It is 1-3. Okay, so.
She's good at pulling short, that's for sure. Even with a long person like Madison.
In Y14, she is
12th.
12th, and this is her last year of Y14 because she is 14 now, or she will be 14. She's 14
Brindley
now.
McKee, who is just fencing, is number 3 in Y14.
Yeah.
We have some up-and-comers into cadets.
I'd say.
Madison is very strong off the line.
Yeah, I'd say.
That's why she keeps getting this call in the box. And so if I was Caitlin So, I'd start getting out of the box, but okay, instead she's catching she's catching Madison on her speed with a faster arm and what we call an attack and prep.
Her arm was very fast.
An attack and prep is where you're finding preparation within the other attacker, where they're preparing with their arm or whatnot. Okay, patience. And the final hit. Patience and explosion. That's the theme of today. That's really important. Who is that coaching Madison right now?
That is Coach Hamdi. He is an Egyptian coach who was at the Air Force Academy for a while.
Oh, yeah, I remember him, yeah.
And now he is at Tim Morehouse. He works with Ziad. He's one of Ziad's coaches for a long time, like since he was a kid. Okay, so that's an attack, no. And it was
and
nice.
Madison turned around because she thought
she had it. And now.
You can never assume.
Yeah.
But she gets it in the end.
And we are now at the 1-minute break.
All right. Coach Maxim on the left and Coach Hamdi?
Yes, on the right.
All right, we're watching the last touch here. Oh, Caitlin falls short.
And Madison comes back. I said that. I have a producer on to my right-hand side who's given me notes, which is very helpful.
The award ceremony for Cadet Women's Saber will be immediately following the Cadet Women's Saber finals. If you are in the
So,
please come to the final.
let's see who the top 8 in Cadet Women's Saber is. See who's going to be taking the medal stand along with these 2 women who are fighting it out. Let's see. Oh, and my goodness, Fencing Time Live is now updating. Okay, let's go to results.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
I know, this is going to be a beautiful second half. Get a nice top 8. It's a nice mix of kids. Oh.
Ooh, I really liked.
She missed that.
She missed it, but it was such a good
She was so
idea.
fast.
I'm going to send the winner over to do an interview.
Cool.
Okay, great.
Okay.
I loved that idea, even if it didn't work. But the thing is,
It ultimately did work.
even the touches that you don't end up getting are still part of the flow of the bout and can
Right.
influence what the other person thinks you might do. Caitlin has shown mental toughness to make a comeback in any situation. So
That is for sure.
that was a really good long attack.
This is a long bout.
I
This
know.
is, I mean, I really love bouts like this when there's back and forth. And Duckett is just flying off the line.
Yeah, she's so good off the line.
She sees it and she's going.
Yeah, it's definitely Madison's attack there, just because of how aggressive she is off the line.
Oh, come on.
Oh, but
no!
She keeps turning around to see the score.
She's got to stop doing that. Like, if you don't hear him scream,
Yeah, halt.
I mean, you've got
Keep
to
going, keep going
She
until you
has
hear
to be
halt.
able to feel the touch, right?
Yeah. This really, really is about of who can pull the other person short, but then finish the attack. Because So is doing a really good job of pulling. See, again.
See, there she goes.
Almost every time she's pulling Madison short because Madison's just doing a simple attack and can be pulled short easily. But the thing is, she isn't finishing after she pulls Madison short. So Madison's doing the parry, she's doing the counterattack, she's finding a way to take the point back.
And that was a nice counter.
Was very nice.
Yeah.
Parry.
So she does have other skills.
She 100% does. She 100% does. It's easy to, like the everything bagel thing, it's easy to forget that you can do so many other things.
And that was a one light for So.
If we watch that again, she may have kind of guarded So in the face a little bit.
It sounded like it. Can we get a replay or no? No replay. Matt says no. That's fine. So took the next point.
Madison tried to parry there, which made sense. It just needed to be cleaned up a little bit.
Okay, 9:14. This is the time.
Yeah.
That's straight in. So the bout is won by Madison Duckett. Out of breath. Looking good though, 59.
She gets the cool Saber.
She's going to get the cool Saber from Signature. She has 2 younger siblings. I suspect that that's going to be Miles, and then there's a younger one who is really like, she's super tiny.
She
might
can
be like 5.
defend herself from them now.
Exactly.
I don't think she needs to do that, but she could hang it above her bed.
Yes.
Think about the 9-state cup every time she
well, when she can drink her coffee out of her 9-state, she can drink her juice out of her 9-state cup.
Yeah, I didn't drink coffee at this age,
No.
but I know some kids who do, and it's kind of terrifying.
So we've got a top 8 coming up for their medals, which is very exciting.
We have to, after this, we have to get Madison over here for an interview.
Yeah.
I'm really curious to ask her what's going through her head.
So we've got in 8th place Coco Guvin from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club. In 7th place Isabella Favo from Elite Fencing Academy in Georgia, who we believe might be the person who traveled the furthest to get here.
Yeah.
Ainsley McKee in number 6. Alicia Shinchuk from Dynamo in 5. And then tied for 3rd, we have Maya Spears and Brinley McKee, both of whom gave gold medal winning performances, I think.
Were they both 14-14?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And then we have our winner, Madison. Who appears to be coming here right now.
We have a chair right here.
Come on in.
We might have to push the camera back. We know
oh my gosh.
We know you're still sweaty. Like 30 seconds ago, you just won.
Get closer, guys.
Yeah, let's get it closer.
We have to get close. I don't see us because our camera's. Oh, we're changing the camera.
So, Madison, how are you feeling right now? You just won the sword from Signature. You won this cup.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
you had so many cool things. So Madison, what feelings were going through?
This is the cup that we were talking about. It's like a great juice cup. It'll look good on you.
What are you going to drink out of this?
Probably some apple juice.
That is right.
That's perfect.
That is perfect.
But
so, go ahead.
Oh yeah, walk us through that last bout. What was your thought process?
I just had to slow down. That is always what my coach tells me to, slow steps, change your speed. things like that. When you don't get a touch, change. See what you did wrong, and just, you know, focus on your next touch.
Yeah, you seemed very, very fast off the line today. I mean, we were watching it and we're like, she just doesn't stop. She just doesn't, you just kept going. It was great.
It worked in your favor a lot of the time, but also I see the need to change.
To change, yeah, for sure.
So that you don't get pulled short or hit and prep.
Yes.
Yeah, but we had a lot of fun watching you. So what's next after this? What's your next competition? What are you looking forward to?
The next one is the October NAC. That's going to be a big one. But I am, you know, excited to, you know, get back into like the national tournaments and just, you know, fence as best as I can.
I have to say, you know, we were talking about this when you fenced Maya Spears in the semifinal.
Yes.
I got to say, I felt like that was a final caliber.
Yes, it was.
You were both
I was stressed.
so fast and so precise that it was really very tight.
Yes.
You know, have you fenced her before?
I think so, possibly at another NAC.
Right.
But I'm not like completely
Positive.
sure. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Uh-oh, the time has come.
Oh.
You are going to go get your fantastic Saber and your
thank
medal and your cup.
Thank you so much, you guys.
Yeah,
Thank you
of
for
course.
having us. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Oh, that was so cool.
Congrats.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we are going to switch the camera over to the medal ceremony because we've got some great medals to give out. Okay, we're not sure we're going to be able to give you the medal feed. We will be able to see what is happening. Tim Morehouse, Olympian, will be bestowing the medals upon.
We'll definitely see the podium.
Yeah.
It's a very good looking podium.
Yeah, I like the silhouettes in the background, right?
Yeah.
A lot of action going on here. And then I think we're going to move on to after this, we'll probably do our Y12 Women's Epee final. I think they've been sitting there patiently.
Aww.
Off to the side. I feel terrible for them.
Yeah, but it's a good time to rest and listen to some good music. I know I had a playlist.
Yeah.
It was a fencing playlist and it had all my angry music.
I was just going to say, do you have different music for like psyching up and working out? Because I have to say, like, I shared my psyching up playlist and to one of my fellow adult fencers, and she was like, "Oh no, it's too much for me. I've got 9 Inch Nails.
Oh yeah,
I've got AC/DC. Like it's a little. I don't have the ones with the special words bleeped out.
Right.
Yeah.
It was a little hardcore.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're moving on to the medals. Can we switch to the medal feed?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, there we go.
That.
Okay.
In 8th place, from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Coco Gubin.
Coco Gubin is getting the 8th place medal. She is new to cadets. I think she's still a Y14 fencer. I think she's 13 actually.
In 7th
So that's
place,
exciting.
from Elite Fencing Academy, Georgia, Isabella Favo.
Every time they say Georgia, I think it's the country of Georgia.
I know. Isabella Favo gets 7th place. Coming up from Georgia. I hope that made that trip worth it.
In 6th place, from
She
Tim
got a
Morehouse
medal.
Fencing
She got a
Club,
medal.
Ainsley McKee.
Ainsley McKee, the older of the McKee sisters. Congratulations. Love it.
In 5th place, from Dynamo Fencing Center, Incorporated, Alicia Sinchuk. Congratulations, Alicia.
From Dynamo Fencing Center in the New England or in the Boston area, we have Alicia Shinchuk.
Dynamo's such a good name
Our
for a fencing
bronze
club.
medalist.
So good.
I love that name.
In no particular order.
You are Dynamo.
From New Jersey Fencing Alliance.
Interesting that all
Maya
their jackets
Spears.
look the same.
Yeah,
Like
it's
the
true.
blue.
Maya Spears is coming to collect her 3rd place medal, bronze. Congratulations to Maya.
Nice.
She's
Also,
great.
a bronze medal from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Brindley McKee.
Brindley McKee is
Brindley
getting
McKee.
her bronze.
Hard fought 14-14 bout with Caitlin So.
Yeah.
And our silver medalist from Scarsdale Fencing Center and Fencers Club,
Caitlin So is taking her silver medal. Congratulations, Caitlin.
Can't believe she's still in Y14.
I know.
That's what's amazing. Like, you know that these girls are going to do amazing things in the sport.
And first 9-state cup champion. She also wins a real sword, so don't mess with her. Madison Duckett from the Morehouse Fencing Club.
And Madison Duckett gets the gold. She has her cup and her medal.
And her sword.
Oh, does she have a medal? No, she just has a cup.
No medal?
I don't know. Go Madison Duckett. Now, Madison Duckett mentioned that the next thing she's doing is the October NAC, which I believe, oh my gosh, look at that sword. Woo! That's dangerous. The next big bout, or the next big tournament that she's attending will be the NAC in October, the North American Cup in October. It's in Minneapolis, where Summer Nationals was last summer. And I bet that Caitlin So is also going to be at that event. And this silver medal is probably going to give her a real boost of confidence.
Yeah, confidence is really important in this sport. Sometimes you need to fence different events to remind yourself, you got it.
You got it.
You don't have to worry.
Well, she got it, that's for sure. Go Madison Duckett, go Caitlin So. Actually, all of these
and
women.
everyone else,
Maya Spears, Brindley McKee, Alicia Shinchuk, Ainsley McKee, Isabella Favo. Good for them. Go away from the sword.
I know, I'm kind of scared.
It's like you learn how to carry knives in a kitchen. She's going to have to learn how to carry that sword around her house.
Teaching little kids fencing, they're always pointing the saber up and like almost poking people in the eye.
Another interview.
Who's coming in now?
We'll bring up Alicia for his 5th place. You're going to come next.
Alicia Shinchuk. Yes.
Yeah.
So, okay.
So here's my question.
You put the headphones on?
Okay.
Here is our question to you. How does it feel?
It feels great, I guess. It was a lot of fun.
That's good that fencing's fun. Even if it's stressful, like you
Very.
still have fun. What's your favorite thing about fencing as a sport?
Probably just having fun, I guess. I really like it. I enjoy it a lot. It's relaxing sometimes. And you just think, and it's just amazing, honestly.
Fencing's relaxing?
Yeah, I know. I caught that too.
Yeah. It can't, you're right. Sometimes it can be if you're zen and yeah, so what's next for you? What's your next event or something you're looking forward to?
I think I'm going to a Virginia competition next week.
Right. And are you, I've looked up everybody, but not everybody in depth. You're a Y14 fencer or you're a cadet fencer?
Y14.
So this is fencing up for you. So in Y14, that's your main thing. That's where you really got to focus. So this is great practice.
Yeah, I'm only 12, so yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, okay, yeah. And how old's Madison Duckett? She's
16.
16. Yeah, so that's incredible. I started fencing when I was 12, and I was definitely not competing with cadets like that. So
do you compete in junior as well?
I have before, yes.
You fence up to everything.
I believe that's how I got my E rating.
Fantastic.
And you're from Georgia.
Yes, ma'am.
So how was the travel up here to Connecticut?
It was a 2-hour flight, I believe, and we came from the airport and we just drove over here and fenced.
And it was worth it. Yeah, you got a medal, you got experience. What's one thing you learned from today?
Probably to just relax and stay focused on what your goal is.
Right.
Because I tend to get stressed quite a lot. So I try my best to just focus, relax, and try and have fun during bouts.
Well, I have to say, we have to wrap this up, but I have to say, I think that you win the award for traveling the farthest to get here. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'll be watching out for you in the future.
Yeah, thank you very much for stopping by.
Congratulations.
Okay. Okay, so are we waiting? Are we going to see?
Now we've got Caitlin coming in. Caitlin So, our silver medalist. Come on over. Good job, Alicia. Caitlin, come on this way. A Riverdale student also, Riverdale Country School.
Go Riverdale.
Wow.
You You can talk right here.
Okay.
Look at these guys.
Oh, and there's a fencing team at Riverdale,
Yes,
right?
there is
Do you
in the
fence
winter.
on the fencing team there,
So,
or is that too much?
I'm new at Riverdale right now, but I did sign up for women's fencing at Riverdale, so hopefully I can fence for that school too. Yes.
And
Do they have Saber fencing?
Yes, I think so.
That's interesting, because like in the city, so in the city, citywide, my kids are in high school in the city, and they have foil teams, like they have a fencing program. They're all like, oh, we got a great fencing team, but it's never Saber.
Really?
Something about the
I should
insurance.
ask them.
Insurance? Here's a question.
There might be a private school group that does it though. Yeah. So.
I was wondering, what is your best result up until this point in your fencing career?
So I would say my most recent best result would be at Nationals in Div 2. I came in 3rd place.
Congratulations.
And I earned my B22.
Amazing.
Yes, thank
That's
you.
great. Well, you've got your B. It's right. I mean, it helps, right? It helps with
Yes.
seating.
Yeah. I was telling her when I got my B, I listened to I'm a Bee by the Black Eyed Peas, if you know that song, so I just kind of blasted it in the car. Are you going to the October NAC?
I am.
Yeah.
I'm ready there.
And are you so you're a Y14 fencer
Yes.
still?
Uh-huh.
You are young enough that you can still compete in Y. So this was a fencing up situation.
True.
And do you do that often?
I think that it's important to like fence older kids, so when you move into an older age group, it's easier to like acclimate.
Sure.
But I'm really glad I fenced Madison. She's a great fencer. And
You guys are both great fencers, and you both of your semifinal bouts were 14-14.
Yes.
And it was like, I mean, the caliber of competition is incredible at this tournament. I mean, you guys, all 3 of those bouts could have been final bouts. It was very, very good to watch, I think. So what are you competing in at the NAC in October?
I think, I'm not sure whether there's Y14, but I'm definitely
I don't
doing
know if there is,
cadet
yeah.
and juniors.
What is
Wow.
your favorite thing about fencing? Why do you do fencing and not soccer or squash?
I love fencing because I feel like for me, I like being like more physical, and when I'm fencing, it gives me a chance to hone in on one thing.
Right.
Instead of thinking about schoolwork or other things going on in my life, it's just a place where I can really concentrate on just my goal.
That's amazing. It's good that
Yeah.
you have that focus. I mean, I think it's hard for kids. I think it's hard for teenagers to develop their focus, and you've clearly done a good job of it.
Would you
Thank you.
consider fencing relaxing?
To some extent. I think that when you're really in the zone, it's completely different than practicing. Like, you're just in a completely different mindset, and I think that can really impacts how I fence at competitions. and stuff.
Right. Well, you did fine today, I will say.
Yeah, we loved watching you.
I think we are getting ready to move on to another event. So
Women's Epee. Yeah.
thank you so much for stopping
Thank
by.
you.
Thank you,
Congratulations.
Caitlin. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We'll be watching for you.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, and there's pizza.
There's
Okay.
pizza?
What is... Looks like Tim has got some people over there waiting for us. So what time is it now? It's 11:58, right? These women started at 9. That makes sense.
Okay.
I think that a Saber event usually takes 3 hours. So that was good from beginning to end. We started a little late.
Presenting the medals is Absolute Fencing.
Oh, did they already do
Gary
women's
Lou.
Epee, but not on the final strip?
I guess they did.
In 8th place,
This
from
is,
Rogue Fencing Academy, Yuna Ahmed.
this I believe is Y12 women's epee. Is that right?
Yes.
Let's see what our results
In
are.
7th place, from Long Island Fencing Center, is Davis Slepneva Sokol.
With our weird headsets. Okay.
In 6th place, from New York Fencing Academy, Olivia Voskov.
Olivia Voskov in 6th place.
From New York Fencing Academy. There's several locations, so I don't know if they're Long Island or
In 5th
Westchester or
place, from New York
Brooklyn.
Fencing Academy, Marina Zagrebos.
Marina Zagrebos, also from New York Fencing Academy. She came in
Our
5th.
bronze medalists in no particular order. From Olympia Fencing Center, Elena DeSantis Ibanez.
Nice.
Nice. Elena
From Medeo
DeSantis
Fencing Club,
Ibanez, and then Madison Wu, both got bronze medals. And
Our silver medalist from Medeo Fencing Club is Nicole Ganser.
And the top 2 are both from Medeo Fencing Club in Bridgewater, New Jersey. Number 2 is Nicole Ganser.
And our first Y12 Women's Epee 9-state Fencing Cup champion is Katerina Baratkov from Medeo Fencing Club.
And Katerina Baratkov is the winner, gold. And she gets the fantastic cup along with a medal.
Nice.
There they are. And the parents are rushing in for the pictures. You know, I have to say, it's been so long since we have had medal stands because COVID happened, you know, in 2020. We stopped competing, right? When we started competing again in 2021, you know, there was no handshake at the end. There was no handshaking with the coaches.
Well, there still isn't a handshake at the end of bouts.
Exactly. There's still just a fist bump or a bell guard touch.
Yeah.
And we haven't done medal stands. I mean, we just haven't had these pictures since, I mean, we've just now started it like in the last couple of weeks. Usually in the last 2 years, when you win a medal, you show, I mean, they do it at NACS, but they don't do it at a regional or a local.
Yeah.
And you basically just go to the bout committee and say, I got 4th place, and they hand you the medal, and that's your moment, which is a drag.
Being on the podium is the best part.
That is, it's a very,
right
it's
here?
an excellent part.
Okay, Tim you're
Jillian
joining us.
coming right here.
You're our silver medalist.
From Medeo Fencing. They took 1st, 2nd, and 3rd today.
Wow.
Yes,
so
they did.
Talk there, but you're gonna look at these guys, all right?
Look at what, guys?
All right. And
You can talk to us.
Yeah.
You can look in the
you guys
camera if
slide
you
in a
want, but
little
you can
bit.
talk
Slide a
to us.
little closer,
Yeah.
Shah.
Come close. Are we in? We're in. Okay. So, Katerina, how long have you been fencing?
4.5 years, but because of COVID, it was, I mean, 3.5 years, but because of COVID, it's like 3 years.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
We were just talking about how there haven't been medal stands because of COVID.
Yeah.
How exciting that you finally got one, right? Maybe, I'm sure you've won medals in the last 2 years.
Yeah, definitely.
And how is the experience different?
Here, how's it different from here?
Yeah.
So basically, here I got glass cup. Like,
Nice.
It's like a trophy.
Yes.
And I'm being interviewed, which I did not expect, really. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Here's an interview question. What has been your favorite bout you've ever fenced?
Favorite bout
It could even be in practice, but
probably the one for 1st place just now, because I fenced this one girl from my club and she's like really strong, and I was able to beat her in a competition. Of course, like I beat her before, but I was like really proud of how I did.
And do you practice together?
Yeah, we're both from Medeo Fencing Club.
Right, 1, 2, and 3. We're all Medeo.
Yeah.
You clearly have a very strong Epee program there.
Yeah,
Who's
I really
your
like my
coach?
club. Yakov and Kai.
Nice. Okay. Shout out to Yakov and Kai. Good job.
do you have any dreams with fencing?
Well, I really do like fencing. My goal is to get into Olympics, World Championship, and to get into Yale or Princeton.
Wow. Congratulations.
Sweet.
Those are great dreams.
Yeah.
So
Thank
what's
you.
next for you?
What's next? Probably a lot more competing. I really do love fencing. It's really fun. It's like chess and charades combined, really. You have to think, you have to like do it properly, you know, it's like really fun. So I'm definitely thinking of competing more.
Excellent.
What are some things you do to train?
Ooh, now actually, in my opinion, I'm like the hardest worker in my club. I feel like everyone there just talks, but I actually like work out and stuff. Like I get ready before classes, I warm up, I do conditioning, and yeah, that's really what I do. I really just like am really extra when it comes to fencing.
As it shows, I mean, I guess extra is what brings home the gold, correct?
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, congratulations. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah.
Thank you. Nice
Okay.
meeting you
Nice
guys.
meeting you.
Thank you.
You can take the.
Do we have more?
We might have more.
I don't know. No, thank you. Okay, so someone's got to tell us what's coming up next. Come on.
Yeah.
in.
You can take
Headset
your
off.
headphones.
Yeah, take your headset off.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Sorry, it's a little sweaty now.
You
It's
are,
all right.
You are not
worked
the
hard.
only one.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'm gonna. Are we taking a break?
For lunch?
Are we going off? Should we take a break? Okay. Ooh. Okay, we are going to take about a 15-minute break. We will see you back here in a few minutes. Thank you. And we are back. Lisa Marsh and Jillian Harrell co-hosting the 9-state Fencing Cup live feed all day long, coming at you live from the fantastic Chelsea Piers in Connecticut, Stamford, Connecticut. This fencing tournament has seen some incredible bouts so far. We've crowned a new gold, we've crowned 2 gold medalists, and now we are moving on to, in the women's saber, now we're moving on to the men's saber. This is Y14. No, we didn't get a strip. Okay. This is Y14 men's saber. They are at the top 16 level. I do not know who is on the strip right now. I apologize, because we did not get a sign. Let's see if I can figure it out from, I think this might be Virat Sarwahi and Sohan Shah. Virat is from Tim Morehouse and Sohan is from Long Island Fencing Center. I only recognize Virat because he's at my club. This is a 15-point bout, and Virat is leading right now, 6-3. So you'll notice if you've been watching along, there's a difference between the way the boys, the young men, and the young women fence, slightly. I mean, I don't know, Jillian, what do you think? What's the difference between young boys this age and girls fencing? I feel like the boys are a little more physical at this age.
Yeah, but they rely too much on it. So sometimes when you have a matchup between a men's and a women's, especially in saber fencer, at this age, the girls know the strategy. And so they know that the boy is coming at a certain speed every time, and they can take advantage of that because they don't slow down. And the girls have a really good in and out game. They come in and out of the box. They're pulling short really well. They're staying patient. The boys are less patient. But this is also a generalization. Everyone's different.
Of course.
But, you know, some girls fence in a more men's fencing style. Some men fence in a more women's fencing style, I guess, based on whether they're doing that in-out game or if they're powering through. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes here. It's definitely faster.
Okay, so these kids are at the 32 level. One of them is trying to make the top 16. They're kind of the middle of the pack. After bouts, I can look up and see.
Sarwahi on the right and Shah on the left.
Yes.
Sarwahi is trying for parries multiple times in a row, but they're not working. But he's able to reach with a long lunge, big one advanced lunge.
Yeah, he is definitely got some long reach.
That time the parry worked.
Yay! Keep trying it till it works.
Yeah, or try something else.
Right.
It seems like his formula right now is a big advanced lunge after taking a parry. I'm not seeing a lot of different footwork from him, like small steps or anything. One big advanced lunge. That's easy if Shah wants to pull him short, like he just did there.
Yeah, yeah. And then he came back for it.
Yeah. If you see your opponent just taking one big advanced lunge, you can start to pull them short. See, again.
Oh, but he got in.
He got in, but it was so close, so close.
close.
If Shah keeps doing that, it'll work. That was Shah's point because he just attacked and Sarwahi was going backward.
Sarwahi is getting that long reach.
That long reach, but if Shah just takes one more step backward,
yeah,
it's over.
Yeah, exactly. Gets the point. Oh, I didn't think that was right.
He's holding his hand. Sarwahi.
Okay, don't. Okay, now he's made it a 14-14.
If you recognize your opponent's pattern, which I see the pattern in Sarwahi, you can start to counter it.
And Virat Sarwahi has made it into the top 16. 14-15. I mean, a 15-14. That is hard to take. So Mr. Shah, I'm trying to see where he was in this lineup. He was 40th, and Sarwahi was 25th coming out of pools.
It's a good matchup.
Yeah, yeah.
That's anyone's bout.
Totally.
So now we have Matu.
Matu, let's see.
Matu on our right. Versus.
I will look and see here in our tableau. Devin Matu is going up against Kai Gao from Lilov in New Jersey. Devin is from Fencers Club in the city, in New York City. So Kai is coming out of pools at 37th, and Devin is coming out in 28th position. But I got to tell you, like the last bout, those people in the middle, it's like semantics. It's like a point or two differentiation.
Yeah.
Like it really, like you should be very well matched.
Interesting footwork coming from Matu. He's taking really small, technical, bouncy steps. You have to be careful with that. It's great, but also at the same time, if you're too bouncy, people can counterattack you.
Right, you're in the air.
But the bouncing is also nice with tempo. You can create lots of cool tempos off of that. Yeah, Matu, I have not seen footwork like this today. But it works for him.
Yep.
But Matu gets the attack in the middle. It's a little bit of a skip step he's doing. Skip and a jump.
If I
saw that, half steps, yeah.
Saw that coming at me, I'd be like, oh, what do I do to stop him?
Sometimes if you have your own unique style, it can trip people up.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Gao on the left, he needs to straighten out his he looks like he's bent his saber and hasn't decided to straighten it out. Is that something that your refs will call you for?
If it's really, really bent. I don't think that one's too bent, but you can stop the bout to straighten your saber back up. But some people like a little bit of a bend.
Right.
To reach around, especially I'm a lefty, so I need my saber bent a little bit to get around the guard.
I did not know that. That was a nice
thought he finished
counter.
And Gao countered. Gao's very good in defense. That's something I've noticed. He's been making a lot of good parries in long defense.
Huh.
Nice parry riposte, too. All right, let's see how Gao does on this defense.
Okay, we are taking a 1-minute break. 8-7. Like I said, when you are in the middle, when you have an indicator that takes you into the middle of the pools, in the middle of the pack, anything can happen. I mean,
if you watch this replay of Matu, he's technically stopping in a lot of his footwork. So if Gao took advantage of that, he would be able to gain the attack from Matu. But it's really hard to find that timing with such interesting footwork of when to go out of that. So you watch in the attack, he
stopped
right about there. He stops right there. He's actually going backwards in his attack. And if you're going backwards in the attack, it's no longer an attack. But Gao doesn't do anything about it, so it's still Matu's attack.
It's like he's focusing on his upper body, not his lower body.
Yeah, yeah. But then, if you focus on the lower body, you're not watching the hand, which is the most important part.
So really you need up-down peripheral vision.
I'm wondering if Gao's coach told him to take advantage of when Matu is kind of jumping backwards.
Well. Oh, that was like a punch.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It's still 9-8. My gosh, these kids. Matu has got the footwork, though. I got to tell you.
He's always coming on the attack, but Gao does a good job of stopping the attack with the parry.
Oh, nice.
But then finishing too early. Got to push him to the end. I love pushing someone off the end of the strip.
I've never done it.
It's so fun. It's so satisfying because you don't even need to hit them. You just push them off.
Just push. I got to do that someday. Someday.
That's all. But the thing is, that's when I get counterattack because I'm trying to push them too hard.
Right. Like there's a couple of things, pie in the sky things. A sky hook that gets you the last point at 14-15.
Yeah.
That never happens, but somebody makes it happen.
Some people are really good at it.
Yeah.
If you notice, Gao is doing a point in line, which is when you hold your blade straight out in defense. And that's helping to slow down Matu a little bit because he has to beat the blade in order to hit Gao.
I was just going to say, but when you have the point in line, you really have to take the blade first. You can't just attack.
Yeah, because if you run into that, it's the other person's point.
Right.
If you don't beat the blade, it's the other person's point. So,
you know where they do a lot of point in line is Manhattan Fencing Club.
Fencing, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a good action because when someone's attacking you, you need to slow them down somehow. And Matu has really good momentum, and you need to slow down that momentum somehow.
Yes, he does have some momentum. Buddy in an attack, no. So, come on. Connect.
Some good actions going on there, but guard clash at the ends. Jumping down the. Oh, that was the right parry for Gao to take.
Oh,
it was just the wrong timing.
Yep. And Matu takes the bout to move on to the top 16 or top 32.
Something I find interesting is that in fencing, all the parries have numbers.
Yes.
So Gao is really good at parry 5. If you watch here, he's taking a parry 5.
Yeah.
And to protect himself. The parry 5 doesn't work, though, but he's taking the right parry, and I think that's the first step.
Right.
You're taking a
parry
4. That probably isn't going to protect you. Parry 3. Parry 2 for sure isn't protecting you. So taking the right parry is the first step to making that action better.
So talking about parries, you know, different weapons use parries differently, right? So in Saber, you use 2, which is down, right? 3, 4, which is to the sides, and then 5, which is up. But you know, in foil, they like the 6s,
you can do
the 7s,
like this.
the 8s. What's 1?
I thought about this.
It must be down the opposite side, because if this is 2, 1 must be the opposite of that, right?
I don't think there is a parry 1. There has to be, right?
This is a question.
But I've never heard someone say parry 1.
Okay, my producing self is going to find this. Parry
1. I have never in my life heard someone say parry 1. It probably exists, but it's probably not like very helpful in fencing.
Oh, there is a parry 1.
Parry 1.
Parry 1 prime. Of course, I'm going to have to watch a YouTube video. I'll have to watch YouTube while being on YouTube, which is not cool. And I'm getting advertisements for things that I don't want to know exist.
I wonder which weapon. Oh, it's foil. Oh, parry 1. We definitely don't use parry 1 in Saber.
No, and that was it.
It's kind of like a.
It's a down, I guess. But so, you know, I think I mentioned that I took an epee lesson this summer. A friend of mine, Sandra Merchant, who is the founder of Rogue Fencing, is a friend of mine. And I went up and took a class with her, or I took a lesson with her, and she was teaching me how to parry. And a parry in an epee is completely different. My weapon wrapped around another person, like you wrap your blade around the person's blade. You don't, it's not like this, or, you know, it's not up or down. It's, you're wrapping the blade and pushing it out of the way, and it's so precise and so, like, minute. It's such a tiny movement. Like, I was unprepared to be that precise right off the bat. And that is it. That's what that's how you do it. And so now I'm watching epee with a whole new set of eyes, and I'm like, huh, that must be it. Okay, and now we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Because both of the boys on the strip, no one has their name on the back of their jacket.
Oh. One of them looks like he's being coached by Tim Morehouse, by Fito. A little bit.
Okay.
Vito's sitting there.
Vito is sitting there. I don't know.
It's now a mystery.
The mystery, and he's from Scarsdale because Maxim is talking to him. So, Matt, can we switch to the feed? We'll switch to the live action. Off we go to live action.
But I guess in any sport, it's easier to be big, especially in fencing. It's easy. You think being big is hard, but being small is the true goal in a lot of ways.
Right.
Being big on purpose is okay, but it has to be on purpose. You can't just be big because you're out of control. We're finding out who's fencing here.
It's not them.
It's a Scarsdale fencer.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if I can find a Scarsdale fencer on the list. Nope. This is crazy. Why do we not know? Can we go to the top? Yeah, I can't tell you who this is. I'm sorry to say.
Kaylee, can you find out who's fencing?
I don't even see a Scarsdale fencer on this list.
Does it say who's on the final one?
This is.
Can you do?
No, but they're not done.
Oh.
They're still.
Well, oh, I thought it would say for me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't say. Okay, well, I'll still comment using fencer on the left and fencer on the right with nameless LeMays.
Yeah. So this point, this brings up a point. Why do we put our names on our LeMays?
So people know who's fencing and what country you're representing is also on there.
And I think when you compete at a national level, you have to have your name on your LeMay.
One time I had to buy a new LeMay and I couldn't get it stenciled in time for my event.
So what did you Sharpie it?
And so I Sharpied it and it looked so awful, but
that's we don't have the names,
Okay.
Thank you.
What's funny is I was going to draw it in Sharpie, and this old Russian man said, I will write it in Sharpie.
Oh, boy.
And he seemed so confident. I let him do it, and he did it so badly. My last name was like big at the beginning and got really tiny, and everyone made fun of me at that event because they were like, what is your last name? Why is it so weird?
These things, man, the things you cannot control.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't love actually because this happened, but like when you show up at an event, right? You show up at a fencing tournament, you've got all your gear and you get there and things don't pass, right?
Yeah.
So you've got to buy at the last minute and like that's like bad.
Kind of cute. The fencer on the right has been coached by his teammates in the break.
Okay.
Teammate coaching is really, really important. But right now on the left we have
and Emmanuel.
We have Emmanuel Zhang.
And that's Luke, right? Luke Pavlanishvili. And
Pavlanishvili.
Yes. Pavlanishvili. Here. Okay, so these gentlemen, Pavlanishvili and Emmanuel Zhang. On the left, he is from Scarsdale Fencing Club. And on the right, he is from Bergen Fencing Club, which is just across the river in New Jersey, from New York City. They are incredibly well suited, it seems, because they are tied 8-8.
Very well suited.
Yeah.
It's funny how the tournament matches you up like that. Oh, his parry missed. I hate when someone makes a good parry and then the repost just doesn't land. Ooh, there's some fun footwork here.
Goodness.
Some fun footwork going on here in the Y14 men's event.
Oh, nice. That was a very nice direct attack by Zhang.
counterattack from Pavlanishvili. (11-11), make a wish.
Yeah, these kids, 39 and 26. You couldn't tell which one was which.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Nope. They are very well suited. I did not think that that was, oh, he parried it. That's why. Okay.
I'm finding that the Y14 men are a little more jumpy
Yes.
than the cadet women.
Yes.
They're a little bit more controlled in cadet women land, but it can be hard to defense a fencer who's a little jumpy.
Yeah. Unpredictable, right?
Unpredictable, yeah.
Okay, it's 14-13. We are at a tight point. Pavlanishvili up, and now it's 14-14.
He parried, but the parry did not work. Same exact action, but this time the parry worked. Yeah, that was a little risky to do the same thing twice in a row and expect a different result. But it was a different result that time, luckily.
Gosh, poor Zhang. This is so hard. It's hard to lose by 1 point when you are leading.
Honestly, it's worse to lose by 1 point than to lose by 10.
Yes.
Because if you lose by 10, you're like, okay, I have stuff to work on.
I was out, yeah.
Yeah, like that just wasn't my day. But 15-14, it's like one difference could have changed everything.
And that speaks to the caliber of these kids, you know, when everybody in the middle of the pack is still, 13, 15, 14. This could go any direction at any time.
They actually did a study, a psychology study about happiness with third place, second place, and first place medalists at the Olympics. And they found that third place medalists were the happiest medalist on average.
Really?
Compared to second place. Second place was always the least happy.
Because second place, you just missed it.
Exactly.
You just missed the moment.
And sometimes there's even sadness within the first place person because they're like, oh, I could have done something. You know, usually not too much, but they're obviously the happiest one. But something I had to remind myself before a fencing event sometimes was there's only really one person who's going to walk away with this supposedly totally happy.
Right.
And it's going to be the person who won first. I mean, everyone should have fun, but the first place person is going to be the only one truly satisfied with how they did.
Right. Tim? Okay. So it's on the left, we've got Lee Andrews. Or rather, I think that's who's supposed to be on the left.
Not always true.
Not always true, right? Lee Andrews, and then on the right we are going to have Witzek. If I can find their names on this long list of kids. Witzek is Mateus. It's W-I-T-C-Z-A-K. He is from Stamford Fencing Club, so he is local. And it looks like it's the opposite. It looks like Witzak is on the right. I'm sorry, he's on the left. And we've got Andrew Lee from Bergen Fencing Club on the right. Of course. Okay, and these kids again, so these kids are in the top 32 and they're fencing off to go to 16. So these, interestingly, they are ranked 16th and 17th coming into the DE. Neither one of them had to fence in, so they're both fresh or not warmed up, whichever you prefer. I mean, I feel like it's fresh and not warmed up, or maybe they are warmed up, but not as warm as somebody who just came off another strip.
Let's see if we have any comments on YouTube.
You know, I will do just that. In just 1 second, let me look and see who is.
Just in case.
I hope
burning questions.
I hope someone. I don't have comments. I think Matt was showing me the comments. For some reason, they're not showing up on my computer here.
Over there.
Oh, there they are. Okay. Let's see. Thank you, Adrian Krasowitz. We want to thank you for tuning in. We really appreciate that. Gosh, you guys are so nice. Ask us some questions. We've got them. Oh, well, we've got a fan here. Let's go, Maddie W.
Yeah. Okay, Maddie W.
Maddie W, you got fans.
Okay, on the left.
Maddie,
Superstar.
Maddie. Yep, superstar. Kitty Chung, thank you for the comments. Joseph K, thank you for the Linda McLeod. You guys are so kind.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, because this is a test, right? This is a test for Tim Morehouse. It's a test for fencing in general. Let us know what you like and what you don't. We're happy to take the comments and move to them, you know, respond.
Fencing's a really hard sport to watch for the first time. I remember when I first saw fencing for the first time, I was like, why are they connected to these strings? That was so weird to me. Now I don't even see the strings, but yeah, that's the electric box.
Why are we connected to the strings?
The wire that connects you to the machine for the scoring. When it's actually a circuit, an electrical circuit, and when the Saber hits the lame, the lame being a metal fabric. Whoa. It completes a circuit.
There we go with some fancy footwork. That Maddie has some fancy footwork. It's also the mask as well. The mask is part of the circuit.
Yeah. Oh, that was a remise. He missed his attack, but then he kept falling and hit him still. So yeah, in men's fencing, I find it's sometimes a lot of crashing and seeing who hits sometimes, but then there are some also really great actions happening.
Ah, he got that, and I mean, I didn't even see where the Saber was that he could have gotten that.
Yeah, it was a counterattack. In a way, somewhat lucky, but
so
all right.
he's got full command at this moment.
Yeah.
Although Andrew Lee has some full-on, you know, he's got some moves. Wow.
So Maddie, as he's coming down the strip, he's doing this motion with his hand, showing a parry sort of thing as he's attacking. And what that's doing is making his opponent think that he can hit and counterattack Maddie as he's coming down the strip. But the plan as the attacker when doing that is that you can parry that easily if we watch a replay. So
yeah.
As he's coming up.
That was the end.
That was the end. That wasn't a replay. But in his long attack, he's making the opponent think that he can hit. See, he's showing a parry up in his head.
Parry 5.
Parry 5. And so if Andrew Lee wants to hit him and counterattack, he can
go
parry. Yeah,
low.
Go in low. It's an illusion.
Totally.
Yeah.
Because his hand is coming right down on you.
Yep. Usually Italian fencers do this sort of jumping, hopping footwork, but they do it the trick is you have to do it so controlled.
Right.
And I feel like at this age it's very difficult to do it controlled because you're still growing into your body, you're still taking control over your body, and so it's really difficult to do that sort of Italian hopping, half step sort of footwork. But I'm having fun watching it today.
I remember watching in the Olympics the men's Saber, particularly the team, the Hungarian team.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, those guys just bounce off the line and they come flying at you with their hair akimbo.
Yeah.
There's the one, I forget what his name is, the one fencer who's got like crazy hair.
Oh. Saber fencing is the national sport of Hungary.
Yes, which is awesome. Oh. We have gotten comments from my fellow Temple University alumnus.
Aaron Salagi.
He uses the Parry Prime.
He does.
Apparently, we use it. We use Parry 1.
I guess they call it Parry Prime and not Parry 1. Maybe that's why I don't know Parry 1.
And Fatih, Coach Fatih, who's down at UNC now, says that she and Carlos, Coach Carlos from Tim Morehouse, use it all the time. It's an opposition, and and then we were talking about the wrapping of the blade in Epee. So UNC fans, let's look out for the Parry Prime because maybe Fatih's going to get you all involved. Thank you so much, Fatih, for sending the information. I wondered why my phone was buzzing.
Yeah.
You have a direct contact. Terry Prime. I am now going to.
Ooh.
Oh. Bring it up.
I like watching Maddie's attack.
Yeah.
It's definitely exciting because he makes you think that he's going to stop or that you can counterattack him, but then he's finishing. So
yeah.
That's sort of the trick to that. His lunge, he finishes the lunge and then he keeps reaching with his body. That might hurt his back a little bit in the future, but it's working.
It's working for now.
It's working for now.
It's working for now as he advances to the top 16.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Maddie Witzak. And Andrew Lee, good showing.
Yeah, really fun bout.
So fun.
I'm glad to see fencers shaking hands,
fist bumping.
Fist bumping because I was scared that because of COVID we would never do that again. The first time I heard of COVID coming into America, like the first time I was scared of COVID was actually during a NCAA regional tournament in 2020 because we did our regional tournament in March of 2020 and it was like the last time things were normal. Was it the last tournament that went off? Yeah, because they canceled the championship that would happen the next week because of COVID.
Then they closed down your school probably.
And then we went home, yeah. So I remember that tournament, they told us, oh, because there's this new virus going around, they're like, don't shake hands. And it felt really weird not shaking hands.
Yeah. Same thing happened. There was a Tim Morehouse in-house, or it wasn't in-house, there were other kids, but my son was acting as a ref for the younger fencers.
Yeah.
And I specifically, when I got there, I said, Tim, I don't think we should be shaking hands. And he's like, but we shake hands. I'm like, but I read we're just supposed to fist bumper. And he's like, whatever people feel comfortable doing. Because at that point, we knew it was there, but we didn't know what it was.
Yeah, yeah. This was right when the first case had come to America.
Oh, New Rochelle?
Yeah.
Just down the road?
It had just come to America. And so all the fencers had been bussed in to Cornell.
Right.
And everyone was getting really scared that they were bringing in
germs.
COVID and germs. So we just clicked blades. We didn't shake hands. And it's been like that ever since, actually. I haven't done a handshake in fencing in so long.
Yeah.
Which is sad because it's so sportsmanlike. Touching blades doesn't feel as personal.
I take that. I have to say, though, I have hugged some fellow fencers.
Oh, yeah. There have been some incredible bouts where I've given them a big bear hug at the end.
Yeah. I mean, I have to say, some people, when it's like a battle it out to the very end, you kind of have to hug. Otherwise, the bad blood. Not really. There's no bad blood.
Sometimes there is.
Okay, so we are getting ready to see, or actually we are now seeing.
On the left, we have Griffin Atwood.
From Zeta Fencing.
And we have a Tim Morehouse guy on the right.
Yeah, Zihu Dai, who is fantastic. He's a fantastic little fencer. And in fact, his sister is a foil fencer, Zizi. And she's like fire.
They both have Z names.
Yes, Zihu and Zizi.
That's amazing.
And I can't believe they have two different weapons in their house. That's that's the strength.
Honestly, I think that's better because then you don't have to compete with your sibling.
Right.
Then you're in different categories.
But at the same time, you're spending so much money.
Oh, yeah.
We can't share. My blade is broken. Can I borrow yours? No. Sorry.
That's true. My parents told me if I had a sibling, I wouldn't have been able to fence. Which is actually probably true. We would have found a way, but it would have been I probably wouldn't have been able to travel
as much. Okay, so what are these kids doing? Let's see.
A mast cord flew in the air.
That thing that you just saw flying through the screen was a mast cord. So did his blade go under the mast cord?
Yeah, and just
rip it
flip
off?
it up, yeah.
I thought that was a piece of blade.
Oh, no. It's always kind of beautiful when the mast cord flies through the air because it's usually in slow motion.
So when I compete, I usually have my hair in like a bunch of little like ties back, so it's low underneath my mask. And I was in a competition last year, and my mask cord came off.
Oh.
And I was like, ow. You know, like the person pulled my mask cord off, but I was like, oh, that really hurt. I
And
wonder
your
what.
hair?
Well, she gets to the strip at the next. We get to the next on guard, and she's looking at her blade, and she's like, what is on the end of my blade? It was a giant strand, like a giant chunk of my hair. So not only did she pull off my not only did she pull off my mask cord, but she pulled off my hair, which is not cool. Okay, so we are at the break.
Fito is talking to Dai.
Yes, and Griffin Atwood is up 8-5. So at this point, it's anybody's match. And these two are pretty, again, right in the middle. 19, Atwood is at 19, and Dai is 14 coming out of pools. So it's interesting because there's a disparity in their height. Does that make a difference?
I think it really, really depends. I think if you are, like, if you look at Homer, Daryl Homer.
Daryl Homer, who's not super tall.
He's not super tall, but the
Right.
thing is he knows what he has and he knows how to use it. And the thing about fencing that I love is that it's, I think, the only combat sport that doesn't have a weight class.
Right.
And so it doesn't really matter what you're,
Whether you're tall or short?
whether you're tall or short, like your body type doesn't matter as much as knowing how to use that body type. Like it doesn't matter if you're fast, if you don't know how to use that speed.
Right.
I'm really tall, but sometimes I fence like a short person. I don't know how tall I am, and I feel like if you don't have the height on someone, but you know how to make them move and you're faster, you know how to hit them in prep, take advantage of their mistakes, you're gonna be golden.
Right.
Oh, they're very fast.
Yes. But he can't get back fast enough.
He looks like he crossed his feet. He definitely crossed his feet there. So in saber fencing, you're not allowed to cross your feet going forwards.
You can get a card for that.
Yeah, he just got a yellow card for crossing his feet forward because then you're running and you're not you're not doing the proper footwork.
It almost feels like the running forward, crossing your feet should be an automatic lose the point.
Oh, he dropped his saber. Actually, in the 90s, old school fencing, you could cross your feet in saber.
Fancy.
It was really dangerous though because they're running.
People would run at you.
You
right?
would just run at each other and hit each other. It's like totally a safety problem.
So in epee, I don't know if it's epee or foil, you can cross your feet.
You can, yeah.
In both, okay.
Because it just takes more time and you're not doing it in a split second of, because you definitely have an advantage if you're able to run and saber.
Okay, he got it.
That was such a good, just straight attack.
So does he have a red card and a yellow card? What does he have?
He has a red card and a yellow card. Yeah, I don't know what the red card is for. I missed that.
So that's a problem.
Because that made Dai get a point. But Dai just did an amazing parry, like one of the best parries I've seen in this competition so far, where he waited just long enough to take kind of a circle 3.
What's a circle 3? Tell us.
It's like you hold the blade a little low and then you just kind of.
Okay, there's something going on with the cord. His cord is not attached because it's white. Maybe it is. I don't know.
It's blinking.
It's blinking.
But a circle 3 is a parry 3, but instead of just simply,
something's going on with the cord.
Sort of unlucky. He hit his guard. It was his attack, but he just landed on the guard. He didn't hit him on the lame. But circle 3, instead of just moving your blade to take the parry, you
twist it around.
Twist it in a circle, starting kind of from the floor. So it makes the opponent think.
It's like a slap almost.
Yeah, like the opponent thinks that they can hit your wrist or your arm, but really it's a bait for you to pull your blade up and block their attack.
Okay, so kudos to Zihu Dai on the parry 3.
Yeah.
Good.
Nice circle
nice
parry
circle
going
3.
On.
And congratulations
the fencing going on
for
here.
Griffin moving on. I will
what
say
rounds are they going into?
that was messy. That was very messy, but it was what it was. He got to 16.
Yeah, something I hate the most is when a bout is won on a guard clash.
Yeah.
But just something like the action's correct, but then you just land on the guard and don't get the point. It's kind of frustrating because no one really made an action. It's more of a technique problem.
Right.
Like in tennis, you call that unforced error.
Right.
Like your opponent isn't really making you do that.
Really have unforced errors.
Like an attack no is sort of an unforced error because you're just stopping.
Right.
unforced errors are really hard because at a certain point, it's not you fencing your opponent. You're fencing yourself.
Well, I think a lot of this is you fencing yourself.
Exactly.
You know, because you've got to, between your strategy and your arm and your leg and your moving and your this and your that.
Hardest opponent is yourself.
For sure.
It's that little voice in your head that's telling you can't do that, or your body just not doing what you're telling it to do.
Yeah, or moving fast enough, or backing up fast enough, or so crazy, all the complications. Okay, we've got someone coming out on the strip next.
Out here on the bleachers, we have a big sea of blue. All the little Tim Morehouse guys are sitting there.
So I know.
I think there are 13 Tim Morehouse Y14 fencers.
Yeah. So we are moving in the table of 32. Number 1 seed Jerry Gong is fencing Caleb Wong.
We don't know which one's on the right or which one's on the left, but those are the
No,
ones.
they'll show up and we'll figure it out.
What clubs are they from?
Wong is from New Jersey. I'm going to have to go back and tell you. But Jerry Gong is from International up in Boston.
Oh, Boston, nice.
Yeah, Caleb Wong, I do not know where he is from, but I will find out in a minute.
So, Wong versus Gong. Okay.
I know.
So, it looks like Jerry Gong is taking the left.
Okay.
And so I'm assuming we have
Caleb Wong
Wong
on the right. I'm going to find out who this kid is. Where is Caleb Wong from? He is from New Jersey, but I will find out where. Because that is important.
There's a lot of fencing in New Jersey.
There's a lot of fencing, and so many clubs.
So
like
many
you'd think it
clubs.
would just be like 1 or 2. No, there's like a million of them.
It's such a small state. I feel like this, I don't know this for sure, but per capita, I'm sure New Jersey has the most fencers per capita of any state. This is confirmed.
Oh, he has no club. He's affiliated with no
wow.
club. He's up for grabs, friends.
Honestly, yeah, we should claim him.
Who's going to coach him? Let's see. I don't know. I think I recognize that woman. She's someplace. He just isn't affiliated on his registration, perhaps. Let's see if we're getting any more comments on the old YouTube.
Still, let's go Maddie
Still,
W.
let's go
Well,
Maddie.
Maddie won.
Yeah, you're
Maddie's
cheering.
on to
We
the next
took
round.
him on to the next round. Let's see here.
All the Tim Morehouse Y14 boys are kind of intimidating over there. They have a whole little friend group.
Well, I will tell you, in this group, 17 of the, 17 of the kids who are competing today, and the group is 50 kids, so that's over a quarter. No.
Our
yeah,
Tim
it's over a
Morehouse?
quarter. Our Tim Morehouse, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm rooming with one of the coaches, the Tim Morehouse coaches, Kata.
There
and they have a lot of coaches at
They're
Tim
working
Morehouse, but
hard.
not enough for all these guys who are competing today.
And there are 5 from International in Boston. Wong is one of them. I'm sorry, Gong is one of them.
Oh, I thought Gong was unaffiliated.
No, Gong is from International in Boston.
Oh, Wong is...
He's number 14. I'm sorry, he's number 20 on the Y14 standings.
Uh-huh.
So he's a big deal. He's also very tall.
Lanky.
Yeah. Lanky.
And Wong is unaffiliated.
Unaffiliated. Although I recognize his coach over there, so he must be...
He has a coach.
He has a coach.
Maybe no club.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how this attack goes over. Nice.
Now, let's see what...
If I was Wong's coach, I would tell him to take more steps, because you see here he's finishing
He took
short.
a giant
He's just
step.
taking one huge advanced lunge,
Yeah.
and that's not going to get you far when someone like Jerry Gong is going to pull you short. So I would tell him, take a few more steps. Be relaxed. See, again, one big advanced lunge.
You got all that room on the strip to keep
So
going.
much room. He doesn't have to finish in the box. Okay, we're doing something different now. We're pulling him short. Good idea. Yeah, I hope these fencers watch this commentary back, and maybe we give them some advice for later.
You're giving great advice. You are. I hope they know that this is like a great resource. I mean, truly, to be able to see yourself fencing.
I'm giving you free coaching. I'm sure his coach is telling him. I'm kind of looking at her hand motions.
And she's saying the same thing, smaller steps.
She's probably saying, she's telling him to continue through the attack and not just stop. She's showing him the footwork to use. Yeah, she's showing him one slow, and then after that, a bunch of tiny steps. I'm seeing her advice, great advice. I hope he takes that advice. Let's watch and see
if he's learning from it.
He changes, because the ability to change, even if you win or lose, if you change something within the bout, that shows that you're a mature and a good fencer, and that's part of the game, is changing. And if the other person doesn't change to counter that change, you have the bout in the box. You have to dig yourself out of the hole, but once you're out, you're free. All right. Let's see if Wang on the right does smaller steps and pushes through his attack. Oh, same footwork again. Same big advanced lunge.
Oh, you had a minute to get over that.
Oh, he did more steps that time. He did more steps that time.
That.
And he turned around, so he gets a card, actually, because no point was scored. He gets a yellow card on the left. Oh, one big advanced lunge again. I saw your coach tell you something different. So that time, it was not his attack because he hesitates after he does the small footwork. There we go. He pulled him short, and then he did a nice, just solid attack. Oh, but I have not seen this one advanced lunge work for him once. Because he either gets pulled short.
Yeah.
Or he always gets pulled short on that. So if he's gonna win or lose, he just has to change that thing. See, now that's different. That's different. He didn't get the touch, but that's different. You know?
Yeah.
But sometimes if you don't get it, you result back. See, you result back to what you know, your default, even if that's not working.
Okay.
All right, he's good at pulling short. He creates some good distance, Wang on the right.
And he's holding off the win.
He's holding it off. Oh, wow.
As he should. That's
really
great.
Good
that
distance.
was really good distance. Oh!
It's just because he pulls his hand a little bit in the finish.
You got to go for the handshake if it's
nice
offered,
handshake.
Man.
I don't think Gong saw the handshake.
No.
The coaches are still talking to them. Let's see that last touch. Because I think that's an amazing, we call a distance parry or pull short.
Right.
Amazing. Honestly, did it better than I could have. And then, but it's the lunge that doesn't go all the way through, and he gets counterattacked, which, you know, he's controlling that touch. Gong is not in control of that touch, but it's the technique.
Right. Right. Okay, so Jerry Gong moves up to the table of 16.
I see Wang's coach is still giving him advice about footwork to do.
He's going to, I mean, if he makes it to the end, he's got another 3 or 4 more bouts to get through.
Oh, no, the Wang on the right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wang.
Yeah.
Right. Well, he's learning from it, right?
He's learning. That's the whole thing. Like, if I lost and I didn't know why I lost, that would feel so much worse than losing and being like, okay, yeah, I totally get why that happened.
Yeah, totally.
Because then you're not really losing. You're gaining something from it that you wouldn't have learned. Sometimes you need a hard lesson that you can't learn that lesson in practice. You need someone to
practical
to hurt your feelings in order to make it happen.
Hurt your feelings to teach you a lesson.
Yeah.
Oh, sad life lessons here at the old 9-state Fencing Cup.
I know. I hope he watches. I hope he watches this back.
Oh, I hope he does too.
Whenever I watch a video back of a bout I lost, really, I learned so much.
We need to hand out pieces. I'll start writing them on my little green cards, you know.
Yeah.
The world isn't on the green cards. I'll start writing notes like, please check our video commentary.
Yeah.
Because that's right.
You'll see the mistake you're making and how you could win the bout. I hope they fence again soon, and then
yeah. Thank you. Okay, so we are getting ready for our next bout. It is going to be Anton Badashov from International.
Okay.
And
Anton.
And then we have Isaac Yuk from Tim Morehouse.
All right. Which is what percentage of this tournament?
More than a quarter. More than a quarter of this tournament. So every fourth bout, we should be seeing Tim Morehouse fencers.
Yeah, this is a statistics lesson as well.
Exactly.
And statistics and probability going on.
Yeah.
All right, Isaac Yuk, Anton Badashov.
So Badashov is coming in 9th place. So he did very well in his pools. He had a bye. He had a bye, and he is just now fencing his first bout, whereas Isaac came in at 24th after pools, and he is on his second. He fenced in, and he is on his second bout. Let's hope it's warmed him up, right?
Let's hope, yeah.
I mean,
because sometimes you can catch the person who's high up in the seed sleeping a little bit.
Right. Okay, they are connecting. Doing this. I haven't seen a lot of salutes. Maybe I'm missing it. It's it's like small.
I always make sure to do one, but I've seen some funny salutes. Like one guy would do kind of a medieval one. He'd like point his blade and he'd do a little bow. And I'm like, that's so nerdy, but okay. A lot of fencers are nerds, like
totally.
But like athletic nerds.
Yeah.
So I think that's great. Like you can like Star Wars and Pirates of the Caribbean or whatever.
Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean.
You could be a huge nerd, but like if you work out, you could be a great fencer.
I have to say, I like Yuk holding his. Isaac's been holding his ground.
Oh yeah.
Oh goodness.
There's a lot of stopping. Like,
yeah.
Yuk has the attack sometimes, but he's stopping. He's like a little unsure.
So looking at his stance,
yeah,
reminds me of Eli.
Eli Dershowitz.
So Eli Dershowitz has this really interesting stance, I think. It's like so precise the way his legs are, the way his legs are bent, the way his foot, front, forward, and backward
Yuk's
foot.
Stance?
Yuk's stance reminds me of.
Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah, it is.
Eli.
I see Eli a little bit.
Well, so Eli last year was with, I mean, he's still competing, or he's still coming to, he still comes to the club to visit regularly and train with us. He last year was coming to the club, once a month or so, and running classes and running clinics. And I feel like Isaac has been the quickest study.
Yeah, maybe that's his hero.
Maybe he watches
off
video.
The strip.
Oh, come on.
Oh, we haven't seen that yet today. Someone going all the way off the strip. It's kind of hard to tell when the whole strip is metal where the line is. I think his cord might be, he should check his cord.
Is it flashing?
It was flashing, and he didn't hit, but maybe he was just late. All right, we have Coach Iba.
Yes.
Coaching him. Let's see what he's saying. He's like, looks like he's telling him about extending his arm. Also passionate coaching from his daughter. I just know his daughter is Jessica Morales. I don't know his name. I know his daughter though. Yeah, I like seeing him coach. I try to guess what coaches are saying based on what their
visual
hand motions are. Yeah. And it looks like fencing. Like
it's a little like intense.
Extend your arm. Go for prep. Maybe use smaller footwork. Iba, great coach. Got Tim there. Tim's also giving a little advice. he's telling him to pull him short, make some distance.
Tim is actually doing the motion.
He's doing the motion, and so if you're on
the other side,
if you're
watching,
Badashov, you're like, oh, okay, he's gonna pull me short, probably.
Right.
Eli is the king of pulling short, so if Isaac is
following
Eli's best skills, Eli can pull anyone short. Isaac's just hesitating. See, he gets to the middle and then he stops.
He stops and then he backs out.
He has to continue because Badashov is never going to take his attack seriously if he's stopping.
Yeah.
And even if you don't get the touch, if you just do one blitz off the line, it'll just scare the other person. There we go.
So there he goes.
But his light comes on. His cord got disconnected.
But that's been doing that. I think there might be something wrong with that reel because it's been doing that. He's not the first person.
Oh, he's still getting the light. I guess his hand is just late. But
that white has been coming on. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yep.
Well, he got
so he's
point.
ahead with his feet. He's ahead with his feet in that one. Oh, too far away.
Okay.
Yuk is definitely holding his own, though. Come on. I feel like I'm coaching him, but Yuk needs to have more power in his attack because he's sort of stopping and waiting for Badashov to do something, but you can't wait for your opponent to make the decision on what you're doing in your attack. And he's kind of floating in the box, but he's still getting that.
He does have a very long kind of leap into the middle there.
Yeah.
He just has to well, he's going back to our last fencer, smaller steps, right?
Smaller steps.
Because when he ends up in that place, like, he can't get out.
Yeah, he has to push. He got pushed to the end of the strip. He has to push Badashov off the end of the strip. But all right.
Okay, Badashov is moving on to top 16.
Nice. Round of 8 gets medals.
Round of 8 gets medals. At 16 now, we have Jerry Gong, Maddie Witzak, Badashov. And now we've got to see, oh, interesting. I wonder if this is what we're going to see next. Virat Sarwahi and Connor Chung, both of whom are from Tim Morehouse.
Oh.
I don't know if that's going to be our next bout here, but it's happening.
Are they from the same?
They are from the same
Morehouse Club?
Yep.
Like same location?
Connor is registered as Westchester, but I don't know. I've seen him in Manhattan practicing. And it is
Jaden Brandt.
Yeah.
Versus Lai.
Okay, we're going to look down here. Thank you so much. So our next bout is going to be Jaden Brandt. And, oh, this is a hard name. Chexid? Chased?
I would say Chased.
So Jaden,
correct us, please.
Yeah, please do. If you know, please let us know. We're going to call him.
I wish we had a phonetic spelling.
Yeah. Jaden Brandt is from Stamford Fencing Club, so he's local. He probably could have walked here. And he is coming into this bout in 3rd place. And Chesed Lai is from is from Manhattan Fencing Club in the city, Manhattan Fencing Center. And he is coming in 35th place.
Oh, these boys are really fast. We already have somewhat of an injury in the foot.
Ouch.
On the left.
Lai.
Oh, he's not moving. He's not moving.
Did he hurt himself? Does he need to take a break?
See, it's definitely his right
foot. Oh,
he's not moving the way he was at the beginning of the bout. He's limping.
Does he want to take a
medical?
medic?
He can take medical.
Why don't they take?
He's just floating. He's not.
Where's his coach?
I don't see his coach. I see someone filming him, but.
It might be a parent and not know that he could take a medical.
Because he's floating in the air. He's not really attacking, and that's why he's not getting these points in the box.
Right.
So if I were him, I would leave the box, but I don't know if his foot is so hurt he can't leave the box.
Okay, so move out of the box,
he's
guys.
He's moving now.
Yeah. And now we are at 8-1, so we will get our 1-minute break.
I thought maybe that last touch was Lai's because
yeah, he's really
it was
limping.
Almost an attack no of Brandt landing and then hitting after he lunged, if you watch.
Yeah.
But it's not close enough to be that. He's hitting basically as he's lunging. But it's just because he's reaching with his body and not with his lunge. Yeah, he looks hurt a little bit here.
It looks like Brandt is getting coached by his fellow teammate. Maddie Witzak. That's funny. I love that. I mean, that's teamwork,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, it's teamwork. Even though fencing is an individual sport, there's a team aspect.
There is some pride to be had in the team.
I love team events.
Oh, that's the most
my favorite.
fun.
Yeah, but to me, it's the most pressure because if you don't do well, you're letting a team down. Like if I don't do well and I let myself down, I'm like, okay, it's me. But if it's a team, I mean, I always tell people in college fencing, a lot of people would cry if they if they felt like they let the team down. Like if they lost a bout and we could have won against whatever school and they didn't lose the bout they were supposed to win or something, they'd be super upset. And I'd always tell them, as the captain, I'd go over and I'd be like, hey, it's not, you didn't let down the team. We win as a team, we lose as a team. What you did is part of the collective. It's not your individual grievance.
Right.
We take it, it goes upon all of us. And that's really hard to kind of realize. Yeah, okay, let's see if Lai can light a fire under him. And
I think that we lost our opportunity for a fire. So if you are tuning in, I keep forgetting, I forgot to let everybody know, we are watching Y14 Men's Saber direct elimination rounds. We are moving through the 16s from 32 to 16, and then after that we will move to the top 8 and further down until we have just one.
Maddie and Jaden, teammates, friends.
Yeah. Yep. So we are waiting for our next bout. We just saw, let's see we saw Jaden Brandt take down Chesed Lee from Manhattan Fencing Center. And then we are probably going to move into the top 16 in a minute because I don't believe there's anybody left to fence in. That was the last group fencing in. Okay, top 16. The winners of all of the matches in the top 16 get medals because the top 8 get medals. Why do we get top 8 medals?
That's what's weird to me. I don't know the history.
I don't know.
I don't know the history behind that. I mean, at the Olympics, you don't get top 8 medals.
Yeah, you get top
at a World
3.
Cup. Yeah, /4 because you tie for bronze.
Well, don't they fence off?
Oh, they do. They
fence off in Olympics.
Yeah, I
and
forgot
do they fence
about
off?
that.
They fence off at Worlds as well. I believe.
They do. They do because that's too high stakes to share.
Sure.
The glory.
Right.
Of an Olympic.
Although
bronze.
there is that story of the Olympic track and field guy last summer who they both did high jumps and they set the world record, and the one said, I have another jump. Well, if I take another jump and I beat you, then I win. If I don't take another jump, we tie. Let's tie. And they did that. It was really, really heartwarming because apparently it's a hard, that's a hard sport.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, in fencing, I don't think you really want to.
No.
It's not like we're sharing something. We're fighting it for it.
Yeah. It's a combat sport. We got to fight over who gets it.
Yeah.
But yeah, the top 8 is kind of weird to me.
We're going to ask Tim the next time he comes in here. Okay. Oh, it's Noto Prendono. Thank you. Noto.
Do you know if he's on the right or left?
No, he's on the right.
Who's on the left? We got Lynn.
Lynn. Yep, Lynn. Lynn, L-I-N.
What's his first name?
I'm going to tell you.
Maxime?
Yeah, Maxim Lynn. He is from International Fencing Club in Boston. And Nicholas Noto Prendono is from AFA in New Jersey. And Lynn has taken Lynn has taken an early lead, 4-1. He's coming into this bout in 22nd place, where Noto Prendono is coming in 11th place. So nice attack by Lynn, straight on. Okay.
That attack worked on the right, but it's not relaxed.
No, it was.
It stops a little bit, but Lynn isn't taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
See, he stops there too, but Lynn took advantage of it that
Nicholas time. is a real mover. Like, even when he's not moving, he looks like he's coming at you.
Yeah, that's important. The illusion.
The illusion of
movement.
Yeah.
I'm actually a really slow person.
That was a very fast 8, by the way.
That was I blinked and it was over. But people have told me, oh, you're so fast when you're fencing. And I'm like, there's no way, because I just look fast. I'm not actually fast.
So it's the illusion that gets you going.
The illusion
right?
is just as important as the reality in fencing sometimes, to make the other person think you're doing something, and then it can mess up their whole rhythm.
He's got to get this, get his speed connecting with his blade if he wants to survive the next 8, right?
Yeah.
Because Lynn has a commanding lead, 8-3. Okay. And we will see where we go. On guard.
He has to relax more. I can tell by his on guard, he looks like he's ready to go at any moment. And you got to have a little, I don't know, for me, I have to relax a little bit.
He's coiled tightly.
He's coiled tightly. That's
I like
a good
that phrase.
That's a really good, which, you know, can be great. He's explosive.
Oh, go Lynn.
He got him in prep, I guess. But
yeah, he did.
He's coiled very tightly. He could relax a little bit, but did a little
That was a nice little flungy flunge.
Yeah.
Because Lynn is a lot taller than him. I mean, he's like probably 4 inches taller. Taking a flunge was probably the right move.
If you want to hit head, I guess.
Yeah.
So at this point, Noto Prendono is kind of waiting for Lynn. And that's why Lynn's getting all these touches, because
he can get there faster.
He's getting there faster, and Nicholas is waiting. Okay, good. He needs to slow down this bout. This bout's going by too fast. You need to tie your shoe.
Yes,
do
exactly.
Do something.
Call for your asthma inhaler.
Yeah.
And now it's over.
Nicholas tried to do sort of a fake counterattack parry, because he assumed that Lynn was going to hit him to 4, and he did kind of a fake counterattack parry 4, but that wasn't what was happening in the bout right in front of him in the moment.
So Maxim Lynn has moved on to the top 16, 15-5. That's a commanding win, I think.
Yeah, especially into the 16.
Yeah, it's funny. You know, it's funny because we were seeing a lot of very evenly matched kids fencing off in the 32, and then once we got to get into the 32, now that we're getting into the 16, it seems like it's getting more lopsided again.
Which is weird, because usually it's the other way around. Like, it gets more evenly matched as you go down the
right.
route. Necessarily here, but
very, very interesting. Very interesting to see. Now we got nobody on our strip. Where have they gone? Oh, I think they're going to try and bring over some women's foil for us. Let's see where they are in the women's foil circuit situation.
Yeah.
That is that.
Is there any epee going on?
I don't believe we have a lot of epee going on, but we still, this was this morning, right? This started at 9 a.m. It is 1:43, and they are just at the table of 8.
Wow.
The Y14 women's foil. Let's see who's left. Grace Fang from Tim Morehouse. Juliana Field from Way of the Sword up in Westchester.
That's a fun name.
I love
that.
I mean, totally.
Way of the Sword.
Grace Shim from Gutkovskaya. I have a hard time with that one. And Zoe Wang from SFA. That's good. Iris Yang from Tim Morehouse. Chusi Shang from Virginia, AIC. Amelia Shen from Scarsdale. And then Eileen Me from Rochester.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a nice mix.
So remember how we had 3 women's foilists tied for first?
Yes.
Are they all still in?
1,
I see
2, 3. All
okay.
3 are in.
They're all in. And so if they win, they're all in different brackets. They might all meet in the next round.
And then
oh, just updated. Grace Fang won her bout against Juliana Field.
Nice.
So now
another 1T continuing.
Yeah, so now she will fence the winner of Grace and Zoe Wang.
Gong and Witz. Okay, we're going to stick with the men for a minute.
Oh, these are teammates.
Yep. So I guess Gong and Witzak will not be. They will not be coaching each other at this point because they are going to have to face one another. Let's see what I've got here. Jerry Gong and Maddie Witzak. Both from International. No, Witzak is actually from Stamford. That's funny.
Oh, I guess, but they're friends.
They must be friends.
They're friends. They were coaching each other.
Yeah. They both got
point.
into this 16. They both got in on easy wins, 15-5. I say the easy win. Nothing is ever easy, but
no.
15-5, 15-4, respectively. And we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right, Maddie W. Let's see if your fans in the comments are saying anything.
I'll see if
you're
he's
a
over
Maddie W fan.
Let's see if you've got more fans chiming in. I'm refreshing. I'm looking for more comments. Still, let's go, Maddie W. Nothing new. Let's go, Maddie W. And they are
testing.
They're testing.
Oh, I have them on the wrong side.
You just never know who's going to go where.
Let me fix that.
Okay. Wow, Gong looked like he was going for the jugular, and Witzak just parried him.
Ooh.
Arm behind. Oh well. Okay.
Ooh.
Looked like his blade was going to get caught there.
It did get caught on the guard, so the counterattack did not work. Ooh. I love when there are so many close things in the middle. I do wish they would get out of the middle.
Yes, I agree. I agree. These guys have skill. They should be showing us. But I guess they're wanting to be fast and get out of here.
Okay,
take
so
your time, take
Maddie's
your time.
doing his famous parry, fake parry attack. And it works because people want to counterattack you and then you just hit them. What happened
What just
there?
happened?
Did someone's wire come undone?
Oh, his head cord is
yeah,
not
but
attached.
I don't think he stopped the bout properly, though.
No,
No
you're
one
not.
said halt.
He
Can't just stop.
He didn't put his hand up.
No.
Because really, that's like you've got to. Once you're on the strip, the strip doesn't stop until
No.
the ref says halt, or you put your hand up like in distress. And now we've got a healthy lead for Jerry Gong. Maddie Witzak is down. And who's over there helping him? Who's the other fencer over there giving him some talking to? I can't see who that is.
I can't see either.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like he just finished fencing, maybe, in the last round. He looks familiar.
Lynn.
I don't see his last name.
Yeah, I don't
It's
see his
probably
last name. Yeah. Okay. We're coming in for the last second half of this. Whoever is the winner of this gets a medal. But I think for these kids, it's less important to get a medal and more important to get the win.
Yeah. The medal, it kind of sits in a box in your room.
Yeah. What do you do with your medals? What have you done with your medals?
I have like a big, it's like a coat hanger, but instead of coats, I hang medals on it.
Nice.
But that's in my room in Arizona. So.
Right.
And I have like one for local things. I don't even remember the last time I did a local tournament. And then I have one for like NACs. I find it weird that all the medals here are the same color and don't have a place on them. Because at that point, you're not like fighting for a bronze. You're fighting, well, I mean, you are.
Yes.
The medal just doesn't show it.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny in Region 3, the different medals that you see. I mean, I remember last year there was actually there's a tournament that's going on today, the Neil Lazar, and it was an ROC, and it's the first tournament of the season. It's always usually in early September, and we got there the night before because it was an 8 o'clock call. So New Haven at 8 o'clock is too far to drive in the morning. So we had dinner with some Epee friends, and the Epee friends were all wearing their medals. And these medals were literally this big. They were the size of dinner plates.
Well, like a WWE belt.
Yeah, and I was like, I want one of those. That is a medal that I want.
That is cool.
And, I have to say, then my friend Sandra said, oh, it's only top 4. And I'm like, I will get the medal no matter what. And I beat one of my teammates on the sheer will of the want.
Yeah, sometimes you have to just want.
It was
so bad.
I just wanted to beat her, and I wanted that plate, and I got it, and it's like a win I will remember for a long time. Jerry Gong has unfortunately kicked Matthias Witzak out of the tournament with a win, 15-6. So Jerry moves on, and he will face either Anton Batashov or Connor Chung, whomever comes out of this next bout on top.
I don't know what bout will be on this final strip next.
Yeah, because it looks like we've got some men's saber happening over to the left on the D strips, because I think they're just trying to speed this along. So we'll see. We'll see if we've gotten a couple of more. We got a couple more results over there. But it'd be nice to have somebody get on our strip so we can see some more fantastic fencing. Because, again, like this fencing is top caliber. I don't know. I'm kind of impressed by the women, not so much the men right now. Maybe it's because I'm like, girl power.
I think it's just because they have more control.
We also are at the top. We still haven't gotten past the top 16.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It'll get better.
I think it's because the bouts were closer with the women. I was more on the edge of my seat.
Yes.
Yeah. These ones, I'm seeing more interesting actions and footwork going on.
Yeah.
It's definitely different.
Okay, it looks like Connor Chung is coming to the strip. I recognize the kid, so. And that's Batashov. There we go.
Batashov.
Batashov to the right, and Connor Chung to the left. Batashov is coming in ranked 9th. Connor Chung is coming in ranked 8th. So that's tight.
Ooh.
Tight.
All right.
They
this
both
could be a close one.
Their last bouts were similar, 15-6 and 15-7. We don't need it, Tim. We've got it. We're becoming so well versed in these kids that we know who they are without needing to be identified.
We know their stats.
Yes. Yes. Batashov, you know, is from International. We've seen him a couple of times. And Connor Chung is from Tim Morehouse. He and I share our same coach, Fraser Ward.
Oh, Fraser, yeah.
He is my coach, and he is also Connor Chung's coach.
Do you think Connor Chung's fencing is similar to yours?
No, not in a million years. Connor Chung is a lefty.
Oh, nice. Lefty power.
Yep. Although, go Connor. Nice. Yeah, Connor Chung is a lefty, and he is 14 years old.
Yeah.
So no, there's not a lot of similarity between what I do and what he does. I can only aspire to fence like this. Nice. That was a really nice touch.
Really fast, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like watching this bout, they both seem so eager to finish that they're finishing so early. And the other person's pulling them short. If you see them falling short, it just looks like they're just so excited to attack.
Get out there, like puppies.
They're like, yes, and then, yeah.
He does have a nice, like, hop.
Yeah. A lot of hopping in this.
Yeah. I wonder if you know.
Oh,
what
okay.
happened?
It was a counterattack. He was getting too close with too much complexity.
Right. I wonder if in in different years, when fencing is readily available to be seen. So, for example, in an Olympic year,
yeah.
We all watch it on TV. Maybe we don't all watch it on TV, but it's available on TV, and we watch it, and he's stuck on the side of the strip.
Uh-oh.
That's a little weird.
Stuck.
What is that stuff?
That stuff grounds the strip to make the strip electric.
Right.
But that's not as important in Saber really at all. It's important in foil and epee.
Right.
Because they could poke the strip and then get a point in theory, unless the strip
is grounded.
Is grounded.
So I wonder, like, if seeing international fencing is readily available, if kids start mimicking that more in like an Olympic year than in non-Olympic years, when you're not seeing fencing on TV or readily available.
That's true. You pick things up.
Because that was the one thing I did really think that, like, when watching the Olympic fencers, and when I watch them, they practice sometimes at our club. I'll see them every once in a while at somebody else's club. I feel like their movement is so much more fast and aggressive and bouncy.
Yeah,
I mean, Daryl Homer is so bouncy.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Yeah, totally.
I'm seeing a lot of floating like a butterfly. And then that was a sting like a bee.
And that takes you to the minute. So they get a break. Connor Chung is up 8 to Anton Batashev's 6. It's tight. It could be anybody's game. And Connor's getting coached by Fito. And Batashev is being coached by, I don't know what his name is, but he's been coaching a lot of kids. He must have a number of kids here today.
His last name has to be Morales because his daughter is Jessica Morales.
Okay, well then there we go. Coach Morales.
They could have a different last name, I don't know.
Anything is possible.
Let's see that last touch.
It's like Connor's just waiting.
Connor's so patient. Yeah.
That's so great.
You don't know when he'll strike. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Coiled. So tightly coiled does talk about we're talking about a snake.
Yeah, or a slinky, or like a spring,
Right, that jumps at that springs at you. Yeah.
Yeah, that last fencer we were seeing that was tightly coiled. It's better to be floaty, but then know when to strike. That was a nice parry.
Yep.
Oh, his cord came unattached.
You get the.
He looks upset about that.
Is he giving him a card?
He's not giving him a card, but that's just upsetting because he doesn't get the point.
Well, no, you don't get the point.
Yeah. Even if you hit, if a light doesn't go off, you don't get the point.
Although, they did fence years and years ago without electric.
They
so
did.
Refs were responsible for just calling it as they saw it.
Sometimes they would use paint.
Paint?
Yeah, so in foil and epee, they could put paint on the tip.
Oh, fancy.
And because you can only hit with the tip, so that was the only way to prove that you hit with the little ball
Oh, that's
at the
so
end.
interesting.
Yeah.
I have never heard that, and I love that.
They came up with some creative solutions.
Back when ladies were fencing foil and skirts.
Yeah. Yeah. skirts give you a lot of range of motion.
Yes.
But they have to be long.
You could get caught up in them, too.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. I really like Connor's patience. I'm actually really impressed with the way he's waiting for Batashov.
Go. Ooh.
I'm enjoying this bout.
This bout is a good bout. But they're really evenly matched.
Yeah. See, he's being so patient. He sees when Batashov is hesitating.
But also you can see what he's doing. You can almost read his mind.
Yeah, sometimes when like before someone even moves, you see how they're standing on the line and you know whether they're going to attack or defend.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, his cord.
Kid, that's a card.
He has to tape his cord in or something. I can see the frustration.
I'm frustrated for him.
Oh,
nice.
Okay. Good.
That was nice, but painful. Poor Batashov. Oh,
needs a new cord. New cord.
Yeah, get a new connection. Go see the armorers now.
You can stop a bout. You get like a yellow card or something, but you don't get a point taken away if you stop the bout to get your cord changed.
Come on in, Tim.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't know if the camera can see.
We have the Epee finals, Y14 men's Epee finals coming up, and he may not be able to stay the whole bout, but who is this guy? Murat, come sit down and tell everybody who you are.
Murat.
If you don't know who Murat is,
I'm
though.
sorry, we're on live.
Yeah, Murat right here. Ready? Murat, you guys sit down?
Come on, sit down. Join us.
Oh, hello, guys.
Oh, Murat, you were Emily Gau's coach.
Yeah, I am. I am.
We went to Cornell together.
Oh,
and she talked about you
that's
all
who
the time.
I am. Yeah, I was Emily Gau's coach. I'm currently the head coach at Yale University.
Now tell us your full name.
Murat Israelian.
Murat Israelian, and you are the head coach at?
I'm currently the head coach of Yale University.
And then you have a bunch of fencers here today as well, yes?
I'm here with little kids, with like 9-year-olds. I also, my hobby is to kind of like coach little kids. So I'm here with like 8-year-olds and 9-year-olds.
And are they fencing Y10?
Y10.
Fantastic.
Are you hoping these kids end up at Yale?
I don't know about ending up at anyone right now. We're hoping for them to end up loving the sport and maybe sticking around. And I mean, the future is up to them, right? In that early age, you don't really commit to anything. You don't want to put pressure on them in regards to what they want to achieve with their lives. It's just we're trying to make the sport as popular as possible and bring people.
So when you start with the kids like that, do you look at them and say, "You seem like you're going to be an Epee, or you're going to be a Saber," or do you just literally like, "This is what we're going to do"?
I would say, if you can do that as a privilege, usually you don't have the opportunity to do it. If you have 3 high-level coaches, you can kind of have the privilege to choose which weapon to go to. But generally, if you have one weapon club, everybody goes to one weapon.
Right.
But if you have a multiple club, there's a system usually who goes to where. And then as they progress, you can say that they're a little more suitable for Epifoil or
what's the trait?
Saber. I would say you have to be a little bit more twitchy, a little bit faster for Saber, a little more distancy. I would say for Epee, you want to be a little more calculated, a little more options. You want to be a little more cautious. Epee people are usually a little bit longer, a little more lengthier. But Saber and foil should be mainly. Saber is distance mainly, and foil is distance and the ability to control your hand and hit the right target. Epee is because you can hit in a lot of target areas, it becomes more dangerous. So it becomes stagnant. Yeah. It becomes a little more stagnant.
I noticed that the Epee squad at Cornell, when we'd go out and do like a team party or something, they would be more likely to stay home and do their homework, like be more cautious about it.
Yeah,
and
people
the Saber
usually
people were crazy.
Yeah, they're out there.
Okay, we are going to switch our attention over here to the Y14.
Can you talk a little bit about Epee's strategy? Because as a Saber person, I'm thinking about strategy as a wheel of different actions. What kind of strategies do you give people in Epee?
Yeah, of course. These two fences are actually a good example of how you can handle a bout. The fencer on the left feels much more confident to pressure forward and finish an attack. It seems like he's a little bit more experienced. Yeah. He wants to go forward and try to finish the attack at the end of the strip. The person on the right.
Okay, the person on the right is Luke Kugler.
Yeah, Luke Kugler. I would say because he already got hit multiple times at the end of the strip, he should be attacking on advance at this point. Because the Zhang, what's the first name of
Andrew Zhang.
Andrew and Luke.
Yep.
He's gonna try and finish the attacks every single time from now on, because these tactics work so far. So Luke needs to do something different, and it seems like he's a little bit more preparing on advance, a little more aggressive. Luke needs to attack. It's a good idea for Luke to do whatever he's trying to do. What he doesn't want to do is get back to the end of the strip and get hit the same way that he got hit the first two touches.
Right.
And
now, go ahead.
Oh, I was wondering, in Epee, because you don't have right-of-way, how do you know whether to go forward or backward?
That's a good question. So whenever you go forward, it's actually more dangerous because people they're gonna attack you on advance. It's much harder to find distance pressuring forward because you are the one who's creating all the time, rather than keeping distance with just going back. So for Epee, I would say pressuring forward is the ultimately dangerous way to fence. So if somebody pressures forward, it means that they feel much more comfortable against a specific opponent. So I feel like Andrew here knows the fencer, and he's more confident to go. The more successful the fencer on the left is going to be with attacks, the more he wants to do the attacks more. The more successful the fencer on the right with his touches, the more he wants to do those touches. But there is I would not really force anybody to go forward. Going forward is really, really hard because you have to be ready to defend yourself when you pressure while still thinking about offensive action. So Andrew right now, it seems like he's very comfortable going forward, even though he got hit, pressuring the touch before that. Those are good actions. Going forward, touching the blade, finishing the attack all the way in. Good action.
He seems to have no problem going forward.
No. No. It looks very comfortable.
Yeah. Now, we were talking about the differences between the weapons in the bouts.
Yeah.
We're watching the clock count down, 1:03.
Yeah.
3-1. So at the end of this 3-minute period, they will stop.
Yeah.
And they will have a 1-minute break.
Yeah. So actually, this was a good attack on advance by Luke here.
By Luke. Yeah.
Yeah. And so Andrew took too long. Yeah. There's gonna be a 1-minute break after the first 3-minute period. So 3-minute period is going to pass, and you're going to have 1-minute break, then it's going to be another 3 minutes, and there's another 1-minute break, and then the last third periods of 3 minutes.
Right.
That was actually a very good touch. Andrew was going forward, and Luke was actually trying to do the attack the same way he did before, and Andrew was ready with it, and he did a defensive action. It actually it seems like Andrew is in control both of defensive actions and offensive action when he pressures forward.
Are there times when a fencer is in control but doesn't win?
Yeah. Actually, this might develop into a bout that's going to be a problem for Andrew because he walks in sometimes too close and he still gets hit on advance sometimes. So he seems like he knows what he's doing. I mean, they're Y14 fencers, so I wouldn't say they're technically superior, but he's still not in 100% in control of the entire bout. That's why the Epee is. That was a flash.
Yeah.
In Epee, there's so many things that you can do. So
do you not want to do a flash?
I would say flash is a do or die action.
Right.
Yeah.
Flash,
well, he was close, right?
Yeah, he was close. Actually, it's a very good upgrade from what he was trying to do before that. He was doing short lunges, and he was like that. It was kind of hitting, and then anything that is an upgrade or any change that you do consciously to whatever you fence throughout the bout is actually a good change because you're doing according to what happened in the bout.
Mm-hmm.
So far, a good bout. Both fences are very good. They still seem very young, but Andrew seems like he's a bit more in control and a little bit more experience with his bouts.
I mean, they are the gold medal round,
match,
so
yeah.
I hope that this is going to be a good one. I hope it's going to be tight, right?
Yeah.
So Luke is from New York Fencing Academy, right?
From Brooklyn.
And Andrew is from Arena Fencing Academy in Waldwick, New Jersey.
Yeah. Both great programs.
I noticed there were a lot of kids here from Waldwick, from Arena. It must be a very large Epee program.
Yeah, Arena has a very good young generation of athletes. They have a very good young program, and they're growing from it. And NYFA, the New York Fencing Academy, is a very good Brooklyn program.
Right.
Both programs are very strong. NYFA has a little bit more reputation in the higher level groups, but Arena is up and coming. They have a lot of good representation in the Y10 division as well, age group. It's actually good for them. I'm happy for Arena that they have a fencer that is so confident in the final bout.
Yeah.
It looks like he knows what he's doing, and he looks in control. I'm happy for both of the clubs to bring fencers on that level to the final.
It only makes our sport stronger, right?
Yeah, I didn't coach a lot of young kids recently, but as I mentioned before, I'm here with some 8-year-olds, and it's very interesting to see how the sports develops throughout the years. The 8-year-olds already know how to fence, and these kids, even they're 13, they already know how to fence. And this is a regional tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're doing really well. Andrew is continuing with being aggressive.
So when these kids who are 8 and 9 know how to do this, are they starting at like 6?
I wouldn't say they know how to do it. I think fencing. Is such it's a motor skill sport, and I don't think until the age of 10, 9. I mean, every individual is different. The motor skills that you have are a little bit different.
Yeah. Right.
So, but the age of 6 and 7, they just kind of walk.
Right.
You just want them to
They're
extend.
They're not bouncing. They're not doing fancy
There's
footwork.
it's a very strategic sport, and I don't know if there's any kind of strategy that you can put in like in an 8-year-old.
You kind of have to tell them what to do.
Yeah, they're just they're there to have fun. It's also very important for you not to put pressure on the parents and the kids and yourself, because you're really not trying to win. You're not deciding to be an Olympic champion at the age of 6.
No, probably not.
But there's some people who do that.
I think it's unfortunate, but they have to you have to commit to the sport first, and then develop the love for the activity. Your friends become your partners, and the people that you go to practice with. That's the environment you want to go to. And then if you feel like this is actually a very good action.
Did they both get the point?
Both get the point.
Okay, so this is the first time this has happened here. Now this is fascinating to me. Why is that? Why is that the way?
So Epee is the only weapon that is. It's the original weapon. So if whoever scores the point gets the point. If the people hit at the same time, both people get the point at the same time. Saber and foil are action-oriented.
Right.
They're more about who started the action, who was the aggressor. If the aggressor started the attack and they finished the attack and they both hit, the aggressor gets the benefit of the doubt. They're getting the point. So it's more, I wouldn't say theatrical. It's more kind of like.
I'd say it's
more.
theatrical.
It's action-based. It's more oriented towards the purity of fencing, like somebody who's attacking and somebody who's defending.
Yeah.
That was a nice one.
That was a good pair of pose.
He went for a flush and he missed it.
This bout still might get Andrew in trouble. What is dangerous about this specific bout is that there's not a lot of information about the guy on the right. Like Luke kind of like jumping around and doing his defensive action, and Andrew is the one who's being aggressive, leading the way. So as soon as he scores the points is good and he has an idea and he keeps him going. But as soon as he gets stuck and he's gonna get in trouble actually finishing attacks, it's gonna become a problem for him. I don't wish it on him. But I would say that if I was a fencer or an athlete, that would be the preferable way for me to lose a bout, actually, not in a win. Ooh.
How did that happen?
Ooh, that was, yeah, that's not a touch. You should take it down.
Did he hit it on the ground?
Yeah, I think it was, I think it's 9-7.
Well, now it's 11-7.
Let's see if anybody's going to notice.
Do we have replay?
Do we have replay?
We have replay.
It wasn't a touch. Yeah, I know the touch. On the 10-7 bout, the touch before that. I'm pretty sure he swung his blade and the referee annulled the touch. He didn't give him the touch, but I didn't think it dropped the point. If this was the Olympics, it would have been a problem.
Yeah.
You mean it's not the Olympics?
No. This is not the Olympics.
So it's the Olympics of the 9 states.
I mean, he got in underneath the.
This is not the touch.
It looked like he got into the mask.
That was the touch after that.
Well, that was not it?
That was not it. Yeah. Do we know where the touch is?
We're not getting it.
I don't think it's going to happen.
That's okay.
For our audience, the millions of people out there, we're sorry for not having the replay for the touch before that.
The millions of people
It might be a hand touch. I promise you. It might have been.
How many people are watching right now?
It might have been
26.
Nice.
Oh, we can roll it back, guys. Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's okay. Oh, he did it. It did 10-7. He dropped
it. He did take it back.
Here we go.
There's an adult dating site.
The privilege, the right thing prevailed.
In the comments?
It's coming down. Don't worry.
I know. This is the second period. We have one more 3-minute
So we've
period
got
after
a fan for Mr. Zhang.
Oh. We have comments from the online
We
people?
do have comments.
What are they saying? Do they like what they see?
They say, hi, let's go, Mr. Zhang.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go, Mr. Zhang.
Yeah.
Mr. Zhang trying to finish this bout, but
He is.
Luke is resisting. 20 seconds left for the second period. There's still, he's still pressuring.
That even,
This is a dangerous zone.
This is trouble.
Yeah, this is
This is
dangerous.
tight.
Especially in Epee.
I know.
It's always
I would let
close.
it go. I would let it go. 16 seconds, I would let it go.
So as the timer runs down, how does your strategy in Epee change? Because at that point, do you become more aggressive?
So this is the second period. You have like 3 more minutes. But if this was,
well, now he's got 12.
Yeah.
If he had 10 more seconds left of the whole bout.
If you have, I mean, I would not try to like solve the bout in the last 10 seconds. And I think the strategy should have been changing at 30 seconds already. If you're down and you have 30 seconds left, sorry, you should be kind of like working towards scoring the touch. Nobody really in fencing wants to score within a second. It always has to be a setup to go somewhere and go to do a touch. So like with regards to setting up the touch, it should happen at least for 30 seconds. So if you're down and by more than 1 point and there's less than 30 seconds left, it's going to become a very difficult bout. I would say on average 15 seconds a touch is going to be a very fast action. Less than 15 seconds, and if you have less than 15 seconds and it's more than 1 touch bout, at that point it becomes a miracle touches, Hail Marys, but it happens.
Yeah.
Hail Marys.
Yeah, they happen. Like if you have 3 seconds left on the clock, and the person you're down by 1 touch, you can get your hand out and just run your opponent. But that's not really fencing at this point. It just there's a prayer there somewhere.
Well, then it's Saber fencing.
Yeah, you can't really cross your feet. Actually, Saber is pretty fast, but it's more controlled when you're walking forward. Like the motion is aggressive, but it's a controlled motion. It's like it's acceleration and deceleration. It looks like it's unreasonably fast, but it's in control. Sometimes foil seems like it's not in control because they're swinging the blade a lot. But eventually they do have to land the tip on a target,
right?
And then they have to redirect it. So there's a very high precision. I would say foil is the most high precision weapon out of all of them. Saber is the most aggressive one physically with their feet. Then Epee is the strategic one. I would say that's the separation of the weapon in my opinion.
Okay, so now we're going in.
12-10.
12-10.
Yeah, we'll see if Andrew here is going to have the same strategy of pressuring forward and finishing actions.
The thing that's hard too is that you have to make single lights if you want to catch up.
Well, Andrew
Luke is trying to attack on advance.
I'm sorry, Luke is moving now.
Luke is trying to do something different. Luke needs to attack. I think Luke needs to figure out how to attack.
This is going to be a long 3 minutes.
I don't think so, because Andrew seems like Andrew scores a point and gets hit with his strategy. If he continue with his strategy with like scoring 1 and getting hit once, eventually he's going to get to 15 points. It works until you stop scoring, but if you score the touches, double touches, he's going to keep doing it.
Yeah, that's it.
Keep doing it.
Yeah.
I guarantee he's going to go forward and rush the attack again. If I was Luke, I would go back a little bit more. A little bit more. We'll keep distance more. He's coming.
Yes, we can tell you he's coming.
Yeah, he's coming. He's
with certainty.
Yeah. Yep, there we go.
Yep, there we go.
Right.
All right.
That's it.
Good job.
And
that was a good bout.
That was a great bout.
That was a good bout.
Thank you for helping us.
Oh, no problem.
That was super helpful.
I'm glad that I was able to share my expertise. Now I think I have to go back to my Y8.
Your Y10
Y10,
pods.
My 10 pods, yeah.
Thanks for joining us, Murat.
No problem.
Yeah, come back anytime. It's nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
I've only heard of you, so
okay.
Nice to see you in person.
I exist. And if you see Emily.
You exist.
Yeah.
I'll tell Emily hi.
Say hello. Say hello to Emily. Even though I talk to her all the time.
We've got a winner.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
Andrew Zhang is coming over. Zhang.
Yeah, there we go.
The new gold medalist.
Yeah, I'm good. Congratulations, man. Good bout.
Y14 men's Epee.
We're here with the 9-state cup champion, Andrew Zhang.
Oh,
all right, Andrew.
Have you caught your breath?
Yeah. Well, no.
Lean forward, please. I'm going to speak up a little bit. So you are the gold medalist in the Y14 men's Epee. We saw you being incredibly aggressive. You can look at us. You don't have to look. You can look at the camera. You can look at us, whichever you prefer.
Yeah, I was being aggressive mostly because my coach, I couldn't deal without him.
And who's your coach?
He's somewhere around here. He's probably coaching some other people.
Some other
What's
people.
his name?
Yeah. His name's Max.
Great, great.
Nice. And so, what's next for you after this?
Just more competitions. You know, I succeeded once. I want to keep succeeding.
Is this your first gold medal?
Yes.
Ah, my gosh, congratulations.
Thank you.
We're so excited to be here with you. And you are not, this is your first year of Y14?
Yes.
So you're like 13 years old.
I'm 12.
Shah,
You're 12.
Come on.
Wow. Sweet.
Congratulations.
And how long have you been fencing?
I've been fencing for 4 years.
And
Wow.
how have you been changing since COVID happened with your training?
Yeah, COVID was definitely a big adjustment. We started fencing on Zoom because you just can't stop the grind, you know?
Yeah. A lot of footwork, I bet.
Yeah.
I did a lot of footwork on Zoom.
What's your favorite thing about fencing?
My favorite thing about fencing is that you don't have to be the most athletic person to win. You just have to have that strategy.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Excellent.
we learned a lot from Marat about Epee strategy. Can you walk us through your strategy during this gold medal bout?
My strategy basically the whole time was just to keep pushing him. And as you saw, he was at the back the whole time.
Yes.
'Cause I didn't want to give him a chance to be able to move back when I attacked.
Yeah. Well, he never did. I mean, I don't think he moved forward more than once.
Yeah.
It was quite impressive.
Wow.
Yeah. But we only saw one flesh.
Yeah, the flashes didn't work out. The flashes didn't work out.
I have to say, you know, I'm a saber fencer, as is Jillian. We're saber fencers. So when we watch things like foil and epee, like the idea that you guys get to do fleshes is fun. I mean, is that like the fun thing?
Yeah, it's definitely feels great if you just get that perfect flesh. Unfortunately, my fleshes were pretty bad, but you know.
You had one that landed. It looked great.
Thank you.
What's one thing you learned from today?
I learned that no matter what happened, you just gotta keep pushing. The last few times I fenced Luke, I lost, but you know, I just kept practicing, and today I won.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
Beautiful.
We're very excited for you. Congratulations on your first gold.
And what are you going to drink out of your cup?
Oh, yeah, you're going to get a cup.
Oh,
what's your favorite drink?
That.
What will your drink be?
Oh, well, I got Cadets coming up right now, so I guess Gatorade.
Gatorade.
Oh
you're
my
going
gosh.
to drink Gatorade for your next, in the same day you have another event?
Yeah, it's actually being
It's
held
starting
back.
right now.
It's held back just 'cause
All
of me.
right. Well, let's let you get to that. Yeah.
Thank you.
And
All right.
best of luck in the next round. I hope to see you again over here.
Thank you. Me too.
All right.
Thanks so much.
Nice to meet you, Andrew.
Bye.
We'll take your headphones.
Okay,
Perfect.
so the Y14 men's epee ended in an epic bout between Andrew Zhang and Luke Kugler, with
15-12.
Andrew coming out on top. First gold medal. Yay!
Congrats.
And now he's going to run over and do cadets, which is going to be another big stretch for a 12-year-old. What?
What are they eating? I don't know how.
He's full on. I love it.
Wow.
That's impressive. I actually think I must have a second card for him.
I had a friend who fenced Y12 and he had a beard. That was
Come
terrifying
on.
because he grew a beard at 13
And he
could
was like
still fence
12
Y12.
years old?
Well, he was 13.
Oh my gosh.
Because he could still fence Y12 when he was 13 because of a weird birthday thing.
That's amazing.
And it was scary. I don't even know, like, some of the bouts he won just probably because he was
'Cause
terrifying.
you got on the strip and there was a man next to you.
It wasn't literally a man. It was, yeah.
That's kooky. Okay, so we're going to do the Y14 men's epee medal ceremony. We've got Fito and Tim Morehouse standing by, getting ready to award these awards. We've got 8 awesome fencers. Oh, we may have someone who came from further.
Canada.
Matthew Zhang is a Canadian from Nebraska, South Dakota.
Oh.
So he's fencing way out of his area.
Okay, yeah, that's further than Georgia.
That is further than Georgia. He might win. I'm going to have to talk to the bout committee and see if they can do a search and tell me definitively who is the one that traveled the furthest. I can't believe he's 12.
Yeah, there's no way.
I mean.
When I was 12, I was the same height as I am now, but I looked like a baby.
Right. But to be, I mean, to be that patient and to be that controlled, and now he's going to go fencing cadet?
Yeah. all these kids we've been talking to today have been really mature.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Fito Western.
Woo-hoo, go Fito! Fito is a Puerto Rican national team member, and he coaches at Tim Morehouse. We have 8th place Carter Bradshaw from the Olympia Fencing Center, but we are on the wrong screen.
We're on there now.
Oh, now we're on the right screen. Okay. So, yes, Matthew Zhang just got 7th.
From Nebraska, South Dakota.
Yeah. Anthony Pan is getting the 6th place medal from Olympia Fencing Center.
5th place from Cavalier Fencing Club, Zhang Fang.
Zhang Feng is getting 5th place from Cavalier up in the Boston area.
Our bronze medalists in no particular order.
2 bronze
from
medalists.
Rogue Fencing Academy, Adam Liu.
Adam Liu from Rogue Fencing Academy, just
Rogue,
up the line.
Connecticut.
Yeah.
Fencing Club, Andrew Sepla.
Andrew Sepla from Medeo Fencing Club in New Jersey. And then we have our silver medalist, who is Luke Kugler.
Silver medalist from New York Fencing Academy, Luke Kugler.
New York Fencing Academy, we just saw him valiantly try to defend himself. And then there was the unstoppable.
Our 9-state cup gold medalist, the first U14 men's Epee 9-state cup champion from Arena Fencing Academy, Andrew Zhang.
Andrew Zhang, gold medalist, 12 years old in the Y14.
Nice.
And also his first gold medal ever. So congratulations to Andrew.
How is this event all U-rated? If you look at it.
Because I don't know.
It's hard to get a rating at 14, but I thought we would see some
I thought
E's.
we would see an E here and there. Yeah, there's nobody here who's got
Maybe
no
a
ratings.
C? I don't know.
So these kids, these young kids, will then fence up to cadet and maybe get a rating there,
yeah.
and then they bring it back down, and then they spread it around.
You gotta
it's like
spread
a germ.
it. Yeah.
Because truly,
it's like trickle-down economics.
So if Andrew, for example, went to cadet and won like 2nd place, and he beat 2 C's, he would potentially get a C.
Yeah.
And then the next time he fences in Y12 or in Y14, if someone comes along and beats him, they could maybe get that same C, right?
Yeah. Someone has to take one for the team and get a rating in Y14 and bring it down.
Bring it down.
I remember when I started fencing in Y12, there was one girl who had cadet points.
Right.
And I thought she was so good. Like, she was like an Olympian because she had cadet points at a
right.
NAC. And I had her in my pool. I'm like, wow.
She
has
awesome.
cadet points.
Now, I want to switch my attention. I'm going to talk a little bit more about this. We got to go back to Y14 women's foil. You know how we had 3 number 1s.
Yeah, are they still all in?
No, we have 1 number 1 left.
Only one number 1 left?
So Grace Fang made it to the top 4, and that's it. Iris Yang. Adam Liu from Rogue Fencing Academy is going to come join us.
Okay.
Hi, Adam.
Hi. In the finals. Are you going to slide close to them? Okay.
Yeah, you got to get into our shot.
All right.
You have to get tight.
Just sliding a little bit.
We'll have the camera move out a little bit.
Okay, so this is Adam Liu from Rogue Fencing, right? Rogue Fencing Academy. Who's your coach at Rogue?
Sandra Marchant.
She's my friend.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wait, could I get your name? I'm not sure if I know her.
Oh, no. I'm Lisa Marsh. She knows I'm here.
Oh, okay.
We were texting last night, and she will be thrilled to know that I spoke to you. Congratulations on your bronze medal. How did you expect to do today, and how did you do in comparison to it?
Well, I really didn't expect to get as high as bronze. I thought I was going to get like about halfway.
Right? Maybe 5, 6?
Yeah.
But you made your way to bronze. How did you do it?
Well, actually, the first DE, the first direct elimination, went by kind of unexpectedly. My opponent was late, so he was disqualified.
Oh, well, that's an easy win.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that saved you. You weren't tired?
Yeah. and that definitely helped with my second DE.
And so your second DE you won?
Yes, it was a lot tougher than like the easier DEs, I guess, I've fenced in the past.
Right,
it was a pretty tough DE.
And how many years have you been fencing?
Oh, I started fencing last August.
Seriously?
Yeah,
Last August?
people do get surprised.
Like
sometimes.
of 2021?
Yes.
So you've been fencing for exactly 1 year and like 3 weeks?
Yeah. Wait.
Yes, it's the 3rd week of September. So you started in August.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
And to get bronze after that short amount of time,
And are
that's
you
amazing.
a Y14 fencer or are you young?
I'm young. I was born in 2010.
So you're 12?
Yes.
And do you still fence Y12?
Yes, I'm going to fence Y12 tomorrow.
Come on!
Wow.
That's amazing.
Thanks.
What a great accomplishment. I mean, this is huge. Now you've got Y14 points.
Yeah.
Big points because you're bronze.
Do you have a strategy when you're out on the strip?
My strategy is mostly to remain calm, and if something's not working for me, then to change it.
What made you choose fencing over another sport like swimming or golf?
Well, actually, when I was 8, I did do foil for 3 months.
And then you gave it up?
It closed down. That was also with Sandra Marchand.
Oh, a different club.
Yeah, at Prospects.
Right.
But then that closed down due to COVID, I think. Was it? Or
It was around the time, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. And then you decided to pick it up again?
yes, because so I was doing swimming during that time, but then my swimming club shut down because of COVID. So then my parents found fencing for me, and there was a summer camp, so I tried it, and I really, really felt a passion for it.
You liked epee more than foil?
Oh, much better.
Why?
When we did epee, we were able to kind of jump into the fencing right away. When I was doing foil, there was so much preparation for fencing, so much drills that I kind of grew tired of it.
Right.
But for me, epee is always really fun.
That's a very Sandra thing, throw you in.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good like that. Because, you learn through experience.
Right.
Right. And what's next for you? You're going to fence tomorrow.
Yes. And I'm hoping to win more in Y12, so I kind of wish I saved a bit more energy today for Y12. But
what time are you going to go to bed tonight?
10 minutes. No, I'm kidding. You'll get your energy back. You're 12.
Yeah, yes. It's definitely, for me, I feel like it's pretty easy for me to
bounce back.
Yeah, bounce back from a good night's sleep.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, well, let's hope for a good night's sleep so we can see you back here tomorrow.
Yeah.
What's your go-to pre-competition breakfast?
Probably my normal breakfast, like some kind of grain, some kind of egg, and a glass of milk.
Very nice.
Great. You must have strong bones.
Well, so this, this is the cup that you win when you get gold. Wouldn't it be nice to have this is your milk glass? So maybe tomorrow, Y12, well, fingers crossed for you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much for joining us.
Congrats again.
Hey.
I'll take your headphones.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay, so we were talking about the Y14 women's foil, what was happening, and our number ones, 3 of our number ones have fallen out. 2 of our number ones have fallen out. So now we are at the semifinals. We might even be in the finals. I don't know why they're not in front of us, because they should be. In the semifinals, we have Grace Fang from Tim Morehouse, Grace Shim from Gutkovskaya.
It says they're fencing on strip C1.
So they must be over there. Oh, they are over there, because I can see some of the girls fencing. Well, we are not over there, so that's a bummer.
I know. I want to see this.
Amelia Shen, Shuxi Shang. There's 4 of them. I would like to see what's going to happen here. So that Y14 group, man, they're young.
They're so young.
That's great.
Wow.
I mean, it's great for Y14.
They have such a high ceiling to reach.
Yeah.
And they're only just starting.
I
was really curious about this generation and COVID and how that affected their fencing career, because
they all seem to be better.
Well, that's the thing. In the generation in high school, though, where
right.
Juniors sophomores, seniors, that's when you're getting recruited for colleges.
Right.
And when you don't have competitions or things in person, it's really hard to get noticed and to get better.
Right.
So I wonder if a lot of, you know, hidden talents were missed out on because they didn't get the chance to show themselves.
Well, I will say I know in that 2-year period, like 2021 and then 21-22, I know that USA Fencing did see a drop-off in events, in membership, in member clubs, you know, because people would just drop off. And I wonder if, I think that probably what might have happened is kids who weren't super serious about it, you know, just kind of fell by the wayside and found something else that they could do, whether it's like a game you can play outside, a sport you can play outside. But I have to say, if our club is any indication, there's a trillion little kids that want to learn. Like there's kids coming in for camps, there's kids coming in for early lessons. I know, like, I mean, you know, we were just listening to the Yale coach talk about how he's bringing these Y10 kids who are 8 years old. So they've clearly been interested. They couldn't have started during COVID. You know, they're too young to have done anything. So the future could look bright. And it's just a little blip, hopefully, in the middle.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's hope.
Completely.
Let's hope. So I was thinking about this. There is one sport missing here at Chelsea Piers. Boxing.
Boxing. You're so right. Or do they have martial arts?
No, and I bet that's because there's so many specialized places for martial arts. But boxing feels like it could be more universal. The other thing is you were talking about sports that women are getting into, right? And I think the women's boxing, the same thing. Women's wrestling, you mentioned wrestling, you mentioned, what else did we talk about? Football. Women's boxing.
Yeah.
Which is cool. I mean, Layla Ali, I've watched her a couple of times. She's fantastic. Because it's the same thing. It's like when you watch the WNBA and the NBA, it's a different game, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it'd be great for, I think we're going to be taking a break in a minute. Do you want one of us to stay on? Or? Okay, we're going to take like a 15-minute break. If we were on television, we'd say for station identification. But for now, we're just going to take a quick break, and we will be back, hopefully with some finals for Y14 Women's Foil, and maybe the Saber as well. Okay? See you soon.
All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Enzo on the right hand side, Enzo Bera, and on the left hand side is Jerry Bera, and Jerry Gong on the left. Okay, I am Lisa Marsh coming back at you. This is Y14 men's saber final. On the left hand side we have Jerry Gong, and on the right hand side we have Enzo Bera. Jerry is from International and Enzo is from Tim Morehouse. Interesting. We've seen Jerry on the strip earlier today. We have a new guest with us. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Dylan Becker.
Dylan Becker is a ref, right?
Yes.
And a fencer as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So tell us what's happening here. It looks like
right now
Enzo moved fast.
Yes. Enzo is completely in front right now. He's way ahead of Gong. Gong wants to hold his hand a lot, so he's going to hold his hand, and Enzo keeps a steady and fast pace. He'll get the touches all day long.
Well, let's see what happens because Gong came out. Oh, but then he stopped.
There we go. Yep. Enzo baited him, or sorry, Gong baited him pretty well. And in my opinion, I feel it's a fair touch for Gong.
Yeah. Well, Enzo literally stopped. Is the ref coming over for a replay?
Video, yes.
Oh, that's nice that we're offering replay now. I didn't think we were doing that before. We like a video replay.
Yes, we do.
But it did look to me like Enzo came in and stopped. And what's as somebody who's been trained as a ref, do you look at bouts differently? I mean, of course you're looking at bouts differently because you're looking to see what looks legal and what doesn't. Do you just watch it for fun anymore?
Occasionally, yeah, but when I'm watching it, I'm normally watching it to better myself as a referee.
Right.
So I guess I still look at it it's still like a what's legal and what's not legal kind of way.
Okay.
I don't per se watch it for fun anymore.
So it looks like Gong just got a yellow card. What did he get that yellow card for?
I think he started early, or he ran to the kid. I wasn't really paying attention.
What's happening? Oh, so it's 8-3. We're in our 1 minute break. Actually, so it turns out that we have you're not only a special guest, but you are a special connection.
Yes, my father is refereeing the semifinal right now.
Bill?
Yes.
Right? And having a ref father, he's also a coach, right?
Yes, he's also a coach.
So did he coach you when you were young?
Yes, he did. He coached me pretty much my entire life up until now, yeah.
And how does that work?
It's very stressful at times, yeah. Because going from being coach and being dad sometimes can be a little bit difficult for both sides.
Right.
But I mean, he's great. He's been a great coach. I mean, he sent many people to World Cups,
right,
and put many people on a bunch of teams for multiple weapons, for foil, for Epee, for Saber.
Nice.
And I mean, he got Coach of the Year. I want to say about 2 years ago.
Amazing.
He's been a great coach.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
And he brought you right into the fold.
Yes, I started fencing when I was 5 and pretty much went from there.
And you chose to be a ref?
Yeah, I chose to be a ref. I stopped fencing for a little bit. I hurt my knee.
Right.
So it's definitely a better change of pace to go from being in the action to then judging the action.
Right. But you're still part of it.
Yes,
I mean,
am still part of it.
You're an integral part of it.
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to see these guys come off.
And this time Gong is in front. I want to say Bera was holding his hand a little bit.
Oh, but Bera got the parry there, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay, I know Enzo a little bit because he is from my club, Tim Morehouse.
Yes.
And he's in his second year of Y14 fencing.
Is he?
Yeah, and he is he is a hard worker.
I can tell. The way I'm seeing him fence, he's fencing at some pretty high levels for his age right now.
Yeah, he gets in there, which is nice.
Yeah. And I mean, Gong's also a really great fencer, but from what I've seen, Bera is doing very high-level actions for his age, because normally you don't see kids like that doing any sort of actions like this.
So, I don't know why he didn't connect there. So Enzo on the national standings is number 32, and on the national standings for Y14, Jerry is number 20. Yeah. So these guys have seen some high-level action.
Yeah, they've definitely been all over the country fencing at some pretty high-level stuff.
And Gong just took it.
Yep. It was a good bout, though. It was a good bout.
A good bout. A lot of action.
Yes.
We got a gold for Jerry Gong. Congratulations. And we've got a silver for Enzo Berra.
Yes.
Congratulations to him.
Both of them are great fencers.
Excellent fencers, really excellent fencers. There's a large contingent of Tim Morehouse people over there.
There are, yes. There's a lot of Tim Morehouse today.
Well, I was saying, you know, there were supposed to be originally 50 fencers in the Y14, and 17 of them were from Tim Morehouse. Now, I know there have been a couple of scratches, but it's still, I mean, I think there's probably 12 kids over there.
Yeah, that's still a pretty large margin of one club in an event.
Yeah. Yeah, at the club itself, there's a huge amount of Y10, Y12 boy fencers last year, and I'm gathering that most of them have stuck with it. Thank goodness. International from Boston, International Fencing Club, also sent a pretty nice chunk of people. Jerry Gong being one of them. Here comes Tim. He's going to come tell us awesome information.
Okay.
Your dad is coming in?
Yep, we're going to have a new special guest. Ooh, I'm going to go referee now.
Bill Becker, Will Becker, thank you for joining us. It's been our pleasure to have you in. Come back anytime.
Bye, Dylan.
Oh, you know what? That was a semifinal. That was not the final. Jerry and Enzo, because now we are getting another semifinal. I was wrong. I thought that was the final. My gosh.
Wow.
This is not up to speed. We're going to have to change the name. So who is that? Is that Isaac? Is that, who?
One of them's a Tim Morehouse boy.
I think it's Connor. No, it's
Connor, someone with the last name Kim?
Kim. I don't know who that is.
Jillian, I think you know exactly.
Oh, so it's Ethan Kim.
Can we get him in too?
Please come in. Ethan Kim, and who is on the left-hand side? Brandt. B-R-A-N-D-T.
What's his first name?
Jaden Brandt from Stamford. He is local. We like him. We were going to watch the bout, yeah.
And then we'll talk to Bill. But if you want to add... If you want to add commentary, Mr. Becker, as a international FIE accomplished referee, you can. If you see certain calls. So this is your son refereeing this bout.
Yeah, it is.
And we just had him in the chair with us.
Video, and now he went and changed his call.
Interesting. Does that happen a lot?
Sure, it can happen easily, and it's so fast. Mistakes are, very easy to make. And that's why we have the video, so that we can fix it. If they happen, we can change it, make sure the right person gets a touch.
Does it make you proud that your son is following in your footsteps as a referee?
Yeah, it's great. He's doing a great job. His sister's actually a very good referee too.
Nice.
Do you think that as a coach, it helps for a coach to also be a really good referee, so you know what people are calling in the circuit?
Yeah, I think it helps. It doesn't hurt. That's for sure. I think it helps fencers too when they referee, because then they start to look for the mistakes and they understand more of what's going on. So I think it's helpful there. As you know, because I made you guys referee all the time when you were little.
Yeah.
I used to coach Jillian, so.
I know. We've been talking about it. We've been watching you all afternoon. You're doing a great job. You must be exhausted.
Thanks. Yeah, it's a little tiring.
I mean, my eyes would be crazy.
Something I like about your reffing is you call almost everything in the box. It's very rare that it's a simultaneous, especially when you were reffing Cadet Women's Saber, because there's always someone making a mistake in the box, and you catch that right away.
We literally called 3 simuls the whole morning. I mean, that was nothing. You're very, very good.
I try not to call simultaneous because it's rare that there is one.
That was a good call by Dylan.
Yeah, very good call.
He also looks very professional.
He's getting there. He needs a haircut.
But he doesn't have to wear a mask anymore, so he can have longer hair.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing with boys, with kids. The hair and the mask gets in the way.
So we were talking a little bit about the difference between men's and women's fencing generally. How would you describe the difference?
One's more tactical, one's more physical.
Yeah.
Women's fencing is much more tactical. Men's fencing is much more physical.
It's a lot more in and out and doing different like tactical wheel ideas.
For the women, yeah,
yeah,
much
for the
more
women.
so.
Do they ever even out?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
No.
I think it kind of always. I mean, the guys' game is just more physical,
Right.
and the women's is more tactical. They play a smarter game, I feel, for the most part.
Yeah. We were saying the same thing extends to like WNBA, like when you're watching that basketball versus NBA, it makes a big difference. Okay. We are off to the second half of this semifinal. And we've got a fast arm over here.
Yeah, he's fenced well all day. He's pretty quick. And he has very good distance. He's able to maintain really good distance even against a much bigger fencer. He's done it the whole day.
That's good.
Refed him a few times, and he's very good distance and stays away from them.
That looked like it was a mask hit.
Maybe it didn't quite see, but it's possible.
Oh, I mean that like quick arm is so beautiful. Yeah, so he came out of pools in second place.
Yeah.
He was not top seeded when he came in, but he seems to be doing just fine.
I mean, number 2 is pretty high up there.
Yeah.
It's just a couple of touches difference.
Yeah.
Not even sure who the first seed was. I don't normally pay attention to that.
Because it usually changes by the end.
It was Jerry Gong.
Oh, Jerry Gong, he's still.
Oh, so
Jerry Gong is still in.
Yeah, he's quite good. He sensed very well today.
He seems very mature in some of his decisions.
Yeah, and he's bigger than most of the other kids. So.
Right, that helps. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about this earlier, I was thinking about this. I was going to talk about this. You know, with the Y12 and the Y14 boys, we talked about this with your friend who had the beard at Y12, right? I mean, puberty happens when it happens, and sometimes it doesn't happen in time.
It happens different for everyone.
Yeah, so you could have a Y12 kid with a beard, and you could have, you know, a Y14 kid who is just a baby.
He had a full-on beard too.
Yeah.
You guys know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
There's only one, because we had one recently up in this area. My son fenced him many times, and I was always like, how is this kid in a Y12? And his mom looked younger than he did.
Right.
And
that was some good distance.
And Ethan Kim has gotten his points.
And he'll move on to the final against Jerry Gong.
Yep, Jerry Gong, Ethan Kim final, which will be nice.
Okay, I'm going to go back to work now.
What?
It was nice talking to you.
Okay.
Well, it's nice having you.
I didn't even get to interview you. Well, you can come back.
I'll come back later.
We'll be here tomorrow, too.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're on 24/7.
We'll be here all day.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry, I ate
no,
my
that was
lunch.
great.
I
We didn't get to talk about the cup.
I love talking about the cup.
I know, the cup makes me so happy.
Whoever gets this cup is gonna have my fingerprint.
This might be the extra cup, like the display cup.
Maybe the cup I get to take home.
You better go out and do some fancy fencing tomorrow if you're going to take that home.
Yeah, in Y12
exactly,
women's Saber.
Exactly. You could be Y12.
I could be Y12 champion.
You could. I mean, you know, you'd be the tallest Y12 fencer ever.
I know. I actually was the same height when I was 12, though.
Oh, so perfect.
You know, like at your grandparents' house where they mark your height on the wall?
Yeah,
it's
of course.
Pretty close. And I feel like I was really awful at fencing at 12, but I was just so much taller than everyone. I just ran at them and they'd run away.
But when you're that age and you grow that quickly,
yeah,
your arms are all akimbo.
I was very off,
right?
Off balance. I didn't know my motor skills.
Right.
It
caught
got
up.
better. Yeah, I had to work really hard, but
yeah.
I'm just so tempted to pour my coffee in this.
I'm tempted to pour your coffee in there too.
I know there's something really, really tempting about it.
Yeah.
But it would be really hot to drink it out of there.
The U14
yeah.
men's Saber finals.
Ooh, the finals.
5 minutes.
So
on
we
the
have
final
Jerry
strip.
Gong versus Ethan Kim.
Ethan Kim, yep. Yep.
Nice.
And then we'll go to the Y14 women's foil finals, which I think has been going on since.
Oh, it feels like it's been going on since this morning.
It has been going on. Okay, so Ethan and Jerry Gong.
Yeah.
Yep. And then with the women, it is Grace Fang and somebody who's still finishing it up. Yeah, I see them over there. That's crazy to have been. I mean, that is just the example of how long foil takes.
Yeah. Epee's usually longer.
No, the Epee's been moving along.
Because they take a while to figure out what they're doing and when they're doing it. They have to, I don't know, they have to think about it more. I don't know.
Okay, let's talk travel.
Travel.
Travel. What's the best place you've been as a fencer?
As a fencer?
The domestic and international.
Domestic, I really like San Jose, California.
Me too.
Because there's always something fun to do. Like I went to the Winchester, is it Winchester Mystery House?
Yes.
Have you heard of that?
Yeah, I've been there.
It's like the infinite.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's
that's
so fun.
Cool.
It's so fun.
I'm obsessed with that. Like when I close my eyes, I'm there.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to San Jose last year for the NAC in January, and it was the first time I'd been on a plane in a couple of years. But I have to say, I mean, literally because of COVID, a couple of years, what I loved about it is that the airport is, if you fly into San Jose, it's 4 miles from your hotel.
It's so small, yeah.
It's 4 miles from from the convention center, and it's literally like you can get off the strip at 4:15 and make your 6 o'clock flight.
Yeah.
No big deal. All good.
We used to have a lot of NACs in Portland.
Yes.
I enjoyed Portland
Portland's
a lot
gorgeous.
because I like the show Portlandia. And so I think like the anthropology of all the hipsters there is really funny. I like going to Powell's Books.
Yes.
The huge bookstore
The
that's
best
there.
bookstore in the country.
Yeah, I'm obsessed. I love Portland. I haven't been there in so long though. I have no idea.
So what do you when you pack your bag, do you put anything interesting in it?
Interesting.
Also, do you have, what kind of bag do you have? Because that's another source of content. Like people talk about wheels, no wheels, padding, no padding.
I guess what I do is this is what I learned on the international circuit. When you pack your fencing bag, you don't put your fencing equipment in the fencing bag.
Right.
You carry on your fencing equipment besides the
sabers,
weapons.
right.
Yeah. You carry those on because it will get lost.
Of course.
And in your fencing bag, you pack all your clothes.
Right.
So that's the way I do it.
I do it too.
And I guess to answer your other question, my favorite international place, I love Segovia, Spain.
Oh, I bet that's amazing.
It has aqueducts, like old Roman aqueducts.
Right.
And I'm obsessed with that. I'm also obsessed with Singapore.
Right.
When I went there because
Did you
it's
go to
my
the
first
night
time in
market?
Asia. Yeah, I went to the night market.
Oh, so many foods.
Yeah, we visited, Marina Bay Sands, the glowing trees. Honestly, I can't think of my least favorite place.
Well, you don't
for
have
a
to tell
nap.
me least. That's fine.
I'm trying to, for some reason, but definitely there are ones that like Columbus. I actually have a lot of fun in Columbus, Ohio. Cincinnati, Ohio. Ohio is just, sorry to anyone from Ohio. I do have fun in Ohio, though.
Yeah, well, Ohio has its pluses.
It has its pluses. Like the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is in Cincinnati.
No, it's in Cleveland.
I mean Cleveland, sorry. Excuse me.
That's okay.
Cleveland.
It's still Ohio.
Whenever there's a
it's
Cleveland
the 3
knack.
C's, right? It's Columbus,
Yeah.
Columbus, Cincinnati, and Cleveland.
Yep,
That's all
and
there
there's
is.
a knack in all 3 of them.
Yeah. So wait, so packing your bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of bag do you have?
I have a Leon Paul fencing bag.
Okay. And when you pack it, do you put like extra things in there? Like, are there things that you take that are like
I take a
traditional
journal.
or right?
Because I think journaling is really important for life in general, but also fencing too, because you need to learn from your mistakes, and it's important to be introspective.
I also have a fencing notebook.
Yeah.
And it's I will take tiny printouts, screenshots of like the fencing stuff from Fencing Time Live and stick them in the book, and then I write about my fencers and my experience. And it looks like we're getting some action.
Oh yeah, we're about to start here. Gong versus Kim.
Yep, we have got, let's see who we've got here. We have Jerry Gong
versus Ethan
to the left
Kim.
versus Ethan Kim to the right.
All right, this is going to be a close one. I'm going to put all my attention into this.
Me too. Tell us what's happening. Well, Gong just went in, got the point, went out. That was easy.
That one was pretty simple, yeah.
He's having blade issues, though. In the last bout and in this bout.
What's happening with his blade?
Did it not go up? I don't know. He's had to straighten out his blade multiple times in both bouts.
Sometimes straightening the blade is a good
time killer.
Time killer, yeah.
Asthma inhaler, straightening the blade, and tie your shoes. Okay.
One time I saw someone looking for their contact lenses during a bout, but they don't wear contacts.
What if they had glasses on underneath, though? That's not so
I know.
easy.
That would be funny. They didn't wear contacts. All right.
Okay, I think Jerry is having a... Okay, he's not having a runaway. That's good.
At this point, it's really who's getting their arm out first in the box. And Bill Becker's really catching that.
Yep.
And that time it was Ethan.
That is right.
He's really, really getting his hand out and hitting Jerry in prep.
Oh, nice. And
Gong's asking for video because he isn't sure if Ethan stopped.
It did look like he stuttered a bit.
He stuttered, but I don't know
if it was
Jerry
a full stop.
Took advantage of it. Whether or not he stopped, it's a matter of did you take advantage of the stop.
Yeah.
So we're reviewing that.
And Bill is going to come back and tell us. Dun, 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 dun. Oh,
nice.
He lost.
So even the best referees sometimes don't catch something. So yeah, if you see in the replay, Ethan does stutter in his attack, and he does completely commit to it, and Jerry takes over.
Okay, so we have got neck and neck, 7-6.
That's how you expect a final to be.
That is
Usually,
exactly right.
If it's the two best people, they should be pretty close to each other and should be fighting really hard. Very nice parry coming from Ethan Kim on our right.
So now it is 8-7. We are breaking for a minute. Ethan's coach, Ziad.
It's anyone's bout.
Ziad, Coach Ziad is going to come over and chat with him for a minute. I don't know what he's saying. Do you see what he's saying?
Let's see what his hand
I can't see what his hands are doing. So you know what? But Ethan has done a great job of getting his hand out fast, right?
Yeah, yeah. So I'm not going to tell him to do to work on his prep. I think Ziad's just doing a lot of pantomiming, some charades for us over here who can't hear what he's saying.
Whether it's true or not.
He's
oh, that was big.
Okay. Yeah, I can't tell. I'm trying to think of what I would tell Ethan if I was his coach right now.
What would you tell him?
I would probably tell him that if you're hitting, like right after you hit someone in prep, they're going to be scared of the prep, and they're either going to pull you short because they're scared to go in the box because they'll know they'll get hit in prep, or that you go for the parry because you hit them in prep, they're going to go really straight.
They're going to expect you.
They're going to go really straight with their hands to make up for that, and then you can parry them easily because they're going so straight with their hands.
Okay.
So every time you get, you win a prep, or even if you don't win a prep, either prepare for the person to go backwards or parry them. That's what I tell Ethan, but that's kind of a lot to tell someone during a one minute break.
Yeah, that's a lot for the brain. We're going to have a look again.
I missed that last touch, so I'm not sure.
How many times do they get to question this and ask for a video review?
Well, you get, it depends if you're right.
Right, you get all unlimited right questions.
If you're wrong, you
it's
no
like
longer
two,
get a video.
or you
it's
don't
two
get
of them, yeah.
So Ethan has got to get himself moving because it
he was
seems
just kind of
that
standing there.
Jerry has discovered his length. What just happened? It didn't connect.
It was just a little, that was just
guardy.
a little messy, yeah.
Get out.
He has to take more steps that are smaller. That's the simplest advice I would give.
Because now Jerry's figured this out, but Ethan had a nice counter parry. Is it counter parry or was it a?
Or a distance parry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or counter attack. Yeah. It does help when people are cheering you on, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was definitely attack and prep. Okay, so
did
now
you see how much the blade bent on that one?
So since Ethan hit in prep, I would tell him now to either prepare for Jerry to pull him short or parry Jerry.
Parry Jerry.
Parry Jerry. He was trying to parry Jerry, but he's off balance there. He's not really creating the distance for a parry.
Okay, that was nice.
Prep.
That was a beautiful prep.
Great prep. They're cheering.
Oh my gosh,
Let's go,
the
Ethan.
cheering is crazy.
It's the whole Tim Morehouse squad.
Okay. Take your time.
That was a parry to our left.
Wow. I think sometimes the Let's Go Ethan cheering. And we have a winner.
I love how excited he is.
But they're going to do a
That makes
video
me happy.
review. But they will do a video review.
They will do a video review because they haven't done one yet, or they've been correct in the ones they've done, so they get one. But that one, to me, is clear.
Yeah, it seems
to me, it's
pretty,
clear.
pretty solid.
I'd be really, yeah.
Okay, so we have a new gold medalist.
Let's get him over here. Let's get him talking.
Well, I think they have to. They're going to do the medals very quickly because it's moving so slow. Yeah. We'll interview him with his cup. We can ask him what he wants to put in his cup.
Yeah.
Because he'll have his cup with us.
I don't know how old he is, but juice. I feel like if we were at like a Senior World Cup, they would say like they'd put some vodka in their cup.
Hot toddy.
Hot toddy. Actually, yeah. I'd put a Moscow Mule in
look.
here.
We are getting someone over.
Yeah.
Bring our friend over.
All right, Ethan.
Okay.
Yeah. That's okay. Everyone's been.
Everybody is sweaty.
He's sweaty.
Okay, we have our new.
You can look at the camera and or look at us.
Look at them.
We have our new Y14 men's Saber. Gold medalist. You're gonna have to talk into that microphone.
Okay.
You can you can look at us or you can look at that. You can look at the camera. Okay. Either one.
So Ethan,
wave to your fans. Hello, fans.
Hi, fans.
I really liked how excited you were in that win. The action that I really like that you do is attack and prep. You attacked him in prep really well during that bout. Can you kind of bring me through your strategy?
Well, my coach didn't want me to actually attack and prep.
Uh-oh.
I did it anyways.
So is that what Ziad was saying to you? No attack and prep.
No, Ziad basically said, pull short is your main action, only do prep if he's like running at you. But I saw him kind of like, he was hesitating a lot in the box.
Yeah.
So I just decided to go anyways because he parried me like once in the bout, so I didn't think he was gonna parry me again.
Yeah, it's less risky.
Okay, here's a question. Is this your first gold medal?
Nope.
Excellent. Is this your first Y14?
Competition or win?
Win.
Gold medal?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's cool. That is something. And what are you going to this is what you're going to get, right? Dun, 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 dun.
First place cup.
First place cup.
That's nice.
What do you drink out of the first place cup?
Water.
Water? Okay, you're hydrated.
You're hydrated. What else?
Probably some soda.
Soda.
Soda. Wow. That's good. We got an apple juice and we got some milk.
And some soda.
How do you prepare for a tournament?
I usually just do warm-ups like normally, and I do it with my team usually because it's more uplifting.
Of course.
It's kind of boring when you're doing it by yourself. You have nothing to do. With anyone, you're just lost the entire time.
What's your favorite thing about fencing?
I like the competition and the sportsmanship and the community.
The community.
That's awesome. That's good. The community is good. Now, are you fencing tomorrow as well?
Yeah.
Cadet?
Yep.
Oh, do you fence cadet often?
Nope.
Wait, are you 14 or
I'm 12.
I knew you were going to say you were 12. I knew you were going to say it. So do you fence Y12 as well?
No, I have a late birth year.
Oh, so you're
I have to do
Y14. So you're the youngest Y14 fencer ever, but then you're fencing up to cadet as well.
Yeah.
I saw your whole team cheering for you. And I like how you said community is one of your favorite parts of fencing, because that's also my favorite part of fencing. Who are some of your biggest supporters and friends and teammates who help you through this?
My mom, my dad, not my little brother. He wasn't here for
Just because he wasn't here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe some of my friends from the club.
Yeah, you have a pretty big squad over there.
Yeah, pretty big. There's like 10 people today.
Nice.
Do you have any fencing dreams?
Yeah, I want to go to the Olympics.
Okay.
And win.
That seems possible right now.
Yeah.
I mean, when you take a Y14 gold at 12, I feel like the sky is the limit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, I think Tim is going to give you a medal.
Oh.
in a few minutes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, and we've got some fans coming in. You can come in.
And a cup.
You can come in. We don't mind.
Stop being a nerd.
Teammates want to commit and put their faces on the camera. That's okay. That's okay. Connor Chung's over there waving at you.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Who's this?
That's Ziho.
Zihao.
Oh, we watched you fence.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you were really good. I liked watching you. It was really exciting.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, so we're going to see you all again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's awesome. Thank you very
All right,
much for
round
joining
2.
us.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And hopefully we'll talk to you again tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, great fencing today.
Thank you.
All right, so we are going to have a medal ceremony shortly for the Y14 men's foil. I'm sorry, men's saber. I think we're also, you can bye, thank you.
Well, we'll wipe them.
I think we are also going to have a Y14 women's foil final. Finally, these girls have been fencing since this morning. 6 hours now.
They've been fencing for 6 hours?
Well, they started at 9 and it's 3:14. So someone's been fencing for 6 hours.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, and some kid is getting pulled off the strip over there by his father. That's classic. And dropped. So these kids, man, they're so good at so young.
They are, yeah. I feel like that can be kind of a risky thing too. Like if you're really good when you're young, it can be hard to progress because you think that you'll always progress
really
like
good.
when you're a kid, or you'll always be good.
Right.
So it's about like constantly learning and humbling yourself to be like, okay, I have to keeping up. Like there's always someone who's better that you have to learn how to compete with. It's a humbling experience for sure because especially going to the senior circuit, the level between Y14 and cadet is a little bit smaller than cadet and junior, and then between junior and senior is massive.
Right.
Because
well, I also think between like Y14 and cadet, it's also kind of big because it's not necessarily like the cadet limit is wider, right? Junior is wider than just Y14 because it's a 2-year period. Like you're almost the same age, but then once you get to cadet or when you get to junior, it's a wider age range. And like we were saying, like kids mature at a different rate. You know?
Yeah.
And you could be the tall, super mature one, or you could be the tiny little one.
Yeah.
And still be in the same age range.
Yep. But then going from under 20 in juniors to
to seniors, that could be anything.
Could be anything.
Yeah.
That's a huge jump to go to a senior World Cup because senior World Cups you're competing against Olympians.
Right.
In juniors, it's people who are mostly in high school.
Are you going to be doing senior stuff?
I'm taking a bit of a break because I'm trying to develop my career.
Got it.
And make money.
That is
instead
probably
of spend it on
necessary.
Fencing.
Yeah.
Which is, I miss it, but at the same time, it feels kind of good not to be competing every weekend, training every day. Like that's a big dedication.
Yeah.
Of time and energy and money. I'm glad I did it, but I'm in like a phase in my life where I'm like, okay, I have other priorities.
Sure.
And fencing's not a priority.
Got that.
Even though it's fun and it's still part of my life, and I'm still, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing without fencing.
Right, that is correct.
With all my connections and community in it.
There's a lot of overlap.
Yeah.
That I think can come into play. Okay, I'm looking for the list of the people who are getting the top 8 medals here, and I am not finding it. Okay,
in foil?
No, this is Y14 men's saber medals. I am going to find this.
We're about to start with the what is this? Y14?
It's time for our Youth 14 men's saber medal ceremony, immediately followed by the Youth 14 women's foil gold medal match. All this streaming
Fast
live.
and furious. And guess what? I don't have a top 8. Okay.
Presenting the medals, the proprietor and owner of International Fencing Center, Cesar Morales, he's also head coach.
Oh,
of
Cesar
the
Morales
Columbia
is his name.
Country
Okay.
Women's Saber
Jessica's
team.
dad.
Cesar Morales. In 8th place, from International Fencing Club, Michael Flugner.
Michael Fugner from International Fencing Club.
In 7th place, from
I don't think we
Tim
watched any
Morehouse
bouts of
Fencing
his.
Club, Connor Chung.
Connor Chung is in 7th place. We saw him fence. He was great. You know, all these kids were great.
In 6th place, from Stamford Fencing Center, Anthony Nguyen.
Anthony Nguyen.
Also tied for 6th place, from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Aram Clark.
Also in 6th place, Aram Clark.
Our bronze medalists, in no particular order.
Okay, we have 2 bronze medalists.
Stamford Fencing Center, Jaden Brandt.
Jaden Brandt, who we saw fence out here.
From Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Enzo
Enzo Barra is also getting a bronze.
Congrats, Enzo.
Our silver medalist from International Fencing Center, Jerry Gong.
Jerry Gong.
Good job, Jerry.
Yeah, he had a long day.
He came out seated first after pools.
He came in seated first.
And he
from
came
the
in
beginning,
seated
yeah.
first. That's pretty good. It's hard to stay where you should end up.
He's consistent, right?
Consistency. That's what wins the marathon.
Yep. And then we have Ethan Kim, the winner of the gold.
Parents, come to you.
That is his first Y14 gold. Not his first gold in general, but his first Y14 gold. Congratulations to all of the fencers, parents, coaches. And I'm sure these Y14 foil women are like, get off our strip.
We're trying to get this over with.
We want
been
it to be
fencing for
done.
6 hours.
Exactly. We need a break. I kind of feel that way. I feel that way for them. I want this to move. Poor girls. And I say that because they are girls. Like, these are young women for sure, but I think they're both really young. I think Grace Fang is, I can look it up and tell you because I actually think she's like 11.
They look so young, yeah.
Grace Fang, I think, was a Y10 fencer last year.
Not even 12.
Yeah, so
all right,
she's
so
a kid.
on our left, who do we have? Grace Fang?
That is Grace Fang. Who, by the way, is one of my favorite women's foil fencers. She's super cute and so dedicated. These kids, I mean, some of these foil fencers just kill me because they're so good.
It's great to see people so young, so dedicated to something instead of just doing nothing.
Okay, so Fang is a dun-dun-dun-dun.
And then who's on the right?
She is a Y12 fencer. On the right, we have Chusi Sheng, S-H-E-N-G, and she is from AIC in Virginia.
All right. I'm glad that you know what the X sound is in
I try.
Mandarin.
I try so hard. It's not easy.
I only learned recently.
Okay, so we have Grace. So Grace Fang is 19th.
In the finals from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Grace Fang. She's fencing from AIC Fencing Club.
Didn't Grace win some medals at Youth Pan American Games?
She won 2 gold medals at the Pan American Games.
Wow.
So she's got a lot of experience under her belt right now.
She's international.
And she's 19th in the country in Y12.
Nice.
And let's see what Chusi is. Let's see. I don't know if she's on this list. I'm sure she is. Chusi is a Y14 fencer, I think, because she's not on the Y12 standings. I don't see her on either standing. Oh, there she is. She's 41st in the Y14, on the Y14 national standings. So Grace is a good 2 years younger than her, which is crazy.
2 years, wow. And that's a big difference at this age.
Totally.
At other ages, it's not that big a deal. The difference between being 22 and 24 is pretty negligible, but the difference between being 12 and 14 is crazy.
Different, yeah.
Yeah.
And this is another one of those situations where it's a timed period, unless they reach 15, right?
Yes, yes. So foil has a similar thing to epee with the 3 timed periods.
Okay, so Grace is tied for 85th place in the Y14 standings. So we'll see what happens.
In the Y14?
Yeah, yeah. So Zhang is rated much higher, but Fang is coming off of a big.
Yeah. Hello.
We got Cesar Morales joining us.
Jessica's dad.
Come on, yes, Jessica Morales, but he knows a lot about foil too.
And he knows about foil.
So are you going to stay with us and watch this bout?
He is, and Cesar puts the color in color commentary. So you're going to slide
That's
on
good.
in here, Cesar, and get close to them.
Okay, we have Cesar Morales from International up in Boston, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's your microphone.
And you brought a lot of fencers down today.
Yes, we have about 11 fencers.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you had a number of boys in the last event.
Yeah, we have one who finished second, the other one finished 8th.
That doesn't feel bad to me.
No.
That feels pretty good, actually.
Did you bring all 3 weapons?
No, mostly we have foil and saber, but most of the kids that we have here today are saber fencers.
Right.
So watching this bout right now, what do you see as a strategy that either of these fencers are using in foil?
Well, I just got here. Let's see what they're doing. There's the fencer on our left is setting up a lot of counterattacks and second intention actions. That is a counterattack there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like the fencer on the right is a lot more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
So the fencer on the left-hand side is young. She's a Y12 fencer. She just was at the Pan Am Games where she won 2 gold medals. And the fencer on the right is a true Y14 fencer. She is more experienced, ranked a little higher on the Y14 standings. But I almost feel like Grace Fang on the left is like on a roll.
Yes, and our fencer on the right did a nice attack there. She's starting to see what the other person is doing and setting up the attack from a little bit farther distance.
So does it behoove you in foil to get off the line and start moving first?
Yes, but there is a lot of movement in foil. There is a lot of change in direction, and it's not like saber that the attacks are faster.
Yeah. But this is right of way.
Yes, it's right of way. But you can counterattack, and if the other person doesn't put the light on, then you score, like on the last action there.
I've noticed that the fencer on the left, Grace Fang, hasn't attacked really during this bout off the line. Do you think that it would help her game if she did that to surprise?
So far it's working.
Yeah.
Right now, you see, she did I thought it was an attack there, but she's doing really well with her counterattacks. Why change
it up? Right?
That's true.
You have to do what works at that moment.
I'm thinking with a saber brain where you have to change it up every touch so that they're not expecting what you're about to do.
Yep.
But
does she have? Oh, she has Coach Eddie over there yelling at her. I noticed that they stopped, and I was kind of trying to figure out.
Yeah, they're looking for a video.
Oh, to see what happened in the last touch. And it looks like it will stay as is.
I think it was a good. Okay, yeah.
Oh no, Grace got the point.
Yeah, they changed. That's what I thought too when I saw the action. I thought it was an attack from the left.
Okay. 30 seconds left in this period. There's 3 periods, correct?
3 periods.
Right.
There will be 1 minute break at the end of this period.
And that was no attack, but both.
No, there was an attack and was off target.
Off target.
Off target.
If you
right.
see the white lights in
right.
foil, it's
you're hitting the leg, it's hitting the arm.
Yeah. So even if you're attacking and you get the point if it's a white light and the other person gets a colored light in a counterattack, the touch is just null.
Okay. Good to know.
So there are 16 seconds left in this period before we go to the next one.
Off target hit. So you stop the action and pick it up right where you are.
Right where you stop.
Right, right. And Grace Fang gets a point.
No, that's an attack.
No,
first she missed, and then the other person
and
hit
it's
off
off target.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it doesn't work.
Yep. That's why it takes so long.
Oh, she got the point.
I don't know.
He gave her the.
See the actual
I didn't really see the action
Yeah.
with the camera in the way, but we could watch the screen.
Okay, 1 minute break.
What do you think the coaches are telling both of these girls?
Right now, Chen should continue to do her work. Maybe mix it up a little bit. Surprise with Shen with an attack. But so far, her game is working. She's ahead 6-3. White Chen's what is working.
Yeah.
And the other person had to do what she was doing earlier, was attack from farther away. Then the counter-attack won't work.
Okay.
Attack from further away.
Yeah, that way, the person cannot counter-attack.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see if she changes.
Yeah, but we'll see. But it's important for Chen to continue to move in and out of the distance. Then she can set up her counter-attacks again.
I have to say, I love the idea of 3 periods.
It gives you a little break.
Yeah, I love it.
It's different than Saber. In Saber, you stop at 8 and then you make the adjustments.
Yeah.
Here you have 2 periods where you can make adjustments.
More time for adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of that. That makes me feel like I want to look at that. Look at foil fencing. I take that back. I would never be a foil fencer. I feel like sometimes there are things in the other weapons that look appealing, and it's the 3 periods that really works for me.
All right, let's see if she attacks from farther away on the right. Nice.
She did, and she scored.
Yeah. Okay.
So
that makes her more difficult for the person to counterattack.
Yeah. But it also makes it easier for her to fall short, too, if she's too far away.
That was an attack again off target.
Off target.
Another attack is off target.
Huh.
Shen attack, she missed, and the counter-attack was good.
Interesting.
Okay, that was just a clear attack.
Right now, she's attacking a little bit farther away. That's is making the counterattacks more difficult to do.
Do you think Grace will start to adjust and change into something if it's not working?
Again there and
yeah, she just did. It seems like all of the action is on the left-hand side.
Yep.
So that makes me feel like
she has a plan and she's executing her plan, right now.
If both fencers have the plan of counterattacking each other, who ends up attacking?
I don't know, nobody's going to attack, but then there's going to be a 1 minute delay and passivity, and then they will go to the next period.
The next of the round, right? What is that rule? A failure to engage or something like that?
Mm-hmm. There's another counter-attack again.
Okay.
Her game is working. I don't see her changes right now.
I mean, she just backs right up. There it goes again.
Wow. Yeah, Zhang is just getting too close.
Yep.
I mean, I want to see some drama. Give us a flange. Or they don't have flanges.
No,
they have
they
fleshes.
Have fleshes, yeah.
They have fleshes, yeah. Do they have sky hooks?
No.
That's only Saber.
For Saber.
Okay.
Yeah. In foil, you have to hit with the point. You have to press the point against the other person's target.
Right, so the sky hook would not work. But this counterattack seems to be working.
Yeah, I don't see. I'm telling you that I don't see her changing her actions right now.
So if we get to 15 points before the end of this period, does that end?
The bout is over.
Bout is over. 15 points or 3 periods. So Zhang has to be really concerned about that. Like,
yeah, she tried not to attack, but you know, the other person.
She has no choice.
Yeah.
I mean, the points are adding up.
All right, we're in the second period with 1 minute 40 seconds left.
And
she's setting up her counterattacks again. There it comes.
Again. Wow.
I would think that you might learn from that.
And do it differently, maybe.
At this point.
The other person, not
yeah,
her.
at this point, it's really difficult. She had to keep going forward because if she doesn't attack, then she will lose her bout anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true because Grace is ahead.
Right.
Now she's changing her foil, trying to
stall
herself.
It's her. Did they have
break
to
the other person's rhythm?
Check the balance?
No. She's trying to change the rhythm of the bout, slowing down.
So she
can regroup again and.
But I'm sure Grace will keep doing the same thing. She just has to do something different.
So yeah, another delay of game situation. We were talking about you can tie your.
Fix your hair.
You can fix.
Well, I mean, there was a guy on the Cornell fencing team. He had very short hair and he wore a do-rag, and he would ask, "Can I fix my hair?" And they'd say, "Okay," because they can't say no.
Right.
Then he'd take the do-rag off. He'd go to his bag. He'd get a brush. He'd
brush his scalp.
His short hair. He'd just kind of go like this, like his short hair. Because for men, you don't get to fix your hair that often unless you have really long hair.
Right.
And then he would retie the do-rag, but he'd take like a really long time to retie all of it. And Yuri, the coach at Manhattan, was laughing because he was coaching St. John's against our team. And he was laughing, and it's, I don't know, I've never seen Yuri laugh like that.
I mean, it's funny.
It was really funny. He's like, "Can I fix my hair?" And they're like, "I guess."
I remember watching a bout years ago. It was 2 girls with nice long hair, and they both had like these ponytails that were like sticking out, and like it was too much. One was down, it was blocking the field. Like they had this whole like, the coaches ended up going out and doing the girls' hair.
Yeah, there's a rule against having hair touching your lame.
Right. I mean, it was just crazy. The amount, it was like Hairgate. I mean, it delayed it for like 5-7 minutes. The bout could have been over 26 times. Uh-oh, what's happening?
They're having some kind of problem.
What's happening? Peter, is the replay?
No, I think the strip is giving the off-target light. They have to
the grounding. Go, Peter, go.
Last night we were setting up all these strips until 4 a.m.
That feels unfun.
That is no fun.
I left at like 1:45 or something like that. But
so no wonder you were late this morning.
I know.
You were on time. You were plenty on time.
I was on time, but yeah, we had to so you have to put these strips in order, and I cut the grounding wires.
Right.
We put down every single thing. I never will take a fencing tournament for granted now after I know what goes into hooking up all the wires, finding the outlets.
The strips.
We put up all the backdrops.
Oh, boy.
It was a lot.
You were full-on decorating crew.
Yeah. Because we thought we could start at 5, but since it's a soccer field, there were kids playing soccer on the soccer field until 8:30.
Come on.
So we had to wait for the kids to get off the soccer field. So we didn't start until 8:30 setting up this whole tournament last night. And we got one side done, and then we realized this whole other side over here that we had to put strips on.
Right. Off target.
All right, let's see.
28 seconds left in the second period. The score is 12-7 for Grace Fang.
Another off target.
Another off target. Let's see if we can get another point into this period.
Grace was being a little more aggressive, even though she's still defending.
Right. And her perfect off target once again. 13 seconds left. And she gets it. She gets the point. So this is setting up for an interesting next period. 13-7.
I think they're gonna go to the third period without fencing.
Yeah, and they're not gonna get delay of game because it's too short.
Yeah, there's not enough time for.
Yeah. So Grace is getting coaching from Coach Eddie over there.
What club is that?
Tim Morehouse.
Tim Morehouse?
Yeah. Tim Morehouse has a super robust foil program in Port Chester, led by Slava Grigoriev. Eddie is his son.
Oh, that's his son.
Yep. Dan Bass is there. Dan Bass does all 3 weapons, which is nice.
He was a saber fencer, no?
Dan Bass, I think, was a saber fencer, but he coaches all 3 weapons. He's got a couple of great success stories in Epee. One of them is a veteran fencer who's fencing today up the line in New Haven. I'm excited to see how she does. And yeah, there's a lot of foil kids there.
Yeah, that program has been really good for many years.
Yeah.
There's so many blue jackets. So many.
Yeah, but there's so many clubs have blue jackets.
So
you
many
don't know
clubs
what
have
you're
blue
seeing.
jackets. Yeah, I feel like there needs to be a club with pink jackets.
I mean, I don't know. I guess it's Adidas. It's whatever Adidas tells you,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Because the red stands out for sure,
I
but
like the
you're not
red.
the only red one.
No, we're not the only ones.
There's Rhode Island Fencing Academy.
They're green.
They have green. I like the green. It makes them look like it's St. Patrick's Day.
Sally, there's a Sally.
Sal DeSaro?
No, it's down
wear
in the
yellow.
south. They have green as well. I want to say it's like, I don't know. I think it's in North Carolina. There's a vet fencer that wears her green jacket all the time that I see.
I like the different colors. The blue looks good. There's a reason why so many people do blue, but it's
For sure.
unoriginal.
For sure. I mean, it looks good. It's royal blue. It's gorgeous.
It's royal blue. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
Off target hit.
The pair reports that is off target. Now she's not attacking right away. She's waiting to see if she can, stop the counterattack.
Yeah, her time is coming to an end, so she's got to. And what's happened? Is it off target? Is it target?
The attacker was off target, I think.
We'll find out. Yep.
Yeah, the attacker was off target, even though Grace counterattacked it. Zhang was attacking. Ooh.
Off target, attacked by Grace Fang. Nice movement.
A lot of these actions are for her to set up her counterattack again. There's a counterattack again.
But 2 off target hits. Come on.
She missed off target.
Connect. And she got the point.
The pair reports no, the remise is good. She's 1 point away now from the gold medal.
Now there's less pressure on her because time is in her favor.
Right. I don't think she's going to want to wait for it, though. I think she's going to just take the point.
No, you want to take it. You want to take it.
She's going to continue to do her game. There's a
do a lot of Slava and Slava's sons students do this kind of game, or is this unique to Grace?
I think it's probably, each fencer has their own style.
Yeah.
And not all those, that game will work for everybody.
So she has a red mask. That's interesting.
Yeah, in foil it's easier to have colored masks because the masks don't have to be conductive.
Ah, right. Why did the clock go back to 3?
He pressed the wrong button.
So we're going to have to do video rewind to see where we were.
Probably.
Let's see. Does he know? Should we check?
I think he knows, based on how the bout is not continuing.
No, does he know where the time stopped, though?
Oh, the time, yeah. Tim is looking. He probably filmed
Now
it.
they're all trying to figure it out.
How many fencing people does it take to figure out a time?
Yep.
It's like a light bulb changing situation.
So apparently the live stream is a hit. We're getting some nice comments. That's nice.
What are some of our YouTube comments? We can check after this bout.
Yeah, let me click
but
on
if
and
they're
see.
figuring out the time, then we can.
Yeah, we can.
Second.
We got a few minutes to figure this out. Let's see. Our YouTube comments hopefully are not terrible.
Not bots.
Ah,
let's go.
There we go. Let's go, Ethan. Go, Jerry. Go, Ethan. Hi, Coach Tim. Go, Grace. Everyone is great commentating, Lisa and Jillian. That's so nice. Thank you very much. Vance, you are our friend. I agree, Brendan Lee. Thank you, Brendan Lee. I am your fan. You know that. Eddie, he saw his coach on the screen, so he knows. Oh, we've got a bunch of comments up here as well. Let's see.
They really have commentators.
We really do have commentators,
yeah. That's crazy.
We just need a clock fixer at this point.
Yeah.
They're still over there trying to figure out the clock. Well, now it's going down.
Yeah,
so
they have a few more seconds left.
I hope they stop it. Let's see.
They have to catch it right in the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
When it left off.
Click. Our live stream is looking blurry. Hey, Matt, it's looking a little blurry online.
Maybe it's the Wi-Fi.
It might be me. We'll fix this.
Here we go again.
It's a delay, and we've started. Let's go. Literally, let's go. Stop it.
Okay.
All right,
we're having this more interesting bout now.
Yeah, yeah. I hope Zhang catches up. I always want the person behind to catch up, unless they're fencing me.
And then we vote no.
Or a teammate. But I'm always curious. I want to see them learn something.
Okay, so we had an off-target hit. Okay. Oh.
Nice.
We get a full point.
There's
so
1 minute, 7 seconds left.
She's figuring it out. She only needs 5.
There is enough time.
Hardcore.
Still plenty of time there for.
I see there's like a fire being lit under her.
I see it too. It's a little smoky over there.
It's smoking on the strip right now.
Nice. This could be the hot.
Oh, no.
And we have a winner.
All right.
Grace Fang got the point. Just when we thought it was revving up.
Medal ceremony for U14.
Maybe if the bout restarted,
yeah,
Zhang would figure out. She's going to go home and practice.
Hopefully look at the video and study what happened there.
Yeah, we're giving them a gift with the commentary.
Well, this commentary, I mean, we were saying, like, you know, if you don't go home and watch this, you are losing experts like you coming in. And I mean, we've had coaches, we've had officials. You know, it's amazing to see what they see.
It's good to get another opinion besides just what your coach says too.
No, it's a very productive, tool to go and watch the video.
Sure.
We do that with our friends too.
Yeah.
It's important, you know. In the digital age, there's videos everywhere.
I think that we're going to lose you.
Okay.
Cesar, thank you so much for helping us out.
Can't wait to
we
talk
really
to the champ.
appreciated speaking with you.
All right.
Is it true?
All right, Grace.
You're going to sit as close as you can to the table and as close as you can to them. All right?
This is very exciting.
So, Grace, is it true you won 2 gold medals at youth? You won 2 gold medals at Youth Pan Ams?
Yes, I did.
And this is your microphone. You can lean in. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
Oh, and she has to sign the paper. Bring it right in.
Oh, wait.
We'll
yeah,
have
bring it in.
Full on. The real life happens here. She has to sign. So in fencing, when you finish your bout, you check your scores and you sign your paper. It usually goes over to the bout committee.
Oh, yeah.
You can take it to the bout committee in a
Do
minute.
you want your pencil?
Maybe Tim will take it to the bout committee. Here.
Thank you.
I'm going to give this to Tim.
Thank you.
Tim? I knew he would. I knew he'd take it over.
So, Grace, can you walk us through your strategy in this last bout? I saw you get a lot of counterattacks.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you. So what happens is when she attacks, she waits and waits until she pushes me to the end. But I wait for an opening, and when I see that moment, I'm certain that if I counterattack, she won't be ready for it, and then I will be able to hit, and she'll miss, and that's how I can be certain that I will get points, and that's how I won.
And it seemed to happen over and over and over again. It was amazing to watch this because we're sitting here thinking, like, isn't she learning? What is her coach telling her in the breaks? You know, what was Coach Eddie telling you?
Well, when I go back, I have to like disengage around her blade, because if any time like she parries and she hits, or if I counterattack and she's attacking, then it will all be her point. So counterattack is like a risky action.
Yeah.
But if you have like experience doing it, it's like a move I do very often actually, since I have like a small target. But like as you grow older, counterattack like might not be used as much, because like as you grow older, you're like taller and your target gets bigger, then they're more likely to hit you. But like if you do it unexpected, or you have like a small target, then you can pretty much guarantee almost every time that you will hit them and they won't hit you.
Cool. So part of your prize today will be the cup, right? Because you're getting the gold. What are you going to drink in your cup?
I'm not sure.
What's your favorite drink?
I think probably ginger ale or lemonade.
Perfect. It's a
those are
perfect
great.
ginger ale and or lemonade cup.
Yeah.
Yes.
So a question for you, what's your favorite part about fencing? Why do you do fencing and not some other sport?
Well, I think personally I think fencing is really fun, because when you fence, there are changes and strategy, and there are many like different elements to it. It can help you like in your own life, like you can social with people around you, like your fencing opponents, but they can also be friends. And fencing, it requires a lot of strategy, and it's really fun to do because every time you fence, you don't know who you're gonna fence. It's a new experience every time, and it's really, really fun.
Good. I love that. So you are a Y12 fencer, right?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 11 and a half.
I knew it. I gotta say, we've had a day where the Y14 fencers have all, the Y14 gold has all been 12 or younger.
Or
younger. That's amazing.
Yeah.
So are you you are fencing cadet as well?
I'm gonna see. I might do cadet or I might do Y12.
I mean,
why not both?
I'll see. Maybe
I think they
will.
might overlap.
You have energy. What's next for you? What are you excited for in fencing or in life?
Just kind of meeting people, enjoying the experience of fencing, and just like have fun.
You just started school? A couple weeks ago,
started, yeah,
right?
a couple
right?
weeks ago, yes.
So you've had a couple of very exciting weeks. You were in Peru.
Yes.
Did you get to see anything while you were down there besides fencing?
We went to this restaurant called Central. It's ranked second best in the world, actually.
In the world?
Okay, so that feels like a very good experience. I wish I was there. Yeah.
They have lots of like different foods from high altitudes and like the mountains, or like really deep below like the ocean.
Oh,
surface.
fun.
So
That's
it's, like,
cool.
And they kind of like mix them together.
And that's the central part.
Yeah. And
That's
then
crazy.
It was really cool.
That's amazing.
And they also have like their own sort of chocolate making little area. And it was like really cool.
That's good news.
And we got a little tour. They have a garden where they grow their own like plants. because if they ever like run out of supplies, they could just go to their garden and bring it back. Yeah,
that sounds like my kind of place.
Yeah.
All right, I know that they have the kids all lined up waiting for your medals, so we're going to have to let you go.
All right.
Thank you very much, gold medal winner Grace Fang. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hopefully we'll see you back here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can take your headphones off. Perfect.
All right, our Y10, our Y14 women's foil, top 8.
I'm going to stand up.
In 8th place from Way of the Sword. And presenting the medals is Fito Western.
Fito Western is presenting the medals.
Juliana Field from Way of the Sword.
Juliana Field is in 8th place from Way of the Sword. This is Y14 women's foil.
In 7th place from Star Fencing Academy, Zoe Wang.
Zoe Wang is in 7th place, Star Fencing Academy in the Boston area.
Tied for 5th place in no particular order from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Iris Yang.
Iris Yang takes 5th place, tied.
Also in 5th place
from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club. Eileen Mai from Rochester Fencing Club takes 5th place as well.
Our 3rd place fencers are bronze medalists from Gukowski Fencing Academy, Grace Shim.
So we have Grace Shim from Gutkovsky Fencing Academy.
Amelia Shen.
And Amelia Shen from Star Fencing Academy. And then
our silver medalist from AIC Fencing Club, Zushi Sheng.
Zushi Sheng from
and our first
AIC is silver.
14 women's foil 9-state fencing cup champion from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Grace Fang.
And then we have Grace Fang, who is our gold medalist.
Yeah.
Man, she has strategy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, to be 11 3/4 and to have said that much and that specific, she's a thinker, man.
Parents,
I'm keeping an eye on all these kids. 10 years from now,
Olympics.
Who knows?
World champions.
The 2034 Olympics.
Is that the right year?
Yeah, it's every.
I don't even know when. I mean, we're so confused now because it was wrong. It was 2020.
Wait, actually, do they start normal again? Because the next one's 2024.
Yeah, they go right back because I remember talking to Eli. He was like, "It's only a 3-year period. I'm gonna train right up."
Yes, and then 2028.
So
then there's
2032.
2032. She has a chance at 2032, maybe 2036.
All good. All good.
All right, our Youth 10 men's Epee finalists. We have Payson Armstrong versus Salva Guillermo.
Little Epee bout.
Okay, I think we are going to see Epeists up next.
Y10?
Y10, he said. So they're so tiny.
Y10. Oh, okay. I shouldn't think they're cute because they're warriors.
These guys are warriors, yeah. Okay, Y10 men's epee.
So on our left we have.
I do not know because Tim said it so quickly. And none of these guys who are in my top 5 made that. We don't know who this is.
Madrigal to the left.
Okay, thank you. Okay, let me look them up.
What are their first names?
I'm going to find that out in just a moment. Armstrong and Madrigal. Oops, I went back too far. Okay. Y10 men's epee. Payson Armstrong and Salvat Guillermo Madrigal. Payson is from Rockland Fencing Club in Orangeburg, New Jersey. I think it's Orangeburg, New York, actually. And Salvat Guillermo Madrigal is from Fencers Club in the city.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, they're so cute.
They're really cute. But let's see how terrifying they are when
I
they
was just going to say they're cute and they're fierce.
Fierce.
Fierce. Let me take my jacket off. It's hot over here.
What's an animal that's cute but fierce?
Oh, like any of those things with ferocious teeth.
Yeah, like
There's lots of them.
Like a, Wolverine.
Yeah, or like a tiger kitten.
Tiger kitten, yeah.
I mean, baby bear.
Baby bear.
I think they all have the potential to be terrifying. Terrifying little things. So these kids started at noon, and it's 4 o'clock. They've been fencing for 4 hours.
That's a long time, and they need a snack break and a nap.
I'm sure their mom. I don't know if they need naps, but they've definitely been having snacks. Moms are good like that, I think.
Yeah, yeah. My mom still gives me snacks, and I'm 22.
I love it. I love it. I wish mom would come by and bring us snacks now.
I know. Instead, I just have this lunchbox.
Yes, we are waiting for the epee to start. We need like a special guest to come talk us through this.
Talk us through it. I feel like let's see how we do on our own.
I mean, I'm sure we can do
Let's see what we have to say about epee.
There's so many nice, you know.
Because I feel like after talking to Marat, I have a deeper understanding of epee.
So helpful.
Now, because I've always wondered, like, how do they decide who's going forward and who's going back? Because it seems lawless, you know?
Yeah.
It's like anyone could go forward or back because you're both going to score the point. So it's a kind of an intuition thing.
Careful.
So Lisa, your kids don't fence anymore? No. Sorry. Oh, don't worry. But you come to practice by yourself.
I took a 2-second break. Sorry, guys. Yeah, my kids do not fence anymore. My daughter is applying to colleges this year, and she plays rugby. She likes to swim. She's a manager of the swim team.
Honestly, rugby is a really good sport
and
to play.
she plays rugby. I mean, it's so cool to watch.
You can get good scholarships for women's rugby.
I don't know about that, but you know.
Or at least it depends where you want to go. Like I had a friend who played women's rugby for 2 months, and she got basically a full ride to not Notre Dame University, but Notre Dame College.
Like a Division 2 or 3
but
school.
But that's really good for her because she wasn't even thinking about going to college.
Right.
So that was life-changing, honestly.
Yeah.
Sports are life-changing.
They should be life-changing.
Honestly, fencing changed my life.
The kid on the right who is Madrigal, right?
Yeah.
He just did a beautiful.
Whoa.
Look at his lunge. His lunge is fantastic.
His lunge is really good.
I wish I had a lunge like that. And he's so bouncy because he's probably 10. But
yeah, he's light on his feet.
That was a beautiful lunge.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Ah, and he went for the flesh. But he didn't get it,
So that was
did he?
no one's point.
No one's point.
Yeah.
So my son moved to volleyball. And now he's tall-ish. He's getting there.
Yeah.
He has moved to volleyball and is like all in. And it's funny, when I was talking with one of his coaches last year, he said, you know, for a freshman, you know, for a 14-year-old, he really has a lot of focus. And I said, he was a fencer for 4 years prior to. Oh, that makes all the explanation.
You have to be so focused.
All you need is focus.
You have to be focused in all sports, but fencing specifically, like on a team sport, you can kind of daydream a little bit.
Yeah, you stand in the back of the soccer field. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, no. He got.
Oh!
Ooh. Madrigal did not get that. That was nice.
Armstrong was fast there.
Yeah.
And Saber, that wouldn't have been allowed to cross his feet like that.
Nope.
Oh.
That was, I mean, he's got nice moves.
Madrigal he's explosive with that lunge.
He's just got to get that connection. I do like his footwork.
So it seems like Armstrong's been a little more aggressive.
Oh,
but like Marat said, when you're aggressive, when you're going forward in epee, that's actually the more risky move.
Yeah.
So I think Armstrong is taking a lot of risk by really coming forward. You see him like really coming forward on Madrigal, and Madrigal kind of gets him when he's coming forward. Epee takes so much patience because you have to find the perfect time to strike.
Yeah, and I don't know, how do you figure that out? I mean, we need Marat back here.
I feel like it has to be intuition and timing in terms of the distance that you're finding yourself in.
I feel like I could sit and watch hours and hours and hours of video and maybe get an understanding of it. It just seems really complicated to me.
Ooh, I think that was a toe touch.
I love a toe touch.
It seemed low.
No, we're not watching replay.
No.
Go.
Oh.
He put himself out there and Armstrong got the point.
Yeah, it's risky to put yourself out there.
Yeah.
And we're seeing a lot of blade work here where they're kind of batting each other's blades out of the way.
Well, that's their version of a parry, which what did Fatih tell me it's called? It's called a I don't know if she's in my Instagram. It is called wrapping the blade. It's not wrapping the blade. So Armstrong's got a coach over there. They got maybe it's different because they're Y10.
Y10 and Saber goes to 10 points.
So does Y10 in
I would imagine it also
so
goes
they're
to
getting
10
the break
points.
at 5?
Yeah.
That must be the situation.
Well, slash the timer going out. But yes.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm just checking out some of the stuff that's going on up the line up in New Haven. There's a competition. There's a competition today. Div 1A, Div 2 veteran ROC. And just checking to see who's doing what there. A couple of Tim Morehouse fencers did really well in the Div 1A men's saber. Robert Wang won gold.
And he earned his B22.
And he earned his B22. And Sean Kim earned bronze. Nice. Nice group. Big group. Div 1A.
What about in the women's?
Women's, we don't have Saber yet. Women's foil, there was no top finishers. Let's see here. Veteran women's epee, Div 1 Saber. Let's see what's going on. They're still doing pools for Saber, Div 1A.
Ooh. So I see Armstrong pretending to hit the toe to kind of fake out Madrigal. Even though they're in Y10, I can tell that they've
got skills.
They have a complex game.
Yeah, that is for sure.
Madrigal definitely puts himself out there, even though, ooh, okay, we had a little flash.
Twice he's done the unsuccessful flash.
Yeah. Definitely an all-in move, as Marat says.
I actually want to pick up a foil just to flash.
Yeah. You could technically flash holding a saber.
What would happen
But not in the bout.
Yeah. You could hurt yourself.
You could hurt yourself. Ooh.
I think you could hurt yourself doing a number of things here.
Unsuccessful
flash.
I've been seeing more flushes here with the Y10 group than with the Y14.
It's like a fun thing.
Because it's more fun.
Right.
I don't blame them.
Yeah. I mean, nice lunge, got the point. I think for a kid whose attention span is shorter, like mixing in a flash might be fun.
Yeah. Add some spice in there. I love when kids are fencing and their knickers reach their ankles. I think that's so cute. Because it's supposed to be to your knees. Knickers are the pants that fencers wear.
Yeah, why are they supposed to be to your knees?
I actually took a historical fashion class.
Oh, good. Tell me all.
And we had a whole thing about pants. And that style of pants was like the pants you wore for all athletic activities.
Right, because you wear +4s in golf.
Yeah,
and they're shorter.
Like with long socks for whatever reason. But women, the thing about pants is that in order to ride a horse or ride a bike, you have to wear pants. So the ancient Romans didn't wear pants for the longest time until they started getting invaded by the barbarians, the Gauls. And they rode horses, and so the Romans were losing battles, and they were like, maybe we should start wearing pants so we can ride the horses better.
That's
so that's
hilarious.
when people started at least men started wearing pants because they needed to ride horses into battle. And then
That's
women
so funny.
had a hard time wearing pants until like the 1910s. Well, actually in the
look at this, we are tied.
That was a nice lunge. Yeah, one light.
Madrigal has come alive.
Okay.
The lunges have paid off.
But
I am scared here. We've got 15 seconds left.
Women started wearing pants with the invention of the bicycle. And women wanted to ride bicycles, but you can't do that with all the skirts.
Right.
So they invented a women's bicycle riding like pantsuit thing to wear.
Fancy.
Yeah.
Now, do they get a third period?
They do, I think. It's whoever gets to 10 or the third period, I believe, in Epee.
Well, this is a match, man.
Yeah, they're very matched. I thought Armstrong was going to keep leading because it seemed like Madrigal was taking risks that were too risky, but now it seems like they're both doing unsuccessful flushes. They're both sort of oh yeah, that replay was kind of crazy where they're crossing each other.
Oh yeah, it's like two ships don't meet in the night.
Yeah, yeah. They're doing the same things to each other in a way, but I do think Madrigal's trying to catch Armstrong.
But it's
that
so
makes
risky.
Him so
angry.
So risky. I think that was the final touch.
I think that was it. That was like the tiebreaker. All right, I'm gonna take a step out, and Tim Morehouse, I think, is gonna step in. Although, don't you have to go do medals? Oh, I take it back. Peter's gonna hop in. This is a very special moment. I'm gonna step out and hand over to Peter. Hold on one second.
Sounds good. You can wear the pink jacket if you want.
Oh yeah, wear the pink jacket.
Yeah. So Peter, tell me about yourself.
All right, so I recently started working with Team FC. I started, at the front desk, helping everyone out, scheduling, all that stuff. But up until then, I had fenced Saber for about 10 years. I helped my college team kind of get up and running off the ground.
What college?
SUNY Oswego, very small club.
Oh, yeah.
And when I had gotten there, it was about maybe 2 foil fencers, and we built into an Epee team, Saber team. We got that all running. But yeah, I fenced Saber for about 10 years or so. working here. I've just started recently coaching Irvington High School's varsity epee and foil team, so it's a bit of a transition from saber to epee and foil, but you know, I'm having a blast there. I'm loving it, and recently started coaching and helping out TMFC. So yeah, great to be here and great to help out.
Did you watch that last epee bout?
I caught the tail end of it, but yeah, I mean, watching it, it's such a transition from saber. You know, even watching it myself, I'm like, aren't they going? Why don't you keep going? But it's old habits die hard, I guess.
But if they go, then it's a risk. Like
oh,
I saw,
100%.
Madrigal was lunging many times. It was so close, but a lot of them were taking risks. There were a lot of flushes going on. I don't think any of them were successful. Yeah,
you know, it's a very risky move, the flush. You really have to commit to it, and if you have any moments of hesitation, it can really end up very poorly for you, especially if the opponent just sticks their arm out and you're not actually committing to your hit. It's also one thing that, you know, watching foil and saber fencing. I mean, saber you can't even cross your feet forward.
Yeah, you can't even cross your feet.
it's such a strange notion for me.
I don't know who the ref is talking to.
I think he's talking to me. I will go check in with him.
Do you need to go help?
I think I might have to.
If you can you grab the names of these two?
Of course.
Two guys. All right. We have Tim joining me now.
How's it going?
It's going great. Do you know the names of these two foil fencers?
Oh, yeah. We've got the oh, wow. I got to do double duty here. I'm going to go announce the Cadet Men's Foil Finals, and then I will be right back with you guys. This should be an exciting match, though. Two really good fencers.
I'm excited.
Finals from Way of the Sword, Jordan Miller. And from Madeo Fencing, Bora Akiyama. Give it up for our Cadet Men's Foil finalists.
Woo. All right, here we go.
This match will be the award ceremony for the U10 Boys Epee and the Cadet Men's Foil Final.
All right, Jillian, I'm back. I'm back with everyone.
So on our right, we have Bora Akiamak from Madeo Fencing Club. And on the left, we have Jordan Miller from Way Sword.
Way of the Sword.
Way of the Sword.
Yes, you got to know that. It's Connecticut.
Really cool.
Connecticut fencing.
I heard it today for the first time, and that's a really cool name.
I mean, there's, you know, in the last even 5 years, there's been so many new fencing clubs opening.
Yeah.
It's exciting. Way of the Sword is one of those clubs like ourselves that are new in the last 5 or 6 years.
So Tim, in the next 10 years and 20 years, you're a visionary person. What do you think is the future of fencing?
I mean, I definitely think growth. I think a big part of fencing needing to grow is us training more coaches here in this country. So, you know, I think we have a lot more knowledge now than we ever had before. And I think you're going to see a lot of our fencers, not all of them obviously, but who are now really strong international, starting to coach more. I just think you're going to see a lot of growth in the sport.
Do you think fencing will become as big as other popular sports in America?
I mean, I don't think we're going to get to soccer, football, basketball, but I think fencing's got a nice place in the culture. And, you know, I'm actually very privileged to get to watch. We have Slava Grigoriev at our club and Eddie, some really great foil fencers. These guys are out here right now. Just, I love the footwork and lunges of foil fencers.
Yeah, yeah. I think the hand control is what's so amazing to me, and hitting, you know, just a vest. And if you go too fast,
so we're at 2-2 right now. Bora makes the attack off target. If you're on our YouTube channel, you can send me some cool things to say for foil. as I am an Olympic saber fencer, but I've seen a lot of great foil. So Bora's pushing the attack. And a nice repost right there from Miller.
We got some comments to say go Payson Armstrong in the last bout. So, yeah, he's got some fans out there.
Just looks like Bora here on the right is kind of our aggressor in this match. It's definitely a different mindset in foil. I'm sure you've talked about this, but Saber, if you have the attack, you just go.
You just go, yeah. I see them give it up and then decide to try something else. What was amazing to me was Grace Fang did a lot of, pretty much all of her touches were counterattacks, but they were working every time, so she didn't change what she was doing as Zhang was coming in and had to try to make her attack from a further distance to get away from such tricky counterattacks.
Bora hit the counterattack there. I'm not sure why he's going to replay. He actually looked like he changed his strategy there. He'd been kind of pushing things, and Jordan Miller had been able to stop him 2-3 times in a row and look to switch to defense on that touch.
What do you think he's
oh, here we go. We're going to see, oh, we got our own little replay here. I'm not sure what they're looking for.
What is there to question?
Can we see that again, guys? We'll talk to our production booth. I didn't even know we had our own replay. You guys could do replay.
Yeah.
I thought we have our David Blake replay system here.
So he misses.
And I'm watching this replay. It just looks like a counterattack.
It just looks like a counterattack to me.
But, you know, I think he's calling moving the target.
Oh, yes, yes.
Because if you watch that replay, you'll see the body moving. Yes,
yeah.
yes. If you put the mass forward, you're not allowed to do that in foil.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a yellow card. Maybe we'll ask Kaylee at the break. Could you ask about that, the referee, what the or Peter? We ask our ref what the call was at 3-4. That card.
I feel like it was covering the target. That's my bet.
All right, we will see. Let's see if Bora keeps changing his tactics up here. Yep, he's being much more defensive. There's another counterattack.
A lot more defensive, but I think
Jordan's asking for the cover again also.
Yeah.
He's asking if he turned, and it looks like he's thinking about a replay here. He's looking at his coach, Alberto. And let's see if they follow through on the replay.
Yeah, he's making the motion, his coach, of covering the target. Yeah. So I think the referee should start paying more attention to that after they keep questioning if that's happening.
Well, they end up not going to the replay, so they couldn't have been that confident that it was a covering target.
Yeah.
So Bora's hit a couple of counterattacks now, but it looks like he's starting to push again, and this time he lands his attack to tie things up.
Nice. Let's see if he'll continue this aggression. There's some pretty good parries going back and forth between them, too.
Jordan Miller scored most of his points on defense, and he's asking for a video again, and the ref's going to a red card, so I think we've got a red card for covering target.
Ooh, so we get a point to our left.
We're going to still confirm that, though, but I'm like 90% confident. So if you've not watched fencing, you cannot duck and cover the target here. Here's our replay. Yeah, our foil experts at home. Oh, yes.
That's totally covering the target.
Also dangerous, the head going back there.
Yeah, you could get poked in the back of the head where the mask does not cover. The reason it's called a mask and not a helmet is because a mask covers your face, whereas a helmet covers your the entire back of your head. And you'll notice that the mask does not cover the entire back of your head.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
So now Bora's got a fence. You know, sometimes younger fencers will have these habits that even though he's been carded twice now for it, he may not be able to change when he does his counterattack.
Yeah.
It may be like a tick that he has, so we'll see.
It doesn't look intentional when he does it. It looks like he's just kind of falling into it
and a nice attack from Jordan Miller. First attack, he's arrived here, and now he's up 6-4.
And we're in the first section of the bout to 15 points.
Akiamak with a nice attack.
He's keeping his distance. And there's some infighting.
Yes, some infighting and touch for Jordan. Both of them, I really appreciate how difficult that is to do with your arm. It's a lot of stretching and stuff you have to do to get there. Let's see what the ref calls here. Attack off target.
I wonder if they do arm stretches.
They do a lot of arm stretches. I know our foil fencers are constantly contorting their arms. This should be an attack. Yes. Attack for Bora. Jordan looking for, he wants the counterattack, but I think that's a correct call there.
Counterattacking is risky. Grace Fang kind of brought us through her thinking with how risky counterattacking is. But if you keep successfully counterattacking, it'll make the other person afraid to attack.
It really, I mean, I always think fencers have different, we call it superpowers, but, oh, and a nice off target, oh, yeah. Attack missed and then repost from Bora. We're tied at 7, and we are going to the second period all tied up in this cadet men's foil final.
7-7. It seems like whenever two people make it to the final, they're usually very well matched up because they're both supposedly the best in the tournament that day, so they should both be on their game, and usually they're neck and neck the whole time.
We've sent Peter from our team. Oh, look at that beautiful touch. We have the best production team here, guys. They're to our left here. They do nice replays.
Video looks crystal clear.
And this is a really nice touch here. That goes. That's our duck. Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, we get to go talk to the ref. We'll hear it from the horse's mouth, so to speak. I'm gonna have Peter come in here in a second when he gets back here. He's just been conferring, so coach is giving a little final words of advice here before we head into the second period.
What do you think the coaches are telling the boys?
I mean, as a coach, I'm always looking at like, how are you scoring your points, you know, and how am I not? So in this situation, they both been a little bit, you know, pretty evenly matched. You know, Bora has had a good counterattack, but he's obviously getting carded twice on it. Peter's joining us. Peter, what did the ref have to say about those two cards? Could we get that mic on? We're gonna hear Peter's spoke to the ref at the break here.
Oh, am I back?
You're back with us,
Lovely.
Peter.
So yeah, both of those cards spoke with him. He says it was for covering with mask.
Okay.
Yep.
Precisely what you guys guessed.
Who says we don't know foil?
Yeah.
And there is a counterattack, but yep. Attack.
Off target attack.
Attack for Akyamak there.
It seems like they're both scoring touches doing similar things, at least to me. They're both, they kind of switch off on who's being aggressive.
Oh, and that's a beautiful touch. He really caught Almiak on that. Right in the middle of his step. And now you can see the next touch all of a sudden the change. Akyamak he doesn't want to go forward after a counter. After someone catches you like that, you're like, oh, I'm gonna think twice about this.
Yeah, let's see you attack this time.
Jordan pushing the attack, and we're post off target. There's definitely been a lot of action in this bout. There's, I would say, each point, the attack from Miller, taking control of the bout here a little bit. Each touch has been about 10 seconds long. I've seen full matches where whole minutes will go by, but both of them are they're both engaging here.
They're being decisive and explosive.
Let's see, I think that should be.
I think that's,
and he's calling attack for Akyamak.
Attack. For sure. Ooh.
And oh!
Yeah!
Miller is now, he's feeling that counter time a little bit. Let's see, I may stop my attacking if I'm Akyamak, but yep, he's going.
Yeah, he's going into the defensive.
And interesting, okay, I'm gonna give that call to Akyamak.
Even though to me it feels like Miller's controlling the bout, it's still really close. They're only really 1 point apart.
Attack from Miller off target. And a beautiful repost from Miller. Really nice fencing touch right there. And another repost from Miller. Akiyama showing his frustration now. Not quite sure what to do.
You can see it in the body language.
Yeah, I mean, on his attack right now, he's getting, oh, and now Miller really asserting himself. This is a big point. If I'm Akiyama, I might take my time here. Usually when a run's happening, it's the right time to take a break. You want to fix it, but
tie your shoe.
Go tie your shoe, exactly.
Look for your contact lens. Ask your mom for your.
And Zhang attack was parried off target, and it looks like we're going to get a video review here. I think this is going to be changed.
Yeah.
I think on a second review that's going to be changed. So we'll see.
Let's see if we see our replay here. Okay. That looks like a parry riposte to me.
Oh, no, we're staying with that call.
Yeah.
And that's just, I think he has one replay left after that one. And Miller has 2 remaining. I think Miller's won his replays, so. If this match continues the way it's going, it should be done about the 40-second mark, because we're in like these touches here. And beautiful repost from Miller.
Yep.
And you just see the body language. Oh, I was looking at body language.
Yeah, you can see the frustration.
And Akiyama just going back
pushing
now.
Down the strip.
Almost off the end there. And nice free post off target here.
Both off target.
And a counterattack from Miller, and he is our cadet men's foil champion. Great.
Let's get him over here.
Great fencing for both of them. We will, Peter, you want to go grab our champion here?
Of course, I'll go grab him.
The cadet men's foil medal ceremony will be in 5 minutes. The youth 10 men's Epee medal ceremony will be in 2 at the final strip. And we need our champion, Jordan Miller, to your champion's interview. Well, I'm going to head out in a second. That was a really fun match to watch.
That was fun. Yeah, lots of actions happening.
I want to congratulate Miller here when he comes in. Miller, congratulations.
There you go, Jordan. Congratulations.
And Jordan, you're going to come as close as you can to that table and as close as you can to us. So first of all, congratulations on your victory here at the 9-State Cup. What has the experience been like for you today?
It's been an amazing experience. It was just so fun to witness all the different styles of fencing and just see how I could do my best. And in the end, I think that's all we can do, and I think that's what leads you to victory. Yeah.
So you guys were tied at the break. Things were kind of going back and forth, and you really seemed to take control in the second half. Was there something you changed that helped you to sort of take control of that bout? Any advice your coach gave you?
Yeah, so my coach told me like some of the touches were ambiguous, whether it was a beat or a parry. So I started to just use my blade work as like on my defense. I started to use my parries more and make them more prominent, so it didn't look like it was speed attack. So in the end, I think my defense was stronger, and I think my parries were able to show that it wasn't beat attack.
You said you saw a lot of different styles of fencing today. What kinds of styles have you seen?
It's been like every style you can imagine, like people, or whether they're defense or offense, but more specific than that, people would be like with their footwork styles, or you could see like different clubs have different styles that they teach, and I can see that from teammates that have fenced from different clubs, and I fenced different people from separate clubs. So yeah, I can witness what coaches are teaching, but as well as how my style works against theirs.
Are you cognizant in the bout of like how much time each touch is going? Because it was pretty consistent. Each touch was like 4 to 10 seconds long. Like you guys were really engaging with each other. Is that a tempo you wanted, just to have these touches like kind of keep the pressure on, or is it just something that sort of happened organically?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I think with the timing, it was best I didn't want to run the clock, because especially if we're tied, I didn't want it to come to like a priority moment. So it was best to keep the pressure on the opponent so that he can't get any lead, but also we wouldn't end up as a tied score.
And by the way, you're not the official champion until you sign the score sheet.
All right.
So we're gonna get your autograph here. We got our. We'll have someone take it in for you.
And also, as champion, you get this.
I didn't sign yet.
Oh, he didn't sign yet.
it.
All right.
You need to autograph it.
Right here.
Yeah. And make sure you won. I've seen a few times people sign score sheets with the opposite score on it.
Also, as the champion, you get this first place 9-state cup. What are you going to drink out of this cup? What's your favorite drink to put in here?
Water.
Staying hydrated?
Actually, I'm just gonna put this on the shelf. I'm not gonna dirty it.
It's been a big answer today. Water. It's a good answer also.
Yeah,
it's the right
I'm
answer.
proud. I'm proud of people drinking water. What's next for you? What are some of the goals you have in fencing or something you're looking forward to?
So yeah, this was my first regional medal, and to start it off with a gold was an amazing experience. And I hope that in this coming season I can show my strength and my results as well. So it was my first regional of the season, and I hope that I can carry out that strength throughout this season. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, Jordan. It was really great watching you fence today. I look forward to seeing you at more of these tournaments, and I'm assuming you're going to Summer Nationals, because even winning, I'm sure you're qualified just out of winning today for the Summer Nationals of Phoenix, Arizona. We're going to be seeing you there?
Yeah, I hope to be there, yeah.
All right, fantastic. All right, thank you, Jordan. We're going to have the medal ceremony with you soon, and we will we'll see you later. Fencing tomorrow?
I won't be here tomorrow, but thanks for having me.
All right, thanks for having me. Good job,
Congrats,
Jordan.
Thank
you.
Who are you most thankful for your victory?
Honestly, my teammates, coaches, and family.
Awesome. Awesome.
Perfect.
All right, thank you, Jordan.
Go get your cup.
Yeah, you did cover. No, you're going to get your medal ceremony.
Yeah,
you meant your medal up there.
This is my cup.
This is our coffee cup.
Yeah.
Parents up here. Great job, guys. He's professional. Wins a tournament, does a great interview.
Yeah.
Getting high fives from everyone. Got to sign some autographs from his teammates. So, and now we've put Lisa on the hot seat here. We've sent her to do the Y10 Men's Epee medal ceremony, so we can watch her right there.
One time I had to do a medal ceremony for a Junior World Cup, and they told me that I had to give everyone a kiss on the cheek with each medal. And I was like, okay. They're like, it's European. That's what you're supposed to do. It's kind of odd. So ever since then, I haven't done a medal ceremony.
Yeah. Let's see what we have left in the finals still to come here. I'm looking at fencing time.
How many more events are there?
Well, we have Youth 10 Boys Saber and Youth 10 Girls Saber are going. Youth 12 Women's and Youth 10 Boys. Cadet Men's Epee is still going on. And Y12 Boys Foil, they are in the, looks like they're still in their pools. Let's see where Cadet Men's Epee is right now. Let's see. Oh, they're still, they're just getting into the 8 here. No problem. Lisa's doing the medal ceremony. Here we go. I'm always impressed with the younger epee fencers because the epee is much heavier than the saber foil.
Yeah, and they handle it so well. I was seeing some great footwork from all of them.
I'm just looking through our comments here on YouTube. Refresh here. We've got Fito helping with the medals here. I got some pictures from folks who are putting their stream on the TV in their house. So
yeah.
I was just telling people, put us on Twitter with your pictures of how we were watching the 9-state tournament. Look at that. I flipped through it first, and then I was like, what am I looking at?
Madison Duckett.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what tournament is that? It's on TV. I'm like, oh, it's our tournament.
It looks so good. It doesn't even look like that's right here. I mean, it looks amazing right here, but it looks so crisp on television.
And here's our
Payson
champion.
Armstrong. Good job, Payson Armstrong. We should get him over here. We haven't talked to him.
Oh, yeah. We're going to get Payson over here. I'm going to ask Kayla. Kayla, will we bring Payson over here for his interview after the medal? Just ask if his parents, if it's okay. We always ask the parents before we take their children. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that picture of Payson and Fito. I like the glasses here.
Very cool glasses.
So we'll see if we can get Payson in here. Gets up to that podium.
He has his cup. I'm going to ask him what he's going to drink out of it.
Has there been an answer besides water today? I think the kids know what to say.
We've had milk as an answer. Apple juice, soda. There's only one, so I'm surprised by only one soda one. Because the kids' camp at Cornell, I remember everyone in the dining hall wanted some soda. We had to make a no soda rule.
A no soda rule.
Remember that?
Wow. So I think we're gonna get Payson here, and then we'll probably take a little bit of a break because it'll take a little while before we get some. Oh no, it's okay. We're looking for Payson. Trying to get some commentary from our Y10 Epee folks.
All the kids that we've been interviewing today are so mature and have such good answers to all of our questions.
Oh, I see. Kaylee has snagged him. We're getting our Y10 Epee champion coming over here. And we got Lisa. We have to tell Lisa to do cadet men's foil now.
She did a great job, so.
Lisa, you did such a good job, cadet men's foil. I gotta interview the champ right here. We got the champ coming in. That was perfect. You did everything right. Just grab Fito. Fito hands out some medals. Champion, congratulations. How does it feel to win the event?
Well, it feels pretty good.
Yeah? Did you expect to win today, or like how did you expect to do today?
I thought I'd get at least in the top 8.
Okay, so you had confidence you're going to win a medal today. What was the difference? Like, what did you do today that really worked that helped you to win the tournament?
Well, I listened to my teacher, and they said for me to do the same thing if it worked.
And what was working today?
They told me to just do what I do.
What do you do?
What do you
I don't know.
do?
What do you do? Now we're introducing the
Yeah,
champion.
I need to know the secret.
What's your favorite move? You like counterattacking?
Flesh.
You like fleshing?
But I don't do it in tournaments because I think it's a bit too risky.
I saw you flesh a few times out there. When do you decide to flesh?
Only when it's on, when I need one more point.
Oh, so you like to win on the flesh?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. I like that. Let me ask you, how long have you been fencing?
About a year.
About a year? And you won a tournament? Give me another high five right here. Our champ fencing for a year and you won the tournament? That's amazing. And just tell me, what do you like about fencing?
Well, I like to win.
You like to win. We like to win.
That's a good answer.
It helps to be competitive in a sport. It helps to be good. Is this the family right here? Mom, you want to come in? Dad, you want to come in? Yeah, come on in.
So
you won't be able to hear that. I want to hear from the family here. Hold on one second. Dad, how are you? Mom, how are you? How proud are you guys of this champion right here you got?
Well, we're glad he had fun. That's the main thing. So this was a year. We started just last October, so we've been working hard, and very happy that he's at least having fun.
Yeah. And does she fence?
Not yet, but she's going to be going to Rockland Fencers Club soon enough.
Oh, very nice, very nice. And how did he get into fencing? I'm always interested in that.
Yeah,
question.
he's always loved to play swords, and he saw like a fencing match in TV. I think it was from the Olympics or something.
And he's like, oh.
And ever since then, he asked for it. And lucky enough, the club is close enough to.
Do you
our
remember
house.
who he was watching?
I don't know.
Well, you know what? You know what could have happened today? You know how you were watching someone fence and you decided to fence? Well, there was people watching you fence today, so you might help someone else start to fence.
They're watching you right now.
Yeah. Well, I want to thank you guys. We hope you had a good experience here at the tournament.
Yeah.
We're going to say goodbye to our champion here. Good job. I'm going to be seeing her soon, I think. Future champion. We'll get 2 in the family?
Yeah.
Maybe. All right. Thank you, guys. All right. Good job. Professional all the way. Look at that. You got the interviews down and everything, so he's ready for the big time. So I think we'll probably take a little break here.
Okay.
We've got 3-4 more events still to complete on day 1. But you know, if you're watching at home, I think we're going to come back maybe 15-20 minutes. We've got left today Y12 men's foil, cadet men's epee, Y12 women's saber, and my favorite, Y10 men's saber.
Oh, I'm excited for Y10
Best
men's
event,
saber.
Y10 men's saber. So the feed will stay on. Stay with us. We hope you've been enjoying hanging out with us in, well, in the internet, but in Connecticut. We're at Chelsea Piers, Connecticut. And yeah, shoot us any questions you got. We'd love to hear from you. Please do share, and I will put some notifications out on social when we are back on the air here with Jillian. Elisa, come in here. You did a great job. Did you do cadet men's foil? Did you do this?
I didn't do it yet.
Oh, we didn't do it yet. All right.
No one gave me the sheet?
Oh, no one gave you the sheet. We're going to send you the bout committee. So we're going to take.
Oh, I'll get that.
No, I will go do cadet men's saber. Oh, you got the sheet.
I'm going to go do the cadet.
Samir, will you help her do cadet men's foil? All right, we're going to watch this medal ceremony, and then we will take our break.
I feel like we need a theme song that plays in the transitions.
That's
like at
true.
the Olympics, they have the do 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 do.
I think we have to up our budget when we start using music, though.
Yeah.
Got to get those licensing.
Or get like hire a composer.
Yes, that'll be. I'm actually surprised some fences could compose some songs for us. Cadet men's foil. Does it say the event on the cup?
I don't think so.
Does it say the event on the cup? I'm not
Really?
gonna talk about that. I've just been giving out random cups. It says the event on the cup?
Well, I think it just says the 9-state cup.
No, that's a. But like, does it say like
Oh, okay.
Y10 men's
It
epee and
says
stuff on the cup?
Cadet men's saber, CMS.
So we've just been handing out cups.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know the. If you hold on.
Oh, this one's open saber.
Yeah, I did not know that on the actual 9-state cup it says the event. So we've just been. So someone, Madison Duckett, who won Y14 girls saber, she probably has
Or
like the
cadet
Y10
women.
boys saber.
Yeah.
That's all right. I think you got your cup.
Now
you
it's
drink
a
it.
scavenger hunt. It's fun.
The cadet men's foil fencers can get the. That was my bad.
This one says open saber. Is there an open saber event?
No, but for the future.
For the future.
For the future here. I want to thank our production guys as well. These guys have been cranking here.
Yeah, wow.
This has been
Good
probably
job.
the most fencing they've ever seen, ever, in their lives. So, but you're getting good. You're getting good stuff, guys. You're getting really good stuff.
Yeah, you have a good feeling for the replay.
Yeah, you know, it's. I feel like part of fencing, you know, figuring out how to even shoot it better and do it better is we got to do it more often, right?
Yeah.
Like anything, you're gonna get better at it the more you do it.
100%.
All right, here we go. Our cadet men's foil. We've got Samir El Bakri giving out the medals. He is he's the tournament director here as well. All Greenleaf, our 8th place. Were there regional events when you were fencing?
Yeah, yeah. None really on this scale necessarily, but I definitely did a lot of ROCs and SYCs. Did some in LA, on the West Coast, mostly in Arizona. I went to a few in Colorado for fun.
Yeah, I think when I started, there was only like cadet and junior.
Yeah.
I think youth. I think I might remember when youth fencing was starting. I was in college even, so I would have been not to date myself around 2000. And you know, you had like 4 or 5 people fencing. Now it's, you know, really big how many kids are fencing and starting earlier.
Yeah, it seems earlier and earlier because I remember the youngest people when I first started fencing were about 8 at the very youngest, 9, maybe 10. But now it seems like they're starting at 6, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I think we usually think 7, 8 is the right age. It really depends on the child. We usually bring them in for trial first to kind of see. I won't say the age of the youngest fencer I've started, but she was pretty extraordinary at a younger age.
Everyone's different.
Yeah, everyone is different.
All right, we have Jordan Miller up at the podium top.
Kaylee, would you want to see if any of them want to do an interview with us, the 2nd place fencer? We'll see if we can do one more interview with our cadet men's foil fencers here. I'm interested to hear from Bora about his match.
Oh yeah, yeah. get the other perspective.
Well, I'm just going to shout out to Bora. Could we interview you? Are your parents here? Is that your mom? Could we interview him? Would you like to do an interview with us? Come on in. Could we do an interview with him? We're on the live stream for the tournament. We're good? All right, put that on. You get as close to the mic as you can. Come to us a little closer. We got our cadet silver medalist here. And how are you doing? How does it feel, silver medal? How did you expect to do today? Like, was it upset about silver, happy about silver? How are you feeling? Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. We're going to get your mic going. Go ahead.
I'm really happy. I didn't actually think I was going to get that far. But I just kept focusing on my bouts, so.
What was there something special you did today? Like, what made the difference in your matches today?
I tried to keep a lot of focus if I got ahead, not lose my focus. If I got behind, still pay attention. So.
What's one thing you learned today?
One thing I learned is just to be really confident, because if you just think I can do this and focus really hard, then you can do really well.
Is this your best result so far?
Yes. I've never gotten the top 4 regional yet, and I'm still in Y14. I didn't know I could do it.
Oh, and this is cadet. Yeah,
yes.
That's amazing.
So that's a big result. That should give you a lot of confidence that
yes.
as a youth 14 fencer, you can come in here and take a silver medal in cadet.
Walk us through the final bout and what strategies you were using, because it was a really fast-paced foil bout, and you were both going back and forth, neck and neck.
Oh yeah, so that was a pretty close bout. At first, I was just trying to see what would work. I saw that counterattacks didn't, so I tried to stick to attacks, but I got parry reposted a lot, and there was a pretty big height difference, and it was a fun bout, I think.
Is there a point like you guys were 7-7 at the break? Like, what did you change anything at the break, or you kind of have the same game plan in the second period, or what do you think was a turning point in that match?
I think that he just figured out what to do, and not much that I could do started to work anymore. So.
All right, well, you got stuff to build on though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you're just getting started. You're still youth 14. Congratulations on your medal today.
So what's after this? Do you have any goals or anything you're excited about?
I kind of want to get a patch in Y14 for top 3 in the region.
I think you're on your way, because this is going to count for your Y14 points too, because everything goes down.
No, I think it just counts for cadet, but.
No, they go down. Points go down. Yeah. If you make Y14, you get Y12 points.
Oh.
And if you're in Y10, you make Y14 points, you get Y12. It works that way the whole way up. So if you make a result age up, it helps you on the lower categories too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So you're set.
Yeah. What's your next tournament?
I'm actually coming back here tomorrow for Y14 as well.
Ah, so tomorrow. All right. Well, we'll be looking for you tomorrow, and we'll let you get back to your mom. Mom, do you want to come say hi? She's good. She's waving. Are you proud? The mom is very proud. We love such great. It's not just we have great athletes, but just I think really great young athletes, gentle people.
Yeah.
And really smart. So anyway, congratulations on today, and we'll be looking for you tomorrow. All right, to be back up there fencing for the gold in Y14.
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care.
Boom.
All right. Good. Oh yeah, we'll take that. Awesome. You guys are awesome. You can check it out online. Send it to your friends. That whole match will be online on the stream, everything. Send it to grandma, grandpa, anyone who doesn't get a chance. I'm really excited about the fact that maybe some folks who haven't had a chance to see grandchildren or relatives or friends fence, like they can tune in today and check it out. So.
I have this uncle who I don't really talk to him too often. He lives in San Antonio, but he knows my fencing stuff before I even know it. He knows what time, like if I text him, hey, Uncle Jack, what time am I fencing tomorrow? He'll know. And I don't talk to him often, but when we talk, he knows everything about my stats and like NCAA stuff. He's really into. He's a ref for NCAA volleyball, So he's already really into sports, but that's our way of connecting. And if I was fencing today and there was a live stream, I might send it to him and say, hey, here's my commentary.
Oh, I'd be saying to all my friends. Anyway, we're going to head to a break so we can eat some food and refresh here.
Sounds
I'm going to
nice.
thank again our production squad, our cameramen. They've been awesome. And we'll see you guys in a little bit. We got some good events coming up, especially Y10 Men's Saber.
Y10 Men's Saber.
Everyone should be ready for Y10 Men's Saber. All right, it's excitement galore. All right.
Fabulous.
And we are back. If you are just tuning in or you're tuning in for the first time today, we are at the I take that back. We are at the 9-State Fencing Cup at Chelsea Piers in Stamford, Connecticut. We are working our way through the events of the day, and we are about to start broadcasting the Y10 Women's Foil Final between Annika Krahe? We'll see. And Chloe Yin on my right-hand side. They are getting their weapons secured and ready to go. Okay. And we are off.
So in Y10, they go to 10 points.
But over 3 periods if necessary.
But over 3 periods if necessary, if they don't get to 10 points.
Yeah, no, we have not seen these young foilists this young yet. I'm curious. Oh, so they're instructing them about the replay that we can offer.
They're probably not used to having video replay.
No, you're 10. What do you know?
This might be their first time having video replay, which is a very useful tool if you know how to call it, or a coach can definitely help them know in case a call might be wrong and they can check. Video replay came in handy in the cadet men's foil final because one of the fencers was always ducking to cover target area on accident. I don't think he was doing it on purpose, but we caught that with the video.
So when you say he was, I wasn't on screen at that time. I wasn't on the headset at that time. I'm curious. I was off doing metal stuff. I'm curious, when you said ducking so he was putting his head down like he was going to charge?
Oh, so in foil, if you cover the target area, it's a card. If you do it, maybe intentionally, but it covers the target area and makes it unfair so that you're unable to be hit because the target area is so small because it's just that little vest. Yeah.
Right.
So whenever Jordan Miller would come down the strip and attack him, he would kind of bend over and kind of scrunch. And so the referee didn't see it at first until Jordan called it, and then they looked at the video and they're like, oh yeah, he's definitely covering the target area because he's kind of turning also, and the back of his head is showing, and that's also dangerous.
Right.
Too. So there's a lot of things that you can catch with video
that you don't necessarily see initially.
Yeah. And the other fencer might see it, but the referee might not. No matter how good the referee is, they sometimes make mistakes, and you need that video replay as something that you can use even strategically. You can call a point just to make someone doubt that they got that point.
The different vantage point makes a difference.
So I can tell that these girls are really focused. So that's a off-target attack from my left, on-target counterattack, but because it is a counterattack and there's right-of-way in foil, that point does not count.
It's funny, we've been watching a lot of fencing today, right?
Yeah.
We've seen all ages from cadet down to Y10, and I don't know if it's because these women are Y10, these young women are Y10, they're young, or if it's because it's later in the day and their energy might be different, but it doesn't seem like they're attacking they're not as bouncy, they're not attacking the strip the same way they would, right off the bat.
If you were watching the cadet men's final, it was the wildest foil match I've seen today because touch was happening every 10 seconds, which is actually not too common for foil. Usually, sometimes a minute can pass before a touch happens. But it just depends on the matchup and the strategy for the game because we interviewed some of the cadet men's foilists, and they were talking about how Jordan Miller was talking about how he wanted to kind of continue being ahead so that he would have the time advantage and didn't want his opponent to catch up. And if you take your time with it, then the timer starts running out, and then you have to start making rash and risky decisions in order to win. So let's see how the strategy pulls out here and see who's aggressive.
It feels like they've been doing a lot. There you go.
Okay, Annika to our left.
Yeah,
really, really aggressive there.
But she misses the target.
But she missed the target. Yeah.
That's no fun.
Yeah, that's the thing about Saber is hitting the target isn't really that much of a problem. In foil, it adds a whole new dimension to being accurate and making sure you're hitting the target. Even if you do the action really well, you still have to hit the target.
Right.
Saber, you'll hit the target pretty much every time. Nice attack from our left. Very patient. They're not really jumping at each other sporadically. They're really waiting and hitting each other when it makes sense in the attack.
But there's a lot of points. I mean, 3 points each. That feels like a lot for a 2-minute period.
Yeah, and it's only the first period.
Right. And there's been a number of these off target, counter attack, not valid moves. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, attack to our right.
Chloe Yin. So I think it's funny that the technique that people learn, particularly foilists, learn for their back arm, right? Some kids just pull them back, some kids leave them down, and there's a woman at Tim Morehouse who is a beautiful fencer, and she starts with her arm out, like up in the air, and I've always asked, like, why is she doing it like that? Doesn't it make it a target? No, it keeps it out of the way.
Yeah.
It's just really beautiful to watch. Okay, so now we are in a break.
I associate that arm position with an older style of fencing. Like when you look at old photographs of fencing, they have their arms.
The
and
ladies
that sort
are
of,
all out.
The back arm is kind of bent above their head. I think that would be weird for balance, personally.
I agree.
It doesn't make you relaxed, in my opinion. In Saber, we used to have kids at our club who we would do this thing called the dinosaur arm. You know, like how a T-Rex has really tiny
they have
arms.
little tiny arms.
Yeah, so while they were fencing, they'd have the back arm would be doing a T-Rex arm. And we had to teach them how to stop doing that. One kid who did a T-Rex arm was actually Luke Linder.
Oh my gosh. Well, he doesn't have a T-Rex arm now.
I know. I've known Luke since he was literally in a stroller. I remember him in a stroller. And last year he was the NCAA champion.
Right, exactly.
For 2021. So honestly, I think he started, anywhere you start, you can always unlearn certain things, and he unlearned the dinosaur arm.
That's so interesting.
Yeah. I think a lot of people think they have to start out perfect in order to be a champion, and that's such a misconception because every expert was once a beginner, and you have to start somewhere, and it actually feels better to start with weird things so that you can improve. And looking back on the improvement, some kids I was coaching a few weeks ago at a camp were comparing themselves to other people in the camp. Even though they had only been fencing a week, they were already comparing themselves to each other during a little mini competition at the camp.
Not necessary.
And I told them, look, you learned how to fence this week. A week ago, literally less than a week ago, you didn't even know what on guard was. And now you're able to parry and do actions. So the person you should be comparing yourself to is yourself.
Is you, right.
And I hope that lesson came across. And for people competing today, they have to look at where they started. We have a lot of people who didn't expect to make it to where they did in the medal ceremony.
Right.
So I think it's really important to realize where you came from. Some of these kids haven't even been fencing pre-COVID.
Right, right.
So they should be proud just to be able to fence and try their best.
I agree with that 100%.
All right, we're back in the bout now. Chloe Yin is being aggressive here. She misses her attack. And Annika is on the offensive, taking her time, pushing. Being really patient. And that patience paid off. It's amazing to see kids at this age have such patience instead of being sporadic and spontaneous. I think that's a really good attribute. Parry or post from Chloe Yin, but it was off target. Chloe is on the attack.
Slowly. Patiently.
Slowly. Very patiently.
Not connecting.
Ooh.
Okay.
Parry riposte.
There's 2 points.
The thing about patience is you can't be slow the entire time. You have to fake it out or try out different tempos, or at least in Saber.
Well, I think actually in foil it's also the differentiate, you know, the changing of the Saber. I'm sorry, the changing of the tempo makes a difference.
Because then they don't know when you're going to lunge.
She was so close to getting off the line.
But then Chloe took over. She took control of that touch right at the end of the strip.
And we have a question.
Oh, can she straighten her blade?
Right.
Yeah. You can get carded if you straighten your blade on the strip.
Yes.
I found that out the hard way
Yeah.
at my first youth tournament. They're keeping good distance from each other. And then Chloe beats the blade. She's searching. She's keeping pressure on Annika. And Annika hits and it's off target.
You've got plenty of things you can and should be worried about.
So Chloe is from SFA.
What does that stand for?
Scarsdale.
Oh, Scarsdale.
Scarsdale
Okay.
Fencing Club. And Annika is from BBFC, so Brooklyn Bridge Fencing Club. I see these names and I'm like, I don't know what that is.
I'm pretty sure Race and Bowden, the Olympian, started at Brooklyn Bridge Fencing Club.
That is correct. That is correct.
Yeah.
It's a big foil club. They have really beautiful graphics too.
When I imagine the Brooklyn Bridge Fencing Club, I picture it literally underneath the Brooklyn Bridge.
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. I seriously doubt that. But in my mind's
so
eye.
we have a winner. 10.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, and we have tears.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Annika.
They both fence so well. I've cried many a time after fencing.
I try to leave the venue and then cry.
Yeah, I go in the bathroom or something.
Yeah, you don't really want to cry. I mean,
It's hard.
At Summer Nationals, I was sitting with a mom of a Y14 kid who was fencing cadet, and he was doing incredibly. He lost 15-14, and he walked off the strip and into his mom's arms and just crumpled into a bunch of tears. And I thought, you know, this poor, I think he's 13, 14-year-old kid. I was like, oh my gosh, my heart is breaking for him. He just couldn't control it. He was so upset. Okay.
The thing about fencing is it's so much energy in one moment, and then when it's over, you don't know where to put that energy, and there's so much emotion involved that you have to put that emotion towards something, somewhere, and usually it's sadness.
Sadness. Okay, so we have we have the Y12 women coming to the strip.
U12 Women's Saber Final will be taking place. If you'd like to watch, it'll be on the main strip starting shortly. Good luck to our finalists in U12 Women's Saber.
Okay, so in Youth 12.
Immediately following the match will be the medal ceremony for Y10 Women's Foil and Y12 Women's Saber. So please be near the final strip for the medal ceremony. Immediately after the Y12 Women's Final.
So for Y12 Women's Saber, we have Anita Vinokur.
On which side?
I'm going to say she's going to be on the left, but of course I don't know. Vinokur. She is from Stamford Fencing Club. She's over there, so let's see which one is which. I think that is Vinokur on the left. And on the right, we have Sasha Dambal.
Yeah, I think people.
D-A-M-B-A-L. And she is from Integrity. Oh, don't you know it's opposite? Of course it is. Dambal is on the left, and Vinokur is on the right. They are off to a rousing start.
Some screams already.
Blade touching, but right in the box. Get out of the box.
What's Vinokur's last name? Or first name?
Anita.
Anita.
Yeah. Hey, Anita.
Dumball has taken a lead. 3 points, now 4 points.
All right.
Some squeals. Okay, this is
parry riposte from Dumball on the left. Nice attack from Vinokur.
Oh!
A fall.
A fall.
But she got the parry. She got the parry. There's just too much momentum going backward.
That is just... But she saved the day.
She saved the day. And attack right. Attack right again. She's getting her arm out really fast before Dumball is able to. She was able to stop Dumball's attack on my right. And gains the attack in the middle, so now she's up 6-5.
Wow, this is a tight one. 6-6 now.
But she wasn't able to get out of the box for that distance parry that time. And also was pulled short.
Wow, that was a lucky one.
That touch was lucky, yeah.
That was a lucky touch. That was like a not a plan.
Absolute fencing will be closing for the day at 6 p.m. So if you need
So if I was their coaches, I would be telling them something really simple, like make your steps smaller, relax, because I think the actions will come, but the technique is more important right now, because when you're this young, it's the technique that really helps. You don't have to do anything too crazy or complicated. It's a matter of, are you falling over in your lunge?
Right.
Are you falling over when you're pulling someone short?
Are you falling over when you
when
try
you
to parry?
Yeah.
Yes, in fact, you are.
The technique is the most important. I can do this.
You want to do this?
Yeah. After.
Yeah, of course.
Haven't done it yet.
Oh.
All right, just
Move
a
out
simple
fast.
attack from Dumball. Yeah, she was trying to go for prep and it didn't work that time.
Oh,
that
was
good
a beautiful
prep.
1 point. I mean, one touch, one light touch. That was
Really good prep.
Fast and furious.
Oh,
nice parry.
She sort of missed it at first, but then she ended up getting it somehow. I'm not sure how she did that.
These girls are just slapping it now.
Yeah.
10-10. Woo.
Oh, you can tell Vinokur's a little excited off the line, but she's able to get that prep. It's really going back and forth. Like
Wow.
at a certain point, one has control over the bout, and then the next second, the other one has control. But it seems like Vinokur has control over the box.
Oh, what's going on?
That parry was correct. She just went into the guard. Didn't get the repost. All right. I feel like someone needs to slow down a little bit.
She
Someone
needs to stop. I don't think anybody's slowing down.
No
They're
one's
in a
slowing
hurry.
down. That was almost a tack no to our right. It was almost a tack no that last time because her arm was already extended
Did he
while
just
she was
call that
attacking.
simul?
I would call that simul. They're both making a mistake.
He's trying to slow them down. He's going to
He
look
has
at
to
the
look at the video. I have to look at the video too.
That is so close. But both had their
Let's
arms
see if we
out.
can
It
see a
was
replay of
impressive.
that.
I don't know. Ah, so now it's 14-14. Gosh,
right.
this is. Oh,
It's an attack from the right because
Well
she
then.
takes over when they both stop. She's the one
Vinokur wins.
starting earlier. All right. Vinokur, our youth champion.
And her coach or her father or somebody
Someone
just picked her up
that on video?
No. Yeah. Okay. Good. That was the best celebration.
I thought that was cute
for the day.
Okay. Should I do the medal ceremony first?
Yeah.
Or should I interview her?
Grab them, bring them
this
over.
Is when it's
Yeah, you got to do the kids first. So I will be left alone here to announce what's happening. So we are going to do the awards ceremony for the Y10 women's foil. And then we will see if we can get some of these kids to come over and speak with us, because it's nice. It's nice to get their 2 cents. And then we have a couple more events. I think we have 2 events left, 3 events. Just press the button on the, here. Okay.
All right, we're going to do the medal ceremony for Y10 women's foil.
Okay, Y10 women's foil. We have 8 fantastic kids. Okay, they're anxiously awaiting their medals, so we will start off pretty quickly.
All right, in the top 8 from
The cup, the medals, they all have to arrive at the same time. And we've got them. We've got Fito Western from the Puerto Rican national team presenting the medals. And Jillian is doing the honors. Okay.
We have our lovely Fito Western here as the medal bearer on the Puerto Rican national team. So our first fencer in the top 8 from Gold Fencing Club is Iris Bowe.
Iris Bowe takes 8th place from Gold Fencing Club in the Boston area.
Next in 7th from Rochester Fencing Club is Caroline Zhang.
Caroline Zhang in 7th place from Rochester Fencing Club. Congratulations, Caroline.
Rochester Fencing Club, we have Jenna Liu.
We have Jenna Liu from Rochester Fencing Club, also in 6th place.
And in 6th, we have Kai DeCastro from
Way of the Sword fencer Kai DeCastro gets 5th place. That is a club up in Ridgefield, Connecticut. In no particular order, we have bronze medalist Brooke Iyer from Mansion Academy of Fencing in South Jersey, White House Township. And then we have Sophie Cascone, probably Sophie Cascone. She's fencing for for Italy, unaffiliated right now. And we will give the silver to Annika Kraha from Brooklyn Bridge Fencing Club. She did a great job on the strip. We have Chloe Yin, the Star Fencing Academy, from Star Fencing Academy. She is the gold medalist in Y10 women's foil. We're going to have everybody take their position on the podium, or on the medal stand. Bring some parents in for some pictures, and then hopefully we'll have Chloe come back and speak with us. And we can continue on with our interviewing the winners. And then we have another set of awards that we're going to be giving out in a few minutes for Y12 Women's Saber.
Jillian. There's more. There's another one. Yeah. Can you send the gold medalist and her family over here, and I'll start talking to them? Yep, Chloe Yin. We're going to see if we can get that gold medalist over here, Miss Chloe Yin. Maybe her mom will accompany her. We'll see. We'll see who comes over to speak with us.
You get to a certain age, you don't have to go. That's like law.
And then we will have the medal ceremony for the Y12 Women's Saber event. Uh-oh. It looks like we have a decline. Oh. No? So this event, you know, we have been making an effort to bring the kids over and talk with them, because honestly, you know, this event is all about the kids, right? It's important for us to hear what they have to say, to learn from what they have, what their experiences are, and honestly, you know, it's great. It's great to hear their words, because these kids all work so hard. Oh my gosh, excuse me. I'm being attacked by a sneeze. Okay, we're still talking to Chloe, hoping that she comes over.
Oh, hold on. My brain is had like a good 3 seconds left.
Okay, so we will be back here tomorrow. Same time, not the same situation. We will have a whole new event, a whole new collection of events that will fill our day with amazing fencing, amazing commentary. And you know what? Please jump on YouTube and give us some comments. We'd love to hear what's happening. We love to see you guys cheering for your friends. It is definitely good. And if you're a fencer, you know, you can watch these kids in their tournaments and figure out, you know, what they're doing and what you can do to either emulate them or beat them, you know. Video is so valuable. So we are coming down to the last couple of events here today, which is definitely good. Because it's a long day for everybody. Our amazing organizing, our bout committee, our referees, you know, they see more fencing in a day than you know, a regular person will see in a lifetime practically. And we are so appreciative of the super generous Chelsea Piers to give us this great environment where the kids are able to fence on the turf, which is really great and soft. It gives you a lot of give. So come on in. Chloe, just come talk for a minute. We just want to ask you a couple of questions. Come on, you can come put a headset on, or else you can just sit and talk. Okay, it looks like we are getting a fencer in here. Come sit here for a minute. You could bring your coach if you wanted to. You don't have a coach here? Come on, you want to put the headset on?
All right, we're going to start.
Why don't you put this over your ears so you can hear what you're saying? Come on, it's good. Just a couple words. We're just going to ask you about your fencing. Put it on your head. So so I am Lisa, you are Chloe Yin, you are the gold medalist from the Star Fencing Academy for Y10 women's foil, correct? Yeah. Is this, here, I'm gonna put this a little closer to you. Is this your first gold medal?
Yeah.
Is it on? Okay. And how many years have you been competing?
3.
3. And this is your first gold medal, that's amazing. How did you feel about your tournament today? Do you think that you were doing well? Do you think that you, like, what was going on in your head out there today?
I didn't think I could win.
You didn't think you could win, but yet you won, hands down. So now you should believe in yourself, I'm thinking. Yes? Do you know what you're going to be drinking out of your cup? Because you've got this really awesome, dun, dun, dun. For first place, you win a cup. What do you think you're going to be drinking out of your cup at home?
I don't know.
What's your favorite beverage?
Orange juice.
Orange juice. Well, maybe this will be your breakfast cup, right? It's a good one. It's a good one. So what do you love about fencing?
It's fun.
It's fun. Do you have a lot of friends in your club? Excellent. Okay. Dad, you want to say anything else?
Y12 Women's Saber. First up.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations. We're going to watch the medals now. I hope to see you again back soon, right? Okay. Thank you, Chloe.
Then at 7, we have Madison Forgetta from Manhattan Fencing Center.
To the medals. Can you switch to medals? Matt. Can you switch to medals? Oh, we're on medals now? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Then at 6, we have Catalina Berrios from
Doing fencing or like, is it like?
Doesn't matter.
Guys.
Your answers were good. You're very welcome. Thank you.
Can you guys not?
Hailing from International Fencing Club, we have Joy Gong.
Okay, we are catching up with the Y12 Women's Saber medals. Oh my gosh. But apparently we're having some screaming. Karina Lau is a bronze medalist from Bergen Fencing Club in New Jersey.
Also tied for 3rd from Bergen Fencing Club, Hannah Gugala.
And we have Hannah Gugala also from Bergen Fencing Club. You know, we were watching her earlier this morning, Fence Cadet. Or no, it was Y14. She did a great job. Sasha Damble is the silver medalist from Integrity Fencing Studio.
From Stamford Fencing Center, we have Anita Vinokur.
And Anita Vinokur from Stamford Fencing Center, the local club in this town, one of the local clubs in this town. Very impressive.
Congratulations, everyone.
Okay, so we will let the parents come in, take some pictures, see if we can get Anita Vinokur to come talk with us about her tournament. And then we are getting to the end. We only have, I think, 2 more events left. One of the events, interestingly, is Y10 Men's Saber. And that field is pretty big, 25 fencers. And the first place fencer, or one of the kids who is leading the way out of pools, is Miles Chambers. He's a Tim Morehouse fencer, and he, in fact, is ranked #1 in Y10 in the country on the national charts. So, you know, we'll see if he can hold his position. He has been doing really well in the last couple of weeks. A couple of gold medals last weekend, I believe, a Y12 and a Y10. So we'll see. We'll see where he ends up here in the tableau. Right now, they're at the table of 16. And it looks like a good set of competitors going in there. Interesting. Okay, that will move quickly because it's Saber. And then we have one more event left. I believe it is Cadet Men's Epee.
We have headphones and a microphone just for you, right there.
And we've got our visitor, Anita Vinokur. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Where's your cup? You have your cup.
Here. Should I put the headphones on?
Yes, put the headphones on because then you can hear us.
Speak into this microphone.
And speak into the
Look at
microphone.
us and or the camera. We might move the camera a little bit just
Or
so
else,
we can see.
yeah,
or
he's
you can
gonna do
see
it. Yeah, thank you.
He's got it.
Yeah, you don't need to have wide me. So tell us, how old are you?
12.
Okay, so you are 12, fencing in the Y12. Yeah. Do you fence up into the Y14 as well?
Well, I'm going this weekend.
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
So we'll see you back here. And is this your first gold medal?
Yeah.
Impressive.
Well, not in like in regionals and like a real competition, yeah.
Right, okay. That's awesome.
Did today exceed your expectations?
Yeah.
So walk us through your final bout. What were some of your strategies while you were fencing? What was going through your head?
Well, usually I lose because I think I'm winning, like 8-2. And then so I would tell myself, oh yeah, I'm not winning. I'm going to lose this bout, and yeah.
Whatever works.
Uh-oh, it's going to fall. Okay. It's not going to hit us. We're okay. We just get the wind. That's the number 3rd time today. 3rd. You're okay. So you tell yourself you're losing and you win?
Well, yeah, kind of.
Oh my gosh, that's impressive.
That's a great mental game to play. So what's next for you? What are some of your goals or things you're looking forward to after this?
I don't know.
That's okay. That's okay. Are you going to fence any more competitions after this?
Yeah.
On your calendar?
Yeah.
What's the next one?
But what's Neil Zard?
In a week or two.
Yeah.
So tell us, you've got the cool drink, right? I mean, you've got the cool cup.
Yeah.
What is your favorite drink, and will you be drinking it out of your cup?
I don't have a favorite drink, and probably not.
Why not? What's the point of having it if you don't use it? We are hoping for, a match set tomorrow. We'll drink our coffee out of it. She's laughing at us.
She doesn't think we're serious.
I'm serious.
Do you have a place you're going to put your cup?
Yeah, I have like this drawer. Well, it's either going to go in the office with like most of my medals, or it's going to go in a big drawer in like a dining room.
And just put it away?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Something I want to know, what is your favorite thing about fencing? Why do you do fencing instead of soccer or swimming?
I did swimming. It was too tiring. And then first I was like asking my dad what sports he did, and then he was like, oh yeah, I did karate. I tried karate. I didn't like it because of the screaming. And then
the screaming?
Yeah, but did you scream here?
People scream here?
But yeah, well, like in my first 2 years, I didn't scream.
I see.
And then he told me that he did fencing, and then I tried out fencing, and I liked it.
Does Dad have any more sports up his sleeve?
No.
That's it? We're done? You're going to have to stick with fencing? Equestrian. Oh.
Ooh. Then you could do pentathlon. Fencing, horseback riding, shooting, swimming, running. That's 5. Pent.
And you can go to the Olympics in a pent.
Yeah.
Not that many people do it. It's really hard.
It's so hard to be good at 5 different sports all at one time. So tell us one thing about you, a fun fact that not a lot of people know.
I'm Russian, I guess.
Okay.
45% Ukrainian, but mostly Russian.
A lot of fencers are from that part of the world.
That is true.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true. In this room, we've got plenty of Ukrainian and Russian fencers.
And where do you see yourself in 10 years?
You have to lean forward and talk. We're not getting...
In MIT.
MIT?
Nice.
Oh, that's a really good...
That's a good aspiration.
That's a good aspiration. Yeah. They also have a good fencing team, too.
They do.
They do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was there this summer, actually. They have it's a great campus. Beautiful. Right on the river.
I'm hoping more because of math.
Yeah.
That too.
The fencing is just a little fun thing you can do to get your mind off of math. But yeah, you like math.
Well, I'm pretty good at it.
You're good at it.
Nice. Nice.
That's
okay,
amazing.
So we'll see you here tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope.
Well, we'll see you in the venue tomorrow, and hopefully you'll make it to the table.
Yeah, I want to talk to you tomorrow again.
Probably not.
We'll just think you're not winning, and maybe we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we have to have
That's a great
the mindset.
strategy.
Yeah, I'm going to try that now. Yeah, you taught me something. What's one thing you learned today?
I don't know.
You didn't learn anything today?
Not really.
When you win, sometimes it's hard to learn something because what you're doing is working.
Yeah.
Okay, I might ask you that question tomorrow and see. It was so nice talking to you, and also congratulations.
Yes, congratulations. Thank you for joining us.
You can put the headphones down. Yeah, perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah, enjoy your cup.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, I think there's 2. Is there just 2 events left going on?
My favorite, Y10 men's Saber. That's my favorite event. Luca, do you want to talk on our live stream?
Yeah, Luca, join us, please.
Just looking for my jacket.
Well, since you're
can
here,
be a guest star.
Put the headset on, step in for a minute.
My English is ready for it.
I think we're ready for it, doesn't matter.
This are so hard questions.
You put the headset on. We only have questions that you have the answers for.
That sounds like a deal.
And also, this is your microphone.
So you're here coaching kids today.
Yes.
And how has that been? Are they doing it? I mean, it's the early part of the season, right? So it's not necessarily like, at the end of the season, you're like, we want everybody to win all the time, but it's the early part of the season. Are you seeing a lot of development?
Yeah, I was going to say we just are about to start the season, and happy to see that a lot of kids are doing such a huge progress. And we had already a couple of gold medals under our club name, and just right now it's about to finish this youngest event of the Y10 kids, and yeah, most of them are learning a few important details before they will be moving on the next stage, as we call it, making a result. So some of them are super new, and that is a very normal and understandable. Some of them are just worrying and focusing more emotional things than the other side. But generally, everything is good and looks good, and we are so happy to be the hosting.
Do you still have fencers in that you're coaching?
No, right now. Right now we just still have a top 8 event to do, I think, for the Y10 boys, and that's it. That's gonna be the last.
What's the thing you've been telling people the most today?
The new ones I was telling always, and I'm gonna tell always, is have a fun, enjoy each of your movement as is possible, and learn things, learn new things, because every new day of the tournament is new experience, and you always discover something that you can be like, oh, I did not know that. So before this everything happens, sorry, I was gonna say, whenever this everything happens and you're gonna learn the things, then goes much easier to focus on the results than make a results.
Yes.
Yeah, that's really well said.
That is true. Very true.
What's one thing you want your fencers to learn today? If you could give them one thing to learn.
I was gonna say I want them to know that the right time for in and out movement, so I don't want them to go back too soon.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
But that's hard. It's hard to
That's
learn.
really hard.
Yeah.
But not impossible.
Okay,
So.
so if you had a cup of your own, our favorite cup, what would you be drinking out of your cup?
Something smooth, like liquor.
That's smooth?
Probably.
Something smooth like liquor. Okay.
Okay.
That's an adult answer. You're allowed to say that.
Yeah, we've only been asking kids this question.
We get milk.
What did they say?
They say water.
Apple juice.
Yeah.
Gatorade. We got Gatorade several times.
Gatorade
Yeah, I had a lot today, so I think I deserve the liquor today.
You don't need any more Gatorade.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all right. Thank you for joining
Yeah.
us. We
Thank
really
you.
appreciate
Thanks
it.
for being a guest.
It's an honor, and it's a pleasure to be always next to you.
Oh, you're
And
so sweet.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was just wonderful today.
Aw,
Thank you.
Special.
Thank you.
All right.
lovely.
Thank you very much.
Hopefully we'll see you at the final strip with your kids.
Yes, I hope to. All right. Take care.
I think that we should maybe take a quick break. We'll be back with more finals in a few minutes. Thank you.
we have the heat? We don't, right?
I have to make sure there's no Cheeto in my mouth.
And we are almost back. We are back, and we are at the Y10 Men's Saber final event.
At the 9-State Fencing Cup.
This has been a long day for these kids, but they are hanging tough. Actually, it's a long day for us. They just got here.
They just got here. What time did these guys start fencing?
Like 4 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
So they're fresh. It's just us. We're
so
getting
on
punchy.
the right, we have Miles Chambers,
who is ranked #1 in the country, Y10 Men's Saber. And on the left, we have Aiden Song, who is a teammate of Miles, and they know each other. And Bill, our referee, is going into the video replay for almost every point. This is the second time he's come in. They've had 4 points.
Teammate bouts can be really hard because you know
each other.
everything about the other person, so
Yep.
you're going to change the way you fence so that they're not expecting it, or maybe you're not going to take as many risks.
They know
maybe you're going to take more risks.
Totally.
It's always weird fencing a teammate.
Totally.
But at least you know, like, whoever wins will be someone you like if you like your teammates.
I mean, I like them both, right?
Exactly, exactly. So, I mean, obviously I have no stake in this.
I mean, you just like them both because they're likable.
They're likable.
They're 10-year-old boys.
Yeah, Y10 Men's Saber is my favorite event.
They're so enthusiastic, and sometimes you see glimmers of greatness, which I love.
Glimmers of Greatness should be a book.
I know, right?
About Y10 Men's Saber.
Well, that was the theme of my season last year. I had was it Glimmers of Greatness? I don't know what it was. I had two bouts, 2 DEs that were like, I had literally, there's like a burst of greatness in the middle of one of these bouts. So to get you through, man. It is what gets you through. And this is a fast bout because it's only 10 points.
Yeah. Kind of wish it was longer.
I know. These kids could do it. I mean, Miles fenced Y12 last week. Oh, and he is taking the point. There's a lot of yelling. There's a lot of action in the middle.
It's passionate. Bill has to check.
Every single time.
Yeah, that's not very clear.
No. What can you do? I mean, you could throw everything out. Oh, and the point went to Aiden Song.
Simultaneous.
Oh my God, they're screaming.
Ooh, attack for Aiden.
I saw that. You could see that. They both stopped. They both came in.
Guard clash. I guess he's saying Aiden hit Miles's guard. Okay, finally we're getting out of the box.
Action,
we're
get out of
getting
the box. Get out.
Oh.
And
that lunge was very slow and floaty, I guess.
Yeah, it was very floaty.
Float like a bee, sting like a butterfly in that one.
It was float like a butterfly.
I know. I made it backwards.
Okay, just checking. 5-8, man. This could do any.
And there's a red card on our left.
Why did he get the red card?
I'm not sure. I didn't see that.
I didn't see it either. Is that a mistake? The lights are just on?
He's saying attack no for the left for the last touch, but I
will see.
We have to check the video to see if Song took over on that long attack. All right.
Song did. Wow.
Oh, nice
this
long
is
attack.
Such a bout.
I know.
I love
Even
it.
to just 10. Oh, Miles is ahead.
Oh, and Miles
He's
took it.
really ahead right there. You can't argue that.
That is big, and there's yelling.
All right, that concludes our Y10
Men's
Saber. Let's get Miles over here for an interview.
Yeah, Miles Chambers, come on over.
Ivan Lee's here?
Is he coming?
Oh, let's get Miles.
Let's get Miles in here.
Get Miles in here.
Miles, come on over.
I mean, the younger bracket may just have.
Quickly, my friend, quickly.
No, friend. Tim will take the strip. Tim will take that piece of paper. One of the runners will take the paper. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
We're all ready.
Here are your headphones, Miles.
Thank you.
And this is your microphone.
Thank you.
Okay, Miles. So,
congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. So how does it feel to be #1 in Y10 men's Saber?
It feels good, but after that happened, it feels like I have to push myself more so that people are looking for me and trying to target me.
Yeah,
right.
Because you're at the top.
Yeah.
Is it better to be #2?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, just checking.
So you tell us about your experience at Youth Pan Ams in Peru recently.
It was a very fun experience going there and having my family support me. And it was my first international tournament, so I was just trying to get the vibes of it. And mainly, I just wanted the experience.
You did really well.
Thank you.
You came home with hardware.
Yeah.
Which is not so bad.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Did you eat any special Peruvian food?
Chicha morada.
Oh,
the purple corn drink.
Yeah, it was amazing.
I love it.
Love that.
I love it.
So Miles, what do you think makes you a good fencer? What are some of your best things you do out there?
My height and my speed, and mainly I think my lunge is a big one.
Mm-hmm.
Those are all good.
Are you fencing tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. And you fenced yesterday in Chicago.
Yes, I
How'd
did.
you do?
Good. I got second.
Oh my gosh.
And then you flew all the way here.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Been busy.
Amazing. You're like the flying fencer is what you are.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what you win.
Ooh, thank you.
Well, this is our display
This is ours,
copy.
Yeah.
Okay.
But so when you get this, what are you going to drink out of it?
Water.
Oh,
Water. No, I gotta be healthy. I gotta be healthy.
You're hydrated. That's so good.
Is that your favorite beverage?
No.
Well, what's your favorite beverage?
Lemonade.
Lemonade.
My dad and me love lemonade.
Okay, so this could work for lemonade as well. I'm thinking it could be a beautiful little slice of lemon in the edge.
Yes, I could see that. I could definitely see that.
I could definitely see that.
So Miles, what is your favorite thing about fencing?
I'd say the fact that it's not only a physical game, but also a game of strategy and reading your opponent. And I'd say how the rules vary on the referee and having to adjust.
That's so interesting that you say
like that?
Yeah, I like it. And it's also something that keeps me on my toes,
Right.
Having to look at the referee and study the fencers and that type of stuff. It's very engaging.
Yeah.
And I think that's very fun out of sport compared to a sport where you could already know what's happening. You're already have a big lead and you're gonna win. Compared to in fencing, it's no lead safe.
Right.
I've had some very big chokes. We don't talk about those.
Everybody has?
Everybody has, yeah.
And that no lead's safe no matter how big your lead is.
So say a couple of words about your teammate Aiden today. He did a good job, right?
Fun. I'd say he's pushes me to my limits, knowing that he's always going to be there, and kind, I'd say.
Oh,
Very
kind.
Very nice.
You talked about strategy. What is your go-to strategy when it comes to fencing?
Half-step jump, I have to do a half-step jump.
The secret's out.
Yeah.
We now know it's
Oh,
half-step jump.
Yeah. Half-step jump, and you have to wait and see your opponent, or sometimes you lock in, you use your speed and legs. On my last point, I just, boom, I went, no preparation, just boom, arm
just like
out.
a train.
You were definitely really fast.
Yes, thank you.
That's a good thing.
Yep, just half-step jump, read, boom, boom, and then pull short with your arm back, or boom, boom, read, and if your opponent's waiting, go forward. Those are my main strategies.
You clearly listen to your coaches. I love that exactly what you're saying to me. My gosh, it's so good. If only your coaches could hear you saying it, well, they will be able to look at this.
Yeah, they can look at this.
It's perfect.
Don't let your competitors watch this, because then your secret is out.
But
hey, and I get extra Cheetos because I beat Aiden in the finals. He said if it was anyone else, I only got 1 pack of Cheetos.
Congratulations on the Cheetos. Congratulations on the win. Hopefully we'll see you here again tomorrow. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you.
I'll take your headphones got it. Congrats, Aiden.
Go get your medal. Okay, are we staying live for medals? Okay.
I guess so.
Okay, so we have Ivan Lee in the house. We hope he comes and talks with us.
Ivan Lee, Olympian.
Olympian.
We need to get
Ivan
him over here.
Lee.
After the medal ceremony, while we're waiting for everyone else, we could talk
He's
to
gonna
Ivan.
He's going to be giving out the medals for the Y10 boys.
Amazing.
That's fantastic.
He's also the head coach at Long Island University.
He's going to do amazing things there.
The program's already good.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's going to recruit. I mean, I some of the things I see him posting on social, I'm just like, I wish I had a coach like that.
Yeah, yeah.
When
He
I was
recruited one of my
19,
teammates.
20, 21 years old. Like, that's great stuff. That really sets you up for life.
Yeah. I'm really glad I do fencing.
Because it's such a nice community.
Yeah, it's a community.
I'll tell you a secret.
Yeah.
The veterans are like the nicest women I know.
Oh, I bet.
Like, I'm so
I
thrilled
bet.
that they are my friends.
Aw.
I'm proud to call them friends.
What about the veteran men?
I don't spend as much time with the veteran men because Tim Morehouse doesn't really have any veteran men besides Tim and Hamdi.
Yeah.
There's a couple of guys who fence, but like it's not like I don't have a posse of male fencers. I have, it's funny, there's this woman who was my roommate like 20, 30 years ago.
In college?
No, she in New York
New York
City,
City?
in my fifth floor walk-up apartment that I lived in when I first moved to New York. She was one of my roommates, and you know, we don't really keep in touch other than like on social and whatever. And she reached out to me a year or two ago, and she said, "My friend George saw you," and I'm like, "Who's George? And what are you talking? Like what?"
George.
George saw you at a tournament, and da 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 da. Well, so she is what do they call them? She's like a cheese sommelier. So.
Ooh.
Whatever that name of it is.
Is there a name for someone who's really into cheese?
Yeah, she's. I mean,
or
she's
tell what a
she's educated and she works with restaurants and
Mm.
stuff, you know. And she's like, "Oh yeah, George works with me," and I'm like, "Oh, he's a cheese person too." So I find out who this George is, and I've never met him in person. I've been at tournaments around him, and he's very good friends with my old roommate. So I was just like, you know, next time I see him, I'm going to say hello. Well, it turns out I run into him in Richmond at the NAC. I get off the plane and he's sitting there. I'm like, "George," and he's like, "Lisa." I'm like, "We don't know each other." He's like, "No, but I feel like I know you," and I'm like, "I feel like I know you."
Yeah, you're connected.
Yes. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
But it's fencing, you know. He knew me, and she. I don't know. I guess he knew that she knew me somehow through social.
Yeah.
Because you can see each other's friends or posts or whatever. But yeah, so I had to have an outside friend make me a friend in fencing, which is.
That's
weird.
interesting. I've had that happen.
Yeah.
My grandma knew a family member who knew someone in Ireland who was a fencer, and she made us like message each other on social media. And then I think she ended up fencing in America, and I saw her at a meet. But I was like, hello.
Hello, we are friends through my grandmother.
We are friends. Fencing is just, it's a network, honestly.
Yes, it totally is.
I haven't competed since April, and I have been milking the fencing network since then. You know, I don't think I can escape it.
Oh, Aiden Song,
Aiden.
join us. Come on in.
This will be our first interview. Is it your first interview?
Interview. Woo. And try to keep that. Yeah, we don't want to hurt you.
Got the fencing reflexes.
You're going to go slide the chair in, and you're going to slide over a little bit closer to them.
Yeah, we're still pretty broad.
So, Aiden, how old are you?
10.
10, sweet. And you're fencing Y10.
Yeah.
And you just had an amazing bout with your teammate. How does it feel to fence a teammate?
It's harder because there's no coach during the bout.
And do you rely on your coaches when you are fencing in a tournament?
Yeah.
I mean, you got to rely on yourself too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what were you thinking during this bout? Like what kinds of actions are you thinking of in your head without a coach?
Reprise, because I fenced him before in the finals, and I lost by 1 point.
Oh, so now you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you see him all the time because you practice with him.
Yeah.
Well, that's got to be a challenge.
What's one of your favorite things about fencing?
I like how I like Saber because it's fast and it's like really quick.
And you're really fast.
Yeah.
That is helpful. You have siblings who fence as well.
No.
No, you do not. I'm thinking of somebody else. I feel like there's more, but I'm wrong.
What's one thing about you that people don't know?
I don't really.
You don't have secrets?
I mean, not really.
What's your favorite food? What's your favorite drink?
Oh, well, I don't think they know that my favorite color is blue.
That's good.
And you're wearing blue.
Helpful.
And what's your favorite subject in school?
Maybe math sometimes.
There's a lot of math kids in the fencing world here today.
They have to calculate their strategy.
That's correct.
And
That's correct.
What would you say is your strategy when you get on the strip in any bout?
So I do preparation, and then I like see what they're doing.
Yeah. That's really good. And do you have any goals with fencing?
To one time get gold.
I think you'll get that.
Yeah.
I feel like that's an something that you can accomplish. Are you fencing tomorrow? Do you fence up? Do you fence up to Y12, Y10? I mean Y14 sometimes?
I think I only fence Y12.
Right. Is this your first year in Y10 or is this your second year in Y10?
I haven't been fencing for a year yet.
Oh, when did you start fencing?
You haven't been fencing for a year yet?
Yeah, I think I've been fencing for maybe 10 or 11 months.
And
oh my gosh.
You're already in the final.
And you made the final. Against the kid who, by the way, is ranked #1 in the country. And you were within like 2 points of beating him.
Yeah.
Okay. You're a pretty good fencer right off the bat.
Yeah.
I feel good for your future. I feel like there'll be some gold medals.
Good job, Aiden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent job. I think Tim's going to give you your medals in a minute.
Yeah. Congrats, Aiden.
Thank you.
I'll take
Thank
the
you.
headphones. Go get that medal.
Yep. Thank you.
Okay. And we are moving on to a medal ceremony in just a moment. Let's go. Let's make it move.
How many events have we been doing today?
I don't want to count, but I can tell you.
I've lost count.
I can.
I got here at
8 a.m.
I got here at I was supposed to get here at 8:30, but I got here at 8:40.
So I got here at 8 a.m., which meant that I had to leave my house at 7, which meant that I had to get in the shower at 6:15.
Yeah.
And I was doing my homework, my little cards last night. So I've been working long.
You've been working really hard.
Really long hours. These are the things you've got to do to create quality products.
That is
okay,
true.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 12 events today. We have 2 left to finish, so we've done 10 of them.
So we have Dawson Saradsky.
Dawson Saradsky is
Columbia
here.
alumni, fencing coach. Tell us about your students that you had here today.
Are you the fencing foodie? Is that what we should call
the
you?
fencing foodie.
Is that my new Instagram name?
That should be your new Instagram name.
What's your Instagram name right now?
I think it's just d.saradsky.
It needs to be fencing foodie.
Fencing foodie,
and then you and fencing harpist can be. We can start.
And by the
club.
way, you can send me the money. You can invite me to dinner because I just gave you the name.
Okay.
That's my gig. That's my job.
Okay, so you have the rights to the name, essentially. Is that what you're saying?
I'm happy to give it to you just as long as I get compensation.
Okay.
I can come up with names for anybody. I'm a writer. That's what I do.
I didn't know that. Fun fact.
Fun fact.
So fencing foodie. Who were some of your students you had here today?
So we had Karina, Hannah, and Ava. 2 of the girls got got third.
Nice.
And then we had Maximilian, we got top 8 today.
Nice.
I think he'd beat a club mate to make the quarterfinals.
That's great. Nice. And what's your philosophy as a coach?
So in the beginning, it's all usually technical things, and then from there, it's strategical.
Yeah.
I don't think you could win a bout without being technically sound, and then from there you go strategical. Usually it could be as small as taking a tiny advance or a double
There's
dip.
people walking through the back screen.
They just want to be on TV.
Yeah.
This is YouTube.
YouTube's TV.
Yeah, YouTube TV.
It's YouTube TV.
YouTube Shorts. That's going to be the... And cut.
All right. For the top 8.
I love it.
Saber, please come here with
I want to hear your commentary about the top 8.
Yes, stay here. We need to announce the Olympians. I mean, the Olympians. We need to announce the top 10. Top 8.
I was being distracted. I was taking a funny photo.
That's fine.
What's the photo?
Oh, us on the screen.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's good
so
luck.
in 5th through 8th, in no particular order.
I think Kansas should get a fencing team.
Why is your team Kansas?
So I went to Kansas for work about a couple weeks ago.
Good
A
job.
couple months ago, actually.
Good job.
Andrew Crooks.
Go Andrew
Cooks.
Crooks.
They're so small.
Oh,
Johan
Johan.
Agarwal. All right.
I love it. They're so cute.
Oh, that's the kid I coached with the Grace Fang shirt on.
I saw him fence. He was so good.
Yeah, he did
A
really
bronze
well.
medalist in no particular order.
Yeah, he lost in the 8, I think.
He was such a fighter.
To the kid who
Marcus
won, yeah.
Avery, good job. Tim Morehouse Fencing Club.
How many medals did Tim's club get at this competition?
Ask Tim.
You have to ask Tim.
Maximilian Lim.
Max Lim. That's your guy, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations on your bronze.
Thank you.
Aiden Song.
Aiden Song, our silver medalist. Yay, Aiden.
And our
I think I
gold
got 8.
medalist,
I think I got 8.
Miles Chambers.
Oh, they're saying
Miles
it backwards.
Chambers.
They all look very, very confused on where they're going.
They're like, why am I on the podium right now?
Yeah, the computer.
Parents, you can come up. You can take a couple parents, come up, you can picture right here.
Didn't update.
Everyone gets, and Miles gets the first
And-
9 state fencing line 10 zip code.
And Miles is going to go home and fill up his cup with lemonade.
With lemonade?
Yeah, that
That's what
sounds
he
really
said.
good.
I'm more. Oh, okay. I would have done like orange juice maybe.
Orange juice? What would you put in your? You'd do orange juice?
Yeah. I mean, this is a youth event, so.
I would do
can't
Italian
drink,
soda.
They have
Oh,
to
like a
have-
limonada?
Ooh, like a San Pellegrino?
Yes, exactly. San Pellegrino limonada.
Or a kombucha.
Kombucha could be good in
Yeah,
there.
but kombucha, I feel like when you're 10 is a little.
Okay, no, I'm saying
sophisticated
me. I'm saying me.
Oh, you.
This is me, not a
She
kid.
personally is allowed.
I would put kombucha in here.
I think it would look good with the green juice in it. Although I hate what green juice connotes, you know. I'm that person.
Or maybe, what's that like? So during the Jewish holidays, we drink like this grape juice.
Oh, Manischewitz?
Yeah, but it's like non-alcoholic.
No, it's horrible. It's awful.
Yeah, whatever the non-alcoholic one that basically is literal grape juice. It's really good. It's loaded with sugar. It's got like 26 grams a cup.
You have
I
to-
would do that. I think.
You can only drink like this much. You're supposed to take a sip.
Yeah, but you're 10. I
Right,
mean,
and you're like,
it's non-alcoholic.
I'm drunk
and
on
you're just
it.
like, you're just chugging the whole thing.
So you're drunk on the sugar.
Yeah.
We asked one of the coaches what he would put in this cup, and he said something smooth like liquor.
He's like, liquor. I'll put liquor in there. We're like,
Just straight-
liquor. That's a big
This would be a
liquor.
really big shot.
That's a really big
Maybe-
glass of liquor.
Maybe a 300 ml could fit. This is like a 300 ml. Maybe you could like get like a whole can. Oh, see you, Ziad.
There they go. Congratulations, guys.
Congrats.
Congratulations. What did they make the mistake?
I think he went on the other side. I think he like almost went to third.
Whatever.
That's why we thought he got bronze.
Pictures and the
All
step
right,
and
we have
repeat.
men's
Oh, look at that.
Epee.
cadet men's epee.
Woohoo! Who's in the final? I don't know if I'm gonna have a computer update.
Is this our last
We now have
Nope,
event?
there's one more.
the finals of
There's
cadet
one more
men's
event after
epee.
this.
Is this?
Jonathan.
Is that the event?
Jonathan Wu and Mason Choi. Can you update that?
Yes.
I think we have Wu on the left side and Mason Choi on the right side. Both fencers are rated fencers. Jonathan Wu is a B22. He's from Cavalier Fencing Club in Burlington, Mass. Mason Choi is an A22 fencer, and he's from Olympia Fencing Center in Cambridge. These guys are no joke.
They're not
A
here to
and
mess
B
around.
Are full on.
We got
so,
an A22 on the strip.
Yes, a fresh A and a fresh B.
Wow.
And if fresh B beats fresh A, I think fresh B gets an A.
Yeah.
I think that's how it works, right?
I think
It
it depends on how
depends.
many A's there are within the competition.
Yeah, if there's just one A, it doesn't make enough difference. There's some kind of algorithm that just
There
determines
is.
that.
But I think
There's 32 fencers. There's one A, 3 Bs, a couple of Cs and some Ds,
I
a
don't
couple of
think
Es. So yeah, he's not going to do it.
Unfortunately.
Sad, sad, sad. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with showing your best and getting a medal.
What's funny is that your rating decreases if you don't renew it.
Right.
So all these Olympians who haven't fenced in a while are probably like, they would show up to a tournament and they might be a U if they haven't fenced in a really long time.
The A is down to a C.
Yeah.
What?
But I feel like when you're an Olympian, you don't care about ratings.
No.
That's
No, because you have Olympian.
You're an Olympian.
But also, if you win this, you get this like really cool cup.
It is a great
I want
cup.
the cup.
It's a great cup.
I'm obsessed with the cup. We've been talking about it
I feel
all
like
day.
coffee, tea, it all looks good in there.
I think tea would be a little bit better.
No,
in
I would
coffee.
do tea because it has the handle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you get
agree.
the little teacup.
Yeah.
I love having tea parties like in the woods.
A tea party. Remember like Chivana?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that still a thing?
No,
No,
Starbucks bought it and like absorbed it.
And it was like, you
so
guys
sad.
will close now.
We will absorb you
Why
into
would
our
you
big
buy a company
conglomerate.
just for it to close?
Because they took the product.
Well, because maybe they have a really good supply chain when it comes to the tea.
The tea.
The supply chain.
Because they might lose a lot of money on the actual tea in the store.
Yeah.
But the actual tea.
I have to say, I hate to endorse Starbucks because I'm like really down on like big companies doing things like that. But there's a real, they have really delicious tea.
It's because they absorb Tivana.
They have real, like their iced green tea is like the fuel that keeps me going sometimes. My friend Samantha drinks like their Trenta, what is it, like 16 inches tall every day of green tea.
Wow.
She'll never die because she's all green tea'd.
Well, is this the sugary green tea or the just green tea?
Green tea. Green tea is so good for you.
It's really good.
Antioxidants.
We'll have to test how much sugar's in there, though.
No, but she
No,
does.
there's no sugar in
it's
that.
unsweetened. Yeah.
Yeah, sweetened green tea is different, but like the green tea that tastes like the earth. Why is there already
So
1
good for
point
you.
on the side there?
I don't know because they didn't start yet.
Okay,
it's
okay.
handicap. He gets an
I was
extra.
like, what? Because he's an A, he gets a handicap.
Yeah,
I don't know.
right.
I don't know if that Choi's the one with
That
A.
is
But.
not how that works, but that would be funny if it did.
All right, we have Choi on the right and
Woo on the left.
on the left. And this is going to be a battle of the ages.
I suspect that
it's
they
already
have-
off to a great start.
They have met before because they are both from Massachusetts. They probably have locals that they spend time fencing at. Let's go, gentlemen. Let's go, ref. Let's go. It's 6. Oh, it's 7:09.
7. It's 7 o'clock.
We've passed the witching hour. I think we were supposed to stop at 7. We're getting into primetime programming, and no one is going to watch us over a football game, are they?
Well, it's college football.
Okay.
But yeah, probably they'll watch it.
Yeah, it's
college
football. It's football, yeah. Yeah, but fencing's more exciting.
And it's cadet men's epee. I mean, this to me is very exciting.
This is so much more exciting. Football, I just see a bunch of guys running around, chasing a ball, tackling each other. What?
Yeah, but I can look what games are on right now because.
Thank you, Dawson.
You're welcome. So Arkansas and
No.
Texas A&M.
No.
Not really.
No. Wait, Dawson, talk to us about fencing. You went to Columbia.
Yeah.
You graduated from Columbia.
Yeah.
You were a fencer there and in the golden years. I mean, I don't know if the golden years are over, but you probably have 1 or 2 of those rings. Is that correct?
Yeah, I have 1 NCAA championship ring.
Cool.
Those are big pieces of hardware. Why aren't you wearing it? It's like
I'm wearing
thumb
mine.
size.
It's like
my
really
fake one.
big. You know, I think like I just can't wear it out. Like I feel like it's one of those things.
It's very fabulous, and you
that
can't do
you
it.
just- You just show off like to your guests when they come to your house. Like you don't have to wear it out.
I don't know. I would wear it out.
I would wear it.
I'd wear
never
it to
take
a
it off.
fencing event. Are you kidding? I'd be like, here I am.
And I'd put my hand strategically
Yeah, but like
on
what
tables.
happens if you didn't fence well and you're wearing this giant ring?
Nah.
Well, why do you have the ring then?
Because I was on the team.
You're part of the
like,
team.
If you don't fence well and you have this giant ring, it's just like,
yeah, but you're not here fencing. You're here with kids.
Oh yeah.
So you should be like, here I am.
And it'll
I've got
inspire the
cred.
kids. Okay, that was a cool touch. That was a cool touch.
I've got cred, right?
True.
You're stepping on my head again.
Oh, I am?
No.
Oh.
I'm gonna hold it up.
She's stepping on your head.
My headset.
Logistically, that'd be pretty difficult.
I know. It happens though.
Yeah, it just lays down.
Okay, so this is another one of those 3-period sports, right? We're at 142, and there's 2. The points are 2-1. And are those cards been given, or is the light just on?
I think they just have forgotten to turn those off.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't think anyone has a red
think
card and a yellow card right now.
Nothing has happened for them to have cards like that. I want to see one of them go for one of those toe touches. Oh. down.
Something I really like talking to Murat today.
Oh my God, it's so helpful.
About, whoa, he jumped off the line. That would have scared me if I was an Epee fencer.
I mean, it was a literal jump.
It was a literal jump
beautiful.
off the line. But yeah, I didn't realize that in Epee it's risky to be the one that's going forward.
Yeah, that really surprised me.
Because when you're going forward, the other person can just hit you, and you're not suspecting it, and you're closing the distance. So now I watch Epee with different eyes.
Different eyes?
Different eyes.
Do you have more than the 2 that you have?
I have a third eye.
You have a third
and
eye?
it's hiding underneath my
Special
bangs.
fencing eye.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, that's why I have it hidden.
It'd be kind of scary, like, just to see someone
With their third eye open.
Third eye, yeah.
Yeah, this Epee bout is opening my third eye.
They move a lot, which is good.
I like the movement, yeah. And a lot of,
oh, nice. We haven't had any of the white lights that come on. You know, the
foil.
Oh yeah, that's the foil. Sorry.
Yeah, wrong weapon.
Wrong weapon.
You've been here since like 8,
dude,
so like, you get an excuse.
There's no off target in Epee. You could hit.
No,
you could hit them
Epee
anywhere.
is the full-on target. I forgot about that.
Yep. But that we saw a lot of fleshing in Y10 Epee. I don't think any of the fleshes worked, but each one of them liked to try at least 3 fleshes during the bout. So it was nice to see a flesh there.
Yeah, it's kind of
that
fun.
landed.
It's dramatic.
It's so dramatic. I love the drama.
What was that? That was very.
Oh my God!
That
you
was
tried to get a sneaky touch.
That was a
but
lot of action for no result.
She needs to stop the timer.
She's yelling at him.
The break.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
and the coach yelled at him.
Yeah, I
for that
saw
one.
that. That was awesome. That was so fun.
But yet.
Useless.
Useless.
Let's see it again.
So fun, but
One
so
more time.
useless. Yeah, I want to see that again.
One more time.
I want to see that again.
Time is going.
Oh, that was the touch before.
That was the touch before.
Disappointing.
I want to know what went down in the one where they just kind of.
He just went.
Whoa!
I love it.
I'm surprised they didn't run into each other.
Yeah.
All right, now the coaches are
giving them some
direction. Like maybe not that touch there.
Yeah, maybe that's not the best advice.
You got to duck and cover when you see someone coming at you like that, though.
Well, I mean, he did a good job Choi did a great job of ducking and covering, and Wu just went flying at him. It was fantastic.
Tim's going to be like, what are you doing here? Get out of here.
Yeah, Dawson, you might have to leave. Sorry.
It's okay. It happens.
Special guest.
Special guest. Guest appearance. I'll charge next time. But at least I got a cool name out of it.
It's prestige
Fencing
to sit here,
foodie.
you know that.
Fencing foodie. Sorry, it's prestige what?
It's prestige to sit here, you know
that,
that,
I
right?
feel very honored.
All right, boys, engage. I want to see this. No. I mean, this is like the failure to engage situation, right? Because neither one of them are taking the blade and moving with it. What is the time limit that you can get that called?
Epee reminds me of that game where you're standing and you're waiting to clap someone's hand. Do you know what I'm talking about? And it's always you have to wait until the other person is least expecting it to strike their hand.
I do not know this game.
You've never played this game?
This does not seem familiar to me. Oh, like chicken?
Not like chicken.
Will you do like that?
Oh, yeah, like that. Yeah. So
I don't know what
you
it's
lay
called.
your hands flat, and then the other person's going like
I
this.
like that game.
Yeah,
what is that game? It's called Epee.
It's called
You just
Epee.
missed.
Yeah, because see, this is why I'm not good at Epee, because you have to know. It's
You have to know when to
psychology. You have
when
to
to
know
strike.
when to strike.
I'm a pro at that game. I feel like you have to go like one hand like that.
Okay,
and then
okay.
Like that.
That was nice.
You have to fake them out, make them think you're
Wu
going somewhere, and then
went
you're not.
in low and got the point.
Ooh, so some of them they're traveling. Wu is traveling diagonally at times.
Yeah.
Not completely side to side. He's going back and forth as well.
It's a good strategy.
This is definitely a fun Epee bout.
These gentlemen are moving.
Whoa!
Choi took it.
I don't know about you, but I am on the edge of my seat.
It's really very compelling. At the Summer Nationals, I was watching the women's Epee team tournament, and I was just shocked at how I couldn't take my eyes off of it. It was really very dramatic. This is no different.
Got your toe touch though a second ago.
That seems very risky.
I saw that. I really. Yeah, but it's like you can keep your distance and you just flick up.
Oh, yeah. So Wu is taking too much of a chance here by just running forward with his arms straight.
Right.
He's, and I think Choi definitely took advantage of that, that aggression. And Wu is using a French grip on our left. That gives you extra length.
It does.
Compared to a pistol grip.
It's harder to hold on to that.
It's harder to hold on to and to control, but you have extra grip
length, right.
So you know, like in Mario Kart where you get to pick a car based on how fast but also maneuverable it is. If there was a fencing video game and you were picking an epee, there would be different stats on the different epees. Like the pistol grip epee, you have more control with your fingers, but you're not going to have the reach that some like weird lefty with a French grip has.
Right.
So you have to be.
Wu is being very aggressive, and he's paying the price for it.
He is paying the price for it. I think if I was Wu, I would see what would happen if I was more defensive. And
no.
Okay.
But
well,
he got that. That was nice.
I'd be more defensive and then see what Choi has to do when
the time is happening.
Oh,
the toe touch! He got the toe touch.
He got the toe touch.
I was living for that toe touch.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think it'd be a little sneaky.
Jonathan
That
Wu,
was sneaky
thank you.
You know, I forget that the toe is a target if I was fencing epee, and then
I love the toe touch.
Why am I looking down to see where you're coming from down there?
Right.
Can you jump? Can you jump in the air to protect yourself from a toe touch?
No, it would probably create more of a. Couldn't you just go right up and catch it?
I suppose so. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Time is ending on this period very quickly.
Yeah.
So they're getting a little reckless.
But they did score, I think, a little bit more touches during this period.
Yeah, definitely.
It's periods, right? It's not
yes.
quarters.
Yeah, it's periods because it's 3.
It's like hockey.
Yeah, this is like hockey.
But without the checking.
Without the ice.
And fighting.
And the puck.
So it's just like hockey.
Yeah.
And the goals.
But they have hockey downstairs here.
They do. Yeah.
I walked in this morning with a bunch of kids walking in with their hockey gear.
Yeah. They even have a hockey foosball table here. Where you can play, instead of soccer foosball, you can play hockey foosball.
I love that game.
It's really fun.
Got like a big dome on top of it.
Yes, the one time I've ever played it was in Canada, which makes sense. Like that's such a Canadian game.
I like that game.
They don't have soccer foosball, they have hockey foosball in Canada.
Okay, so we have a 1-minute break. It is 7:10. Jonathan Wu has 7. Mason Choi has 10. They look tired. I mean Choi is sitting on a chair, getting conversation.
He brought his own chair with him. It's pretty smart.
Pretty
smart.
They both got towels. Oh,
he's sitting down. Yeah.
His coach is talking with him.
I feel like it's worse to sit down because then you're. In my opinion, and then once you stand up, your body has to reacclimate. So it's better to stay warm.
Yeah, but we're also saber fencers, so like it's.
These guys have been fencing for hours.
They've been fencing for hours. It's epee. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Right.
So let's see who wins this marathon.
7:10. Let's see. It could be anybody. Got one more period. 5 points to 15, or 8 points to 15. It all depends.
So you know why they hit each other's guards at the beginning? To test to see if the blade will go off if they hit each other's guards, right?
Yeah.
Because that would be a huge problem if you could score a point by hitting
the blade, the guard.
The epee guard, yeah.
Okay. Wu seems a little more.
They seem more
reserved.
Relaxed now, maybe because they sat down, they took a moment. There's more time on the board, and also Wu. He's calmed down a bit, even though he's behind.
And he's letting Choi come to him.
Yeah.
So he's reversed
this
it.
This may have been what his coach told him to do,
Right.
just to see.
Don't be aggressive. See what happens.
And then take advantage of when Choi decides to step in and get hit.
When he sees him coming.
But there's also plenty of time, right? It's a 3-minute period, so maybe they're trying to, loosen up the time and then make a plan from there.
Yeah.
He went for the toe. Unsuccessful. Oh, halt.
Non-combativity, I believe that's a...
Who's getting it?
A yellow card?
But he tried. I mean, he's the one who threw the toe. I don't know.
What do you think the yellow card's for?
I don't know.
I don't know the rules of Epee. I only know the rules of Saber.
Where is Ivan Lee when we need him?
Ivan did the medal ceremony and then disappeared.
It's a long day. He's probably got more kids tomorrow.
Good touch.
Yeah, going backwards, dodging.
Oh, he got it.
Well, that's the second time he got a touch like that.
Yeah.
That's great. It works.
Oh, yeah. Now he's a bit
I
more
love when he
aggressive.
jumps off the line. So what changed between when he was more passive and now he's jumping off the line? Like, is it the element of surprise?
Is he in a panic?
I think
oh my God, it's working.
It's working. It's definitely working. Yeah.
I mean, he's been down, right? So
He's
maybe-
been down.
Maybe the strategy is, let a minute go by, be very passive, right?
And then be like, whoa, where did that come from?
For
Now
that
I'm
minute,
scared.
you're kind of resting, right?
Whenever I'm ahead, I'm actually more scared than when I'm behind. I don't know.
But at this point, it's kind of like 1 point to 1 point, so
Yeah.
it looks like...
I haven't seen a lot of double touches, which is interesting.
No, they haven't had a lot of double touches.
Usually there's a lot of double touches, and then it's neck and neck.
No, these guys have been 1-1-1.
It's really hard to get a solid lead in Epee because if the other person just makes the light go off, then they get a point.
Oh.
Good touch.
We are coming to a close.
The feeling of distance and timing within these two men must
There
be
he goes, there he
incredible.
goes, there he goes. He's run. He was running.
Oh!
But that's the thing, he saw him coming.
Yeah.
It's a close one. 6 one-light touches in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah. Comeback of the century.
Oh, okay. Two
And
lights.
that's the end of that.
I like
I'll
the
let
jumping.
you
I like the
interview
jumping.
the winner.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Yeah, thank you, Dawson.
Mason Choi.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dawson, for being with us. We
Fencing
appreciate
foodie.
you visiting us.
Gonna change it soon.
Mason Choi, A22, wins the Cadet Men's Epee. Jonathan Wu, second place, silver.
No, not your sweaty face. Left hand. No.
Mason, yeah. Yep. Where are the other kids? Did they all leave? How are they getting their medals?
I don't know. Where's Y10 men's foil?
And say that. I love it.
Do you want to check the comments on the YouTube?
Yeah.
We haven't done that in a long time.
Are you gonna make sure to slide in? It's a tight shot. So. Yeah, you're totally fine. Yeah.
Come on in.
Put the headphones on.
Headphones on.
Mr. Choi.
So slide in a little more.
Okay.
Slide over a little bit.
All right, so how does it feel to be the Cadet Men's Epee champion today?
Feels good. Feels
Now,
tiring.
it seems to me that you two fence, you knew each other's style.
Yeah.
Do you fence a lot together?
I mean, most of the tournaments we meet, and pretty good friends too. So.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw him give you a pat on the back at one point. Yeah, that was really nice. I like the energy in this bout because there's a lot of jumping, there's a lot of action. Kind of walk us through your strategy.
Yeah, so I mean, Jonathan, I fenced him a while, so I kind of know a little bit of his style. I feel like he's definitely more creative. He's very energetic, so I feel like to counter that, I usually kind of tone my own fencing down, be a little more simple, not to get distracted by his big movements. But, I mean,
And he made some big movements. I mean,
yes,
when
yes,
he was
you
running
can-
to you,
yeah,
that was a
so-
lot.
Creative is a really good word for what went down. That was one of the more creative Cadet Men's Epee bouts I've seen. And Tell us about your favorite thing about fencing. Like, why fencing?
I mean, I feel like the #1 thing for me is community. I feel like with fencing, you know, I get to meet a lot of my friends from across the country, especially people from my own club as well. So I just feel like overall, it's just a good experience outside the competition, and then of course, you know, winning is a bonus.
Nice.
Winning is a bonus. So how did you expect to do today, and did it exceed expectations?
I mean, coming into it, my main goal was just to practice things, and one of those things was what I kind of executed in that last bout was being more simple, kind of controlling my own fencing, and you know that's really what made the day go pretty well for me.
It was interesting that you didn't have very many double touches.
Yeah, I mean, in that bout, especially with this creativity, or I'm going to use the word creativity.
It was very creative.
Yeah, I think it's more of, you know, either I'm going to mess up and pay the price for that, or he's going to mess up and he'll pay the price for it. So not too much, you know, simultaneous
not much
actions.
together.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this cup is our demonstrator cup, but you're going to win one of these with your medal. What are you going to drink out of it?
I gotta put some cereal and milk in
Cereal,
there. Yeah.
You're the best. That is so good. Very creative.
Yeah,
I love it.
Most creative epee match I've seen. And what goals do you have for fencing?
Yeah, I mean, for fencing, you know, one of my main goals is to compete in the international circuit. So I'm kind of striving towards a spot in the top 20 and to be able to compete with USA internationally. And then on top of that, just, you know, I want to leave my footprint in fencing forever, and you know, hopefully it's part of my life. So, yeah.
Okay, we need to get to this final bout. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Enjoy your winnings.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I made the headphones a little sweaty.
Oh, no,
everybody
no.
says it.
Okay.
You're fine.
You're good.
Thank
All right.
you.
Thank you.
We just wipe them off.
Okay.
This is the final bout of the day. This is the final DE of the day. It is Y12 men's foil. On the left, we have Luca Gadini, Ghedini, and on the right, I can't see his last name. I want to say I can't see who it is. I'm sorry. Can you find out who that? Can you find out which fencer is on this side? What his last name is? Just find out what his last name is. Yeah, just go check. I can't read his back. Okay, we're gonna get a name here. Chen. Chan. C-H-A-N. A-N. There is no Chan. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in the wrong event. I got it.
Ethan Chen?
Ethan Chen? I believe it is Ethan Chen from... No, so it's either Ethan Chen, Hanson Chen, or Kenneth Chen. Is there a first name, a first initial?
Is that a Tim Morehouse coach? And so there's only...
So there's two of them.
There's a Kenneth...
So
all right.
It could be one of two. It could be Ethan Chen. I think it's Ethan Chen. I think I saw his cute little face.
Ethan Chen.
It's Ethan Chen.
Okay.
E Chen. Thank you. Problem solved. Mystery averted.
Yeah, video. You can look at it. Yes. Take it to video. Is it not working?
Okay. Well, you can do the awards if you want. Okay, we are getting some replay on the monitor.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Oh. I know, it's crazy.
So we're doing a video replay right now of this bout. It's 3-4 for Ethan Chen. The replay, as you can see. We're trying to determine what happened in the middle here.
Yeah, he's not able to see the replay.
The ref can't see the replay, but we can.
We can. What do you think happened? Because it's foil.
I'm looking at it from a weird angle. It's kind of hard to determine who is attacking. It looks like it is the fencer to the right, Ethan Chen. From this angle, though, I need to see it more straight on. Like, because if you look, his arm is further ahead than Gadini's. But I would just call it together because I can't really tell. They're both coming at each other with such equal ferocity.
It's like very sabery.
It's very sabery.
They're coming so quick.
I like the kind of check step that
I know that was very cute.
Good tempos, but off-target counterattack.
Okay.
A lot of stuff in the middle. It's 4-4.
And we are...
Ball start. Okay. Gets a warning. Next time a yellow card. Next time a red card.
You see him, he was almost falling off his feet.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to be more balanced, relaxed, more zen.
Calm. Oh, he's a lefty. Okay, so that's interesting.
They're watching the match.
I'm a lefty.
Yep. I'm going to fence lefty this fall.
Yeah? For fun, or do you have an injury?
I have an injury. I fenced lefty last year, too.
Yeah. At a certain point, it probably feels natural.
I'm better on my feet, lefty.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why.
That's interesting.
I just am.
Well, I guess being left-handed doesn't mean, or right-handed doesn't mean you aren't left-footed.
Exactly. I like to say that I come by it honestly because there's so many lefties in my family.
Yeah.
But I think it has to do with the fact that I danced. I was a dancer until I went to college, so
a lot of dancers are good at fencing.
In dancing, you know, you do a routine on one, you do a combination on one side, and then you do the combination on the other side, because every dance teacher will say to you, you do not want to have a one-footed dancer. So
that is true.
So I feel like that's
some infighting there.
Missed target. I feel like that's the one good thing.
I think there's a false start there.
Ethan
there's
Chen
a false start there for sure.
To get off that line.
He should have a yellow card at this point because it's a false start. But
this is twisty.
Who is screaming?
I don't know, but they're
I don't think it's the fencers.
It's the kids over on the sidelines, probably.
Because that would be a crazy fencing scream.
I do not know what's happening. Simultaneous.
Yeah, I think the fencer on the right was ahead. And the Coach Slava says
Coach
so too.
Slava's in the back.
I'm not even a foil ref, and I think it was to the right.
Yeah.
In my opinion, because he's further ahead with his feet and his hand. Yeah. This is true. wait. He clicked the wrong button.
Okay, so you can't see this, but Coach Slava, who is the head foil coach at Tim Morehouse, is standing behind us, just pacing, like frantic pacing.
Because he knows that call.
Yeah, and chanting to the coach, or chanting to the ref.
Oh, another false start.
Okay, I'm not sure. They're both so enthusiastic to get off this line.
Absolutely get him.
I think the ref is struggling with the time on the clock.
There is no time on the clock. No, don't go the backwards way. Am I plugged in? I'm not even plugged in. Classic. No, I don't need to be. Thank you, though.
All right, it's 6-6.
We are counting down.
There are a lot of nerves here. Because this is Y10, and we're only going to 10, so there's only 4 more points to be had.
No, it's Y12.
Y12?
It's Y12.
Oh, okay. I thought, is Y10 men's foil tomorrow?
I think so.
Okay. All right, this is Y12. They go to 15.
They do.
I am
3
mistaken.
periods.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh, missed target. And he's asking for a replay.
There have been a lot of video replays in this bout.
I think they're moving very fast. I mean, I think when you move really fast, it's sometimes really hard for the ref to see it, which is why people are asking for this additional replay. And that kid screaming has gotta be distracting.
I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry.
The referee keeps checking and then walking away and then checking again.
He was shaking his. What is he giving?
What is he going to call?
Nothing. He didn't call anything. Oh my goodness. Now what's happening? Is he giving out cards?
He's writing something down.
I don't know what that is. Oh my gosh.
Someone booing?
I think it might be one of the coaches.
Wow.
This is bad. This might need to
Does this count?
8-6.
I thought the score was 7-6.
Okay, Gadini just got a point. Okay. Shen got the point. So it's 9-7. Oh.
They're going a lot faster now.
Yeah.
The pressure is on. We're only in the first period.
Oh my gosh, but
the timer did have a malfunction, so.
Oh goodness.
I think that's another false start.
And we get another point on the right side.
I like the scream, let's go. It's a good one. It's like, we're going.
We're going. Okay, it's 9-8 with just 1 minute left in the first period. Oh, goodness. They got twisted up. So no point?
Okay, there goes my bet.
This is complicated.
A lot of coaches are saying that they only get one more video.
Who's asking for the video? Is it the right or the left?
The left side is asking for video.
Okay.
Or
it looks like
the left side was saying that they don't have more video, but I don't know who's calling the video. I feel like the referee is checking the video.
Yeah, yeah. So he didn't do anything there.
He's checking the video and then writing something down.
Yes.
Parry riposte. Yeah.
So
that is a parry riposte.
Now it's 9-9.
Yeah.
48 seconds left in the first. And now it's
one light in the middle,
light.
kind of a crash. Crash and one light.
This is the most Saber foil fencing I've ever seen.
Yeah, it feels like Saber. Because
these
it's
boys
fast.
are very physical and they're very fast to come in.
Counterattack.
Yep.
Counterattack. You can't get too close
because
without hitting.
Yeah.
Or else you're going to get counterattacked.
I don't believe we're going to be making it to a third period.
Yeah, we have 36 seconds left. We're still on the first period.
Yeah, but
wow.
We're at 10 and 11.
This has been a fast bout.
This is a very fast
It's
bout.
not over yet. It's not over yet. It could
no.
get slow. Could get slow. We don't know. The technology and stuff has been slow, but the fencing itself has been fast.
Yes. Okay, gentlemen.
I think it is. We're like 40 minutes past time, so I feel like people want to go home, but they want to go home with the first place cup.
Yes, they do.
The referee is now checking the connection of
Ethan Chen.
Chen's cords.
Oh, come on.
He's going to check the video now because he doesn't know what that was in the middle.
It couldn't, I mean, it just couldn't be simultaneous.
I think it's Ethan Chen's because the other kid hesitates.
This guy. I thought he gave the point to the other
It's
kid.
been a long day.
It's been a long day. 12-11.
Counterattack, but the attack is off target.
So that's a no.
Ooh. Yeah.
Oh, no.
He's asking for
Don't
video
ask
on the right.
Yeah.
The ref's going to check. Let's see if we can see that again.
I don't know. At that angle, we can't
Yeah,
really
this angle,
see.
you can't see the...
You can't see Gadini's arm moving, which makes it hard.
The ref's looking very closely. Oh, we're getting a new angle. Okay. What is the ref going to call?
Did he count out? Could he
I
call
don't think
anything?
he called that. Yeah, I guess.
So he kept it as his original call. And we get a point on the right.
This is a close one.
This is a squeaker. No
They
targets.
both stop, but it's attack no, and they both hit off target. All right, we have Chen on the attack on the right.
Missed.
But they're both off target.
In the .9.
Gadini he's at the end of the strip, so he doesn't have much space to defend himself.
And then it ended. So that's the end of period 1. 13-12, Luca Gadini in the lead over Ethan Chen.
Lots of infighting here.
Lots of questioning of
Really
the calls.
really close distance.
Moving very fast, these guys. So we are going to go to a second period. I don't think it'll be a very long second period given the fact that we are at 13-12 and we only go to 15.
But you never know.
You never know. I mean, they literally could be holding each other off for ages. What's that noise? I mean, watching these replays, it's just too close from our angle anyway.
They're both doing the same thing, really.
And now the ref is resetting the time. They need to check their weapons. And they'll be off to the races. Period 2. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Let's go. 13-13.
That is an attack from Ethan Chen.
Okay, now it is 13-14 in Chen's favor. 2:52 left in the period. I don't think we're going to make it much further. Nope, there was no target acquired. So it was not counting. Okay.
The referee's asking Gadini to fix his blade.
Is it? It's bent. Oh, okay. And we have
a winner.
We have a winner, Ethan Chen, who is nothing if not enthusiastic about the win.
His signature scream is "Let's go," but they still hug.
Yep. Yep. Wow. That is big. Luca Gadini takes first place.
Or Gadini takes second.
I'm sorry. Ethan Chen takes first place. Congratulations to Ethan Chen and his family and his fencing friends, and his coaches, all of whom are sitting off to the sideline. That's nice.
Oh, he's very excited. He's very excited. It's good he has all his teammates stayed to watch him fence instead of going home. That's really nice when your teammates stay to watch you fence and support you, even though they're tired. They probably want to go home, but they're there in the venue.
He runs to his coach to give him a fist bump. That's so nice.
That's beautiful.
And now he's doing this strange Minecraft dance.
Yeah, that's a celebration.
That is a celebration,
yeah.
For sure, for sure. Will he be coming to join us? I don't know. I don't know, it's maybe too celebratory for him. And they need to collect some of the medals.
Yeah. Do you want to get Ethan over here? Medals out.
Okay, medals out. Should we sign off?
It's up to Tim.
I guess we'll stay.
Cadet men's Saber. Cadet men's Saber.
So what are we going to see tomorrow?
Yeah, let's. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We should like.
I know we got to rewire this situation.
Yeah.
Medal ceremony.
So tomorrow it's going to be more of the same, obviously different events. And I think it's going to be, you know, excellent stuff.
Well, we'll have. I know for sure we'll have Y10 men's foil because we didn't see that today.
Yeah, we did not see that today. I'm waiting for this. You know, we're so reliant on technology, and sometimes the technology is slower than we want it to be.
Yes.
Which is infuriating, but.
Let's see.
Tomorrow we've got Y14. We start off the day with Y14 men's foil.
At 9 a.m.
Y14 women's epee. Y14 women's saber.
Perfect.
10 a.m. we've got Y10 women's epee. 11 a.m. cadet women's foil. 12 noon cadet men's saber. 2 p.m. we have Y12 women's foil, Y12 men's epee, and Y10 men's foil, what we were just talking about. At 2, we also have cadet women's epee, and the last two events of the day are saber events at 4 o'clock, Y12 men's and Y10 women's.
I think it's good to put the saber events towards the end of the day because
they're fast.
They'll get done pretty fast. But actually, maybe they'll all get done at the same time.
I was just going to say the saber will be done, and we'll still be waiting on the epee and foil from 2. Maybe not.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, this, you know.
It depends how many people are there too.
I gotta say, I think this was a very fast foil final.
That was very fast, yeah.
I mean, very
minus
impressed.
all the tech snafus that happened there with the replay and whatnot. But which event are you the most excited for?
I'm excited to see the cadet men's saber.
Yeah.
You know, there's a couple of kids that I know that fence cadet men's saber. And, you know, I mean, they're really good, but they're also really interesting to watch. And it's fast and they're strong.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm excited for Y10 women's saber. That'll be cute.
That'll be super cute. I think the Y10 men's foil.
All right, William Zhang.
William Zhang, good job.
Jonathan Wu.
Go Jonathan Wu.
Champion of the Cadet Men's Epee Line State Fencing Cup is Mason Chow.
Go. Congratulations.
All right, Mason.
We spoke to him and he was so charming.
He was really charming. Yeah.
He looks so slight outside of his fencing clothes and his regular street clothes.
Yeah. But he's a beast.
He is a beast. And fast. Those guys are great. It's some really, really, really good fencing today, I gotta say.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that Epee final.
Yeah.
Pictures.
Parents, move in, get your pictures.
And
Thank
last
you.
event of the day, Y10 men's Saber. Y10 men's Saber.
You know, we didn't talk really about parents in this whole situation.
Yeah, that could be a theme for tomorrow.
We will talk about
I want to
parents
interview
tomorrow.
a parent.
We need to get a parent in here, somebody who's the warrior, right?
I want to know what happens behind the scenes, you know?
Yeah.
All the sacrifices that are made for your kid.
Like, what happens if only one of your children fence? Like, what do you?
Oh, and
what
the other
what does the
ones-
other kid get?
And the other kids don't do a sport.
Right, right.
Yeah, that's all. And you have to travel.
I think it could be so. And like you divide it up. One parent
Yeah.
goes with one kid. One parent goes with the other kids. I think it's complicated.
And if you're a single parent household,
forget it.
forget it.
I don't think there's a lot of
They
those
still make it
people.
work.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
way. There's a way. If there's a will, there's a way.
That is correct. That is
Yeah,
correct.
I want to.
And when we were talking about this, we were talking about community. I am sure that there are parents who will take other kids with them.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I know there are. I've been on tournaments where like one mom has two of the kids, has her son and another son from another
Yeah.
family.
We have to stick together.
So true.
Oh, they're still fencing even after the event is done. They're playing fencing.
I love it.
All right, the next event, last event of the night. We're
medals.
We're getting medals for Y12 men's foil.
Y12 men's foil.
Winner is Ethan Chen.
From Tim Morehouse Fencing. He works with Coach Slava Grigoriev at Port Chester, Tim Morehouse Port Chester, and it's a big deal for him.
Excuse me, guys.
It's a big deal for all these kids to make the medal stand.
Yeah.
It really is. This early in the season too. I mean, it really is. You see really competitive fencing year-round, but I have to say, I think the second half of the year, people are really in tune with where they're going and what they're doing, and they've seen some bigger tournaments, and to have great fencing like this early on is
Instead of having the summer off.
Yeah.
Fairfield County
Vacation.
Fencing Academy, we have Aman Bakshay.
Mr. Bat. Yep. He is tall.
He is tall. Wait, this is Y12?
This is Y12.
Wow.
Yay.
In sixth place, from Star Fencing Academy, Danny Tang.
Danny Tang, Star
All right,
Fencing
Danny.
Academy.
In fifth place, from Star Fencing Academy, Eric Liu.
Nice.
All right, Eric.
From AIC Fencing Club, tied for third place, from AIC Fencing Club, Delton Ching, and from Grobetsky Fencing Club, Hanson Chin.
The bronze medalists both get their medals
Hanson
together.
I'm curious how many people are watching right now.
I don't know. 7.
Just curious.
12.
In second place,
14.
Oh,
Hello, 14
I was wrong.
people.
Hello, 14 people. Nice to see you.
second place, from wayofthesword.org, Luca Gindi.
Samir's doing a great job with these
And
announcements.
the winner of the Y12 men's foil, the 9th State Fencing Cup from Morehouse Fencing Club, Ethan Chen.
Ethan Chen.
Chen,
Yay.
nice.
First place. Congratulations on your win.
Pictures.
How about this? I wonder if Ethan Chen's going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah, we can interview him
Maybe
tomorrow.
we can grab him for an interview
Yeah,
tomorrow.
because I bet he fences Y10 as well.
I think so. These guys are all pretty. It's a pretty young program, so maybe we will get a one-on-one with him tomorrow. That'll keep us excited.
Yeah. Something to look forward to.
Yep. We're going to talk about parents fencing. We're going to talk to some parents. I
Should
think that's
talk
a
to
good idea.
Samir.
Yeah, we'll get Samir over here. Oh my goodness. All right, so we are about to wrap it up. It has been a fantastic day with you today, spending time with you today here on the Tim Morehouse Fencing Club YouTube channel. Please tune in tomorrow for tons more fencing, 12 more events.
12 more events.
12 more events. Jillian, thank you.
Yeah.
And
thank you, Lisa. It was a pleasure.
We will see you tomorrow.
All right.
Thanks a lot.